Hey everybody, welcome to the show. My name's Carl, and I protect pedo protectors. Joe, get up. Hear 'em, Joe. Joe, get up. They're outside, I hear 'em. Joe, please get up, I'm scared. Joe, you see that? Look out there. Look at our neighbor. He's a pedo protector. I know what he's doing, Joe. What do you mean, shut up? Go back to sleep. Joe, serious. I'm serious, Joe. We gotta save them all. What? What do you mean? I'm just delusional. Joe, I'm not delusional. Get up. I'm scared. I need help. What? What the fuck do you mean, Joe? Tell her what I showed you on YouTube, Mark. Tell her about Bill. Bill's got this secret plan, Joe. He's gonna stick burrito messages in our buttholes, and he's penetrated the government. Joe, I'm serious. You're a better protector, dude, Joe. That's it. That's it. I'm trying to save the world. Y'all don't give a shit. You won't open your eyes to it. What do you mean? That's just a neighbor washing his car. He's not washing his car, Joe. He's spying on us. He's trying to steal my brain, Joe. Joe. Please, Joe. I'm scared. No. You see it too, don't you know? Tell her know about the Campbell's chicken and dumpling soup. Damn, I gotta turn this mic down a little bit. It's echoing in my ear. Everybody, my name's Carl. How y'all doing? I'm gonna show y'all that the pedos are running the world and they ruling and breaking my brain. And it's everybody else's fault. That goddamn Uncle Will. He's trying to destroy my life. See, I posted all these crazy videos on YouTube. And, it's his fault. My name's Carl. Did I tell you my name's Carl? And I'm chosen. Yeah, that's right. I'm the Mashiach. I come to you from another planet. Did you see all the stuff released about? I tried to tell y'all. I've been seeing UFOs for decades. I tried to tell you. Nobody wants to listen. Nobody. No. They ruling and rocking your brain. So the judge tried to shoot me up with lithium. Yeah, and I told him, I said, listen, here you son of a bitch. I don't need your fucking lithium. Lithium's only good in methamphetamines, and I don't. Damn, this mic's loud. Hold on. It's almost, there we go. Oh, that's better. That is better. That's a lot better. So, anyways, Joe, I need your help, Joe. Joe, please get up and just look at what the fuck I'm trying to show you. But you're a pedo protector, Joe. You are. What do you mean? I just want you to look at it. Just look at it. I'm not asking you to do anything. God damn it. I can't live around here with you fucking crazy people. What the fuck is going on? Son of a bitch. Nobody wants to help me do anything. I'm out here working my ass off. Joe, what do you mean I don't leave the house? I'm out here watching YouTube videos every day. I've got this shit figured out. You refuse. I told you, Joe, I'm gonna be famous. I'm gonna be bigger than Mickey Mouse. Oh, shit. Joe, did you hear that? They're here. What do you mean come back to bed? It's only 3 o'clock in the morning, Joe. This is when I like to make the rounds around the house. I gotta protect y'all. Oh, I done really fucked something up now. Oh shit, I done made the screen go away. Oh shit. Anyways, fuck it. Hey everybody, my name's Carl, and I like mustard on my biscuits. Mm-hmm. So, what do you mean, what do I do for work? I'm saving the gosh damn planet. What do you do? What do you mean I got to go to God, Wiltard? Yeah, Wiltard's going to God, all right. Yeah, he's going to hell too. I'm gonna send him there because I'm the chosen. I done fucked the screen up. Y'all give me a sec. I don't know what the hell I done did. Oh, it's even worse. Jesus Christ. Oh, now I can't see no fucking body. Anyways, back to what I was saying. You know, I'm just asking y'all. They buying up all the farmland. They fucking goats and everything. What do you mean I don't know what I'm talking about? I see it all right here from my damn living room. I told you. I'm chosen. I can't take it. I can't take it. And I've been following TikTok. There's all kind of good videos on TikTok. Y'all just don't want to see the fucking truth. You're fucking stupid. Let me tell you something, fucktard. You fucking fucktard. There's only one person in this house that's been a victim of violence, and that is me. My neighbors don't care. She chases me around the house trying to make me agree with her. And I can't. Because I'm chosen. Yeah. And then when anybody fucks with me, they're going to hell. If you respond, hey, so listen. Joe, listen, Joe. You see that up there in the sky? Huh? They're going to get me, Joe. They're talking to me. They're telling me, Carl, you're doing a great job. I got these voices in my head, but I'm not fucking delusional. I'm chosen. Don't you know that? Don't you? You can't tell. Fucking Mark. You believe Mark hates me? Huh? Because I call him a pedo protector all the time. I just love Mark. I'm just trying to save him. Because things are ruling and rocking his world. I have fucked this screen up. Holy shit. I can't see shit. I like to tag people. I do. But then I pretend to be the victim, see? Because then I can make people that actually, to talk to me. Feel sorry for me. That's my gig. That's my jam. I told everybody I was gonna be famous. I just I'm gonna do it from the living room. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna show them all their flaws on that tickety top hickory dock. Carl likes to smoke a cock. Oh shit. So what do y'all want to talk about now? Huh? Huh? Johnny Cashville? Huh? Did you see what he did? Huh? Oh, Dave. Huh? PBR. Y'all should go to the park with PBR. Yeah, that would be fucking hilarious. Ain't I doing great? Jesus. Jesus. Fuck, 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 fuck. Nobody understands. Y'all are just fucking retarded. You're fucking idiots. Fucktards. My name's. I don't want to be chosen. Just think about it. What if there is a hell? You want to go to hell forever? Ever? Fucking stupid ass Americans. I know my country's in shambles, but god dang, America, you know, they're just some dirty fuckers over there. Yep. I know I got 1,000,001 problems in Canada, but I can't talk about that. No, I can't. Nope. Nope. 1 in 4. 1 in 4 is an illegal immigrant in Canada, but America sucks. Yep. Hey, did I tell y'all I was chosen? I don't know exactly what the fuck I'm chosen for, but it's awesome. Let me tell you. So in the morning, I get up and I talk to Jo for a couple minutes, but she won't talk back to me. You know, she's busy, but she lets me. Yeah. And then I sneak down the hall and I peek in my son's room and I'm like, hey, buddy, what are you doing? Hey, you want to talk about some pedo shit? Look, Dad's just trying to save you. That's right. You have a good day, buddy. Did you steal my weed? What do you mean? That I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. They got the god dang, I'm just trying to open y'all's eyes. They posted a video on TikTok. You know it's true. I'm telling you, I got the video. You motherfuckers. Y'all just don't give a fuck. No, y'all are stupid. Yeah, I come to play the game. I am the game. Yeah. Yep, I come to play it all right. Because I'm chosen. Joe, go outside again, Joe. Joe, get up. I'm scared. I need you to protect me, Joe. What are they doing out there? Joe, they're protect me. Look at him. Joe, they're coming to get him. You know I'm God's chosen one. They're coming to get me, Joe. You're supposed to protect me, damn it. I have enough of that shit.
Hello? This is your inner voice talking to you. Say, let's play a game. I hate this voice. That fucking voice.
That voice sounds evil as fuck. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Oh, shit. You know that's what runs through that fucking idiot's head 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh, shit. Got a brother that used to accuse you. Dude, could you imagine living in the house with this motherfucker? Holy shit. I'm still waiting on him to save somebody. You know, it's got to be a fucked up thing to have some shit running through your head 24 hours a day. But social media is like the worst thing for these crazy fucking nuts. Let me take this shit down. Because it's really not funny. At the end of the day, it's not funny, right? He lets that shit get to him too much. And he thinks, from what I see, he really thinks he's fucking saving place. Right now, Canada's in such a fucking shitty state. If he really wanted to do something, he could be out there, you know, reporting on it or whatever, but he chooses not to. And then anytime you back him in a corner, the first thing he does is he tries to deflect some shit off on you. And it's just weird to watch, man. Bravo energy pouches. I might have to try that. Well, you know what, Copper Top? It's funny you say that. We're fixing to take Canada. If what I'm kind of looking at and researching is true, we're going to take Canada. We're going to take Greenland. We're going to take Cuba. We're going to take our hemisphere because, from what I understand, we don't have a choice. Now, I don't know if that's 100% accurate, but I seem to think that that might be the case. And look, then, we won't need nobody else. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, Copper Top. People can't find jobs. There's jobs everywhere. It's just people aren't satisfied with the income that they produce. But let me tell you, if you're really hurting, you'll do anything, man. I've picked up aluminum cans off the side of the fucking road to feed my family. So I don't get into that. Oh, I can't get a job. I've seen somebody try to nail him down the other day about, Carl, what do you do for a living? No, I get you. And he tries to act like he can't work. No, he can't shut the fuck up. He could work. He just can't shut up. I've seen people that are really, really bad off. Y'all have too. Working the doors at Walmart, door greeter. He just chooses not to. But I do feel sorry for him in some kinds of ways, right? But he's also an adult man. He's 50 years old with kids and shit. So he knows what he does. Great production, and it's veteran owned and operated and made in the USA. That's what's up. Oh yeah, most definitely agrees as far. But no, he could find a job, bro. He could deliver newspapers. He could do whatever. Fuck, you could wash cars at the damn car wash, one of them manual car washes. He just have to shut the fuck up and quit trying to push his fucking views off on everybody. Oh shit! Let me pull this video up right here. I read that comment. I was like, "You stupid motherfucker! This shit is not a game to you."
Squawked that they had emergencies.
Yeah, it fucked me up. I fucked the screen all up. I couldn't see nobody's comments or nothing. I was blank. I was like, what the fuck?
Odd, something we will continue.
I started watching this. We'll watch it together though real quick.
Tonight, this viral video of a Georgia couple coming home in the middle of their eviction is sweeping social media. Rachel Torres has the story.
No, you can't do this.
Filming this on May 11th. All information up to date.
Talking about nuclear shit again. Let me after we watch David Hookstead, we'll see what Trump said.
The morning, May 11th, and we have some interesting developments. Overnight, is Iranian air defenses lit up the sky at unknown targets. We do have a report of a possible drone shoot down. Another F-35 squawked an emergency, and President Trump releasing multiple new statements indicating he might be preparing to resume operations against Iran as peace negotiations and ceasefire negotiations appear to have complete.
Listen, this is what I hate, right? About people. I don't know how to explain this, but people are bitching now about what's going on in Iran, and they're bitching about the way that they live. And as far as the income that they got, you just watch and fucking see what happens if we lose this war. I predict in 20 years we'll be a fucking third world country if we're not careful.
Collapse. So we got a lot to get into. Before we get into it, please make sure to like and subscribe. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. Do you think bombing?
I make as much money now as I did when I was 18 years old, and that's no shit.
Will resume. What were the Iranians shooting at? Let me know in the comments below. Hit the notification bell. All the notifications turned on. You won't miss a thing. And then Instagram, David_Hookstead, XD That's where you can find me on social media. My DMs are wide open.
You gotta realize everybody's coming at him all day long, and they're trying to fucking gaslight him and get him to say some shit. Trump speaks before he thinks about it. I have the same fucking problem. I speak and then I go and I think about it, and now I'm like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have said that like that. But nah, they've got a plan. They're not gonna let him get derailed. But I cannot believe that they fucked our country up the way that they did. I did not understand what Obama and them had done.
We got. Now let's get into it. So I'm going to put this up on the screen for you right away. Last night, the night of May 10th, anti-aircraft activity over northwestern Tehran, multiple gun positions.
Listen, and that's why they were trying to take our fucking, this is just me thinking now, right? That's why they were trying to take our guns from us. They know what they were doing and how they were back in our country, and they were scared of what real men are left here standing up and doing something about it.
Opening up. Now, their most advanced air defense, as we have discussed in the past, has been destroyed, has been eliminated, but they still retain gun-based anti-air, essentially massive machine guns that you can use to shoot down planes, helicopters, things of that nature. So last night, unknown targets in the sky. We do not have official confirmation. We are going to get into the drone shoot down here shortly. We do not have official confirmation of what they were shooting at, but over Tehran, they unleashed anti-aircraft fire into the sky. Tehran, not the only spot.
When all the rich are building bunkers, there's something fucking going on for sure, Copper Top, for sure.
Also, anti-aircraft activity reported late last night in Adamisk in Khuzestan province, Iran. So multiple locations had anti-aircraft fire ripping apart the sky, roaring into the sky. And then right here, this is anti-aircraft activity in Khuzestan. Let's go full screen. You're going to be able to hear it.
Look, and I honestly think Trump understands what it's going to take to root Iran out. And he's wrestling with that in his conscience. I truly believe that. I hope that's what it is.
So you can hear it. You can see some tracers in the sky. So they are shooting, quite frankly, don't know what they're shooting at. But something sparked a massive anti-aircraft response in Iran yesterday. And then the Iranians announcing that they had shot down a drone in southwestern Iran. Again, I
still think he ought to take out the power over there. The power, the water desalination, everything. Make these fuckers struggle for everyday life. No easy necessities whatsoever.
What the Iranians are saying, they engaged and shot down a drone, likely either Israeli, American, maybe from the UAE, maybe from the Gulf countries, but a drone was engaged with overwhelming and intense anti-aircraft fire in Iran going overnight, going into the morning of May 11th. Now, at the same time, we had reports of the anti-aircraft fire. We also have reports from multiple locations, I believe, in Iran. Yes, we have multiple locations in Iran that were hit with massive explosions overnight.
You know what's sad? I'm seeing all these AI videos. Y'all remember the little Oriental dude we watched the other day, right, on that CEO channel? So now they're taking that dude's face and putting it on these AI videos. And there's so many comments that actually believe this shit. And it's like, bro, this is fucking AI. Watch the man's mouth. Y'all got to be more
as well. This is reporting that there was a single blast in Shiraz, quoting from an eyewitness. It was one blast, but very strong. We have had mysterious.
Fucking Obama should pay for making it legal to put out misinformation. That was part of the attack, to get these dumb motherfuckers to believe this shit.
Mysterious blast leading up to the war. We've had mysterious blasts during the ceasefire. Some of it is, according to the Iranian government, a whole lot of gas leaks. I've told you guys ever since the mysterious blast started back in February before the war. This has all the fingerprints of
saying right now. Just to be honest with you, I'll go back and watch what he's
President Trump stands with Jim Kingston for Congress, giving Jim his complete and total endorsement. A conservative son of Southeast Georgia, Jim's built a successful business career here. Trump endorsed, Trump approved.
Oh, God.
All right, to the Middle East. President Trump is not happy with Iran's latest attempt to end the war, slamming the regime for their decades of deception.
So it comes as the fragile ceasefire is being tested after a cargo ship was struck and set ablaze off of Qatar's coast.
Lucas Tomlinson is live in Dubai with the very latest for us. Hey, Lucas.
Good morning, Angel. In addition to that cargo ship being attacked yesterday here in the Emirates, the UAE was attacked for the fourth time in the past week after Iran launched a pair of drones here. The defense ministry says both were shot down.
Sure.
You mentioned President Trump said he was waiting for Iran to deliver its response to his efforts to end the war. He was not happy. Here's what the president posted on social media after receiving Iran's message. He said, quote, "I have just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this matter." And Iran's state broadcaster posting details of its response, which President Trump called unacceptable. Quote, "The necessity for the U.S. to pay war damages to Iran, recognition of Iran's sovereignty over the Strait of Hormuz, end of U.S. sanctions, and the release of Iran's blocked assets by the U.S." All those terms likely non-starters with the White House, which is why we heard that response from President Trump. Now, for the first time in 5 days, that commercial vessel was attacked by Iran. This time it's a U.S.-owned cargo ship off the coast of Qatar after a Qatari LNG carrier made it through the strait for the first time since the war began. And over 1,500 ships remain stranded behind me in the Persian Gulf, including oil tankers and cargo ships filled with fertilizer. About 130 ships normally transit the Strait of Hormuz each day. Today, just a handful. Opening the strait and getting Iran to scrap its nuclear program and hand over its enriched uranium remain unresolved. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says more work needs to be done.
I think it accomplished a great deal, but it's not over because there's still nuclear material, enriched uranium that has to be taken out of Iran. There's still enrichments that have to be dismantled. There's still proxies that Iran supports. They're ballistic missiles.
Can somebody tell me how long this dude has been like the face of Israel?
That they still want to produce. Now, we've degraded a lot of it, but all of that is still there, and there's work to be done.
Now, the Royal Navy, that's Britain's Navy, says it's sending a Type 45 destroyer, HMS Dragon, to the Middle East. It's likely still in the Eastern Mediterranean, and this comes after the French sent its only aircraft carrier, the Charles de Gaulle, through the Suez Canal recently. She's in the Red Sea at the moment, so this is some added firepower to potentially help open the Strait of Hormuz and get some of those stranded ships through the Strait of Hormuz, guys.
So, Lucas, could you tell me the mood there in the UAE? Are they worried about this? Are they are they concerned about how their pipeline was hit last week and what else they could do? Because they do have an air force. And a lot of people are wondering at some point, are they going to get involved?
That's right. And recall when the U.S. forces struck those targets inside Iran, the first time the U.S. had launched a counterattack against Iran since the ceasefire began. There's some rumors out there that the Emiratis had participated. Officials say they did not. But a lot of people I've spoken to here, Brian, over the weekend are a bit irked. They're a little fired up. Some are frankly just scared. They don't want to see a return to the war. They want things to get back to normal. They want people in hotels. They want business to return. They want life to return to normal. Remember
Listen. You dumb motherfuckers. It's not going to return for a long time.
When those attacks were taking place, all the children had to go back to in-person learning at home, virtual learning.
All right, Lucas, thanks.
Thank you, Lucas.
I know everybody wants to get back to, regular scheduled programming, but it doesn't look like this war is ending anytime soon.
Yeah, and it was the war that caused the president to delay his trip to China. Remember, he was supposed to go in. So President Trump is set now to travel to China this week to meet with leader Xi Jinping, where the two are expected to discuss the latest in the Middle East, also Taiwan, and much more.
Yep, Mark Meredith is live at the White House with the details. Hey, Mark.
Brian, Ainsley, and Lawrence, good morning, friends. President Trump will only be in China a short time, landing Wednesday, leaving on Friday. But in that short period of time, the White House is hoping to show a lot of progress on a number of different fronts, as Democrats claim the president's strategy on Iran is not only backfiring, but costly.
President Trump is going into this meeting terribly weakened. He has involved ourselves in a conflict with Iran. There's a stalemate now. The Iranians are holding 20% of the world's oil at risk. China, as you pointed out, is doing quite well because of their alternate energy investments. The president is going to Xi in his position of weakness, not strength.
Iran is likely to dominate the agenda as China has both political and economic interests in the Middle East. As the Wall Street Journal points out, President Xi also wants the fighting to stop as Middle East turmoil restricts China's oil supply and shrinks the country's ability to buy Chinese goods. Among other issues, the future of Taiwan, where the U.S. sells billions of dollars worth of weapons. And while China sees Taiwan as its own, the U.S. leaves its label a bit more ambiguous.
The Chinese understand our position on that topic. We understand theirs. I think both countries understand that it is neither one of our interests to see anything destabilize happen in that part of the world. We don't need any destabilizing events to occur with regards to Taiwan or anywhere in the Indo-Pacific.
Let me tell you
something.
I think
that's to the
and I hate to say this, but if fucking China is going to try to ruin us, then just take and wipe the whole fucking place out. Just be done with it, man. Let the chips fall where they fucking may.
Benefit of both the United States and the Chinese.
To us. I hate to say it that way, but
my name is Adam Ferrari.
What else you gonna do? They're trying to fucking back us in the corner, and they have been.
So as Lucas mentioned in his report, the president rejecting Iran's latest counterproposal. We'll see if the president has any more to say today. He will speak on camera a few different points throughout Monday. Lawrence, Ainsley, and Brian, back to you.
All right, Mark, thanks so much.
Mark.
I think they're going to pull out all the stops for the president this time.
So
I just find it just
for so much money at one time. They wiped out all the banks in New York. If I received that message that I watched yesterday accurately,
predictable that most people in news stories are writing that we go in at a weakened position. I just don't see it that way.
I don't either.
I think our economy is going extremely strong. I think we're confronting another one of our nemesis, as well as taking care of the Venezuelan situation. So you push China out of there.
That's the narrative that they're pushing, and I don't understand that. They want everybody to think that we're in a weak state. We're not. We're stopping China from fucking using ghost ships and getting fuel that they should be paying for in U.S. dollars, and they're not.
We reestablished relations with 7 or 8 Central and South American countries where China has been dominating, from Argentina to Bolivia to El Salvador, and now all of a sudden Cuba is about to fall. So yeah, it does. Is Iran costly? And are we using some munitions there? Would we normally poised to defend ourselves should Iran try to attack? Well, we don't have an attack that's imminent. The one thing that I would say, we come in strong, and I think the president has a good relationship with him. And I think the one weakness we have is rare earth. And you have a whole all hands on deck approach to getting rare earth with our allies to stop this within 18 months. So we'll be able to act on our own should China decide to pull back again.
Yep. And when it comes to Taiwan, we have sold more than $50 billion worth of arms to Taiwan for their national defense. So that will definitely be top of conversation. And last year, the U.S. approved a record $11 billion in arms sales to Taiwan. And that did anger the Chinese. But they do want to have a good relationship with us. We're the biggest world power.
Well, the president has been strong on China. When it comes to don't listen to the words. You got to look at what and Brian just went through everything that's going on in Latin America, what's happened with Iran. You can't forget about Mexico as well. The pressure that the president is putting on these drug cartels. Who do you think they're getting this stuff from? It's coming from the Chinese. Even the pill pressers are coming from the Chinese. So I do remember, I forgot which attack it was.
They want to destroy us. Anyway,
but when he invited Xi to Mar-a-Lago, he steps out of the room,
mother of all bombs,
and drops up the mother of all of them. So I don't think this is going to be one of those weak conversations. I think they got a lot to talk about.
Big substance. Look, there's $14 billion arms sale on the president's desk to Taiwan, and China is going to push the president not to sign it. Hope the president signs it and said, "Sorry, they're their ally." They're not never going to attack you. They just want to be able to defend themselves. We're going to leave it as it is. So they're upset at Japan, and they're looking at the president with this new conservative leader of Japan to talk to him, so we can play a role there.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox.
Squawked that they had emergencies. Very odd. Something we will continue to monitor. And then right here, Iran has responded
yesterday. Carpet top. That gives a man like a long-term agenda plan, right? 18 years, a long fucking time. And I think that we need to change our policy about this 4-year shit. And I know people are gonna go, fuck that. If we elect the wrong one, then they're there even longer. Yeah, but it doesn't let us serve an agenda that we need to be, it doesn't allow us to plan ahead for the future, because we get something started and get it moving in the right direction. Some other asshole comes in there and fucks it up, and they just undo everything. And I heard one of these politicians say, when a president brings up an issue, we just time stall him out on it. If we don't like it, we just time stall him. So essentially, that lets these fucking Democrats and Republican representatives run the country, not the fucking president. So why are we electing a president to start with then? You follow what I'm saying?
Responded to the U.S. proposal. They finally sent their response yesterday. This is what they want. They want total ending of the blockade, freedom to move their oil, ceasefire in Lebanon, removing all U.S. sanctions, complete Iranian control of the Strait of Hormuz, and they want all their frozen assets and all their frozen money given back to them. Now, obviously, that's not going to go well. And we have some comments from Trump now. He said, I've just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So Trump making it clear that the Iranian proposal will not be accepted, is not good enough, and in his own words, is totally unacceptable. Now, he also released this lengthy True Social post yesterday on May 10th, saying Iran has been playing games with the United States and the rest of the world for 47 years, delay, and then finally hit pay dirt when Barack Hussein Obama became president. He was not only good to them, he was great, actually going to their side, jettisoning Israel and other allies, and giving Iran a major and very powerful new lease on life. Hundreds of billions of dollars and $1.7 billion in green cash flown to Tehran, was handed to them on a silver platter. Every bank in D.C., Virginia, and Maryland was emptied out. It was so much money that when it arrived, the Iranian thugs.
Yeah, see, I heard this yesterday too, right? That's what I was just talking about. Imagine that. Now, why would you give a terrorist fucking organization that kind of cash? Something that's not. And you know what? These motherfuckers were fucking eating that dude up. And I was pissed at my mom. My own mom voted for Obama. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Had no idea what to do with it. They had never
Social Security. I was like, fuck your Social Security. We're over here struggling, goddammit. This dude has got us fucked up.
seen money like this and never will again. It was taken off the plane in suitcases and satchels, and the Iranians couldn't believe their luck. They finally found the greatest sucker of them all in the form of a weak and stupid American president. He was a disaster as our leader, but not as bad as sleepy Joe Biden. For 47 years, the Iranians have been tapping us along, keeping us waiting, killing our people with the roadside bombs, destroying protests, and recently wiping out 42,000 innocent unarmed protesters and laughing at our now great again country. They will be laughing no longer. So I have said in multiple videos now, it appears to me that President Trump is getting ready to restart the bombing campaign. That last sentence, they will be laughing no longer, to me, indicates that a return to hostilities appears to be imminent. And then the Iranians right here, Iranian state media responding to Trump's rejection of the Iranian peace proposal this evening. It doesn't matter at all. No one in Iran drafts plans to please Trump. So the Iranians continue to openly taunt Trump. Probably not a good idea to taunt the most powerful military in the world and the man who leads that military, but the Iranians continue to taunt. Now, on the point that I just said about how we will likely resume bombing.
You know, and I think, listen, and somebody correct me or tell me what you think about this, but I think that the reason Iran keeps taunting and pushing like that, because if U.S. strikes them, then they've got the backing of Russia and China. And then it will look to the world for them to get involved.
Says Israel submitted to the U.S. a plan for new strikes on Iran lasting 1 to 2 weeks with possible extension, including the assassination of IRGC Commander-in-Chief Ahmed Vahidi and other senior IRGC commanders, per a source from the Israeli Ministry of Defense. This was also part of the substance in today's urgent Netanyahu call. So they want to resume strikes. And not only do they want to resume strikes, they want to take out key leadership officials. And lastly, on that point, Netanyahu telling 60 Minutes that he thinks the
and not to switch subjects, but I'm just kind of answering your question here. With all the footage from the Pentagon, you mean tell me they don't have a fucking picture of a plane flying into it?
Supreme leader Moshe Khomeini, who we know is wounded, is alive, but is saying it's hard to say what condition is. He's in some bunker or secret location. I think he's trying to preserve his authority. I don't think he has the authority his father had. So I'm going to pull this off the screen now. So as of me filming this on May 11th, we have massive anti-aircraft gunfire that ripped through the skies in Iran at unknown targets, possibly shooting down a drone. At the same time, we have more unexplained explosions. Trump has completely rejected Iran's peace proposal, and it does appear hostilities are going to return. I will continue to monitor the situation to the best of my ability. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Please make sure to like and subscribe. As always, guys, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you all next time with more updates.
My wife stopped. Let me see this other fucking news report that they put out. Let me make this smaller. What the fuck have I done? What the fuck have I done? Let me stop sharing that for a second. Put in Fox News because they said he just had put something else out. They was talking about nuclear shit. You know, and me and Mama was talking about that last night. I was like, look, if something like that happens, just be assured that it's going to be fast. You know what I mean? And that's all you can fucking ask for. Hey, and just like this scare with this cruise ship shit. Now they're saying that shit's jumping person to person. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I had it fucking set up. I did something stupid and then it fucking went away. Let me put Trump's name in and see if that helps. Where the fuck did it go? Damn, I should have opened another window with this shit. What's up, MOL? I'll play this one. Maybe it'll pop back up in the feed. Hopefully they don't just repeat.
Says President Trump is slamming Iran's latest attempt to end the war.
It comes as the fragile ceasefire is being tested after a cargo ship was struck and set ablaze off of Qatar's coast.
Yep. Chief correspondent Trey Yanks is live in Tel Aviv with the latest. Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. President Trump reacted overnight to the Iranian response to the U.S. peace proposal. The president posting on Truth Social, quote, "I have just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable." In another post, he went on to say, in part, for 47 years, the Iranians have been tapping U.S. along, keeping us waiting, killing our people with their roadside bombs, destroying protests, and recently wiping out 42,000 innocent unarmed protesters and laughing at our now great again country. They will be laughing no longer. Iranian state media reported the response included security of the Strait of Hormuz and an end to the war, but did not address the key Trump administration demand to address Iran's nuclear program. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu echoed a similar sentiment in an interview over the weekend, saying the war isn't over yet because Iran still has nuclear material.
MAGA warrior Jim Kingston, President Trump's choice for Congress.
Complete and total endorsement.
Trump endorsed Kingston because Jim and his family are fierce.
I think it accomplished a great deal, but it's not over because there's still nuclear.
Let's see what this dude talking about. Let's see what this dude talking about. Breaking Iran port explosion. IRGC threatens Hormuz cables. Trump warnings Tehran.
Port. Iran continues to laugh at the United States, and Trump promises that Iran's Revolutionary Guards will soon be no longer laughing at all. Iran responded with a contemptuous proposal to the United States offer.
Hey,
and
let me ask you
turns out
something.
that Iran's revolution.
Mittens, do you know where? Well, maybe I can find it. I'd like to watch. I'd like to see what you're talking
I'm not
about.
currently willing to deal with the nuclear issue. But let's say the latest signs on the ground show that something is happening inside the Revolutionary Guards. This is just when it seems impossible to escalate the situation any further. Elements within the Revolutionary Guards did the same thing, escalated more than before. Trump, in response, said that we destroyed 70% of the targets inside Iran. It will take them years to recover. They won't laugh any longer. It seems that Trump is furious, and an urgent call with Prime Minister Netanyahu has been scheduled. And on the other side, in Iran, Mustafa Khamenei is projecting strength to the Iranian army. The phase of restraint by the Revolutionary Guards is over. The supreme leader of the Revolutionary Guards published this to the Iranian nation. And against the backdrop
I got
of
it
the
pulled up.
crisis in the
Hey,
talks
thank you, man.
and
I'm
the
gonna
American
watch that.
blockade
See
in the
what-
Strait of
see what
Hormuz,
they're talking about.
senior officials in Tehran are threatening a harsh response against the American vessels and against the bases. The distress of the regime in Tehran, militias from Iraq were brought into Iran to suppress the citizens. Iran carried out another launch towards the United Arab Emirates.
Here's the thing, MOL. We've got the firepower to win, but will they let us fucking do it? Sometimes I think we hold ourselves back, man.
And they received a resounding slap in the face because the United Arab Emirates chose a different, clear side in this war. And $10 trillion a day is at risk. Iran is targeting the internet cables in the Strait of Hormuz. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Iran is threatening the internet. So, are the underwater cables in the Strait of Hormuz in danger? Iran's Revolutionary Guards will collect usage fees between Washington and Tehran. Qatar is in the middle. And what are the Qataris demanding as mediators in negotiations? After the suspension of the American Freedom Project in the Strait of Hormuz, this was received in Tehran as a strategic victory that had been expected in advance. Newspaper front pages in Iran already presented an image of absolute superiority and humiliation of the United States and its allies, including Israel. And now the question is, what is happening in reality? And what is the truth? So I'm Yael Pinto, with me is Mati Shoshani, and we are boots on the ground coming to you from Israel with everything that's happening, bringing you the truth from our neighborhood, from this region. And in an initial report from Iran, a powerful explosion was heard today in the city of Chabahar in the southeast of the country. The sound of blast caused panic amongst the residents and led to high alert amongst the local security forces. At this stage, there is no official confirmation of the casualties or significant damage, and the authorities are avoiding giving details about the circumstances of this incident. The event is taking place in one of the most sensitive areas for
I think
Iran.
it's fixing to happen.
And we will bring you all the details.
I think we're fixing to have one, bro.
Because the naval blockade imposed by the United States in the Strait of Hormuz is putting the Iranian regime under unprecedented pressure. And 1 month after it began, it appears that the consequences are far more severe than has been reported so far. After reports of salary freezes and the use of old tankers to store oil, new information that arrived today on Sunday revealed the depth of the despair in Tehran. The Iranians have begun using a fleet of old oil tankers, ones that have not been used for decades. The regime is well aware of the severe maintenance problems of the tankers and of the fact that they are not properly sealed. But despite this, they continue to pump massive quantities of crude oil into them, causing widespread leaks and pollution into the sea. The deep crisis is also creeping into the system itself, and the understanding of the severity of the situation is beginning to spread. And according to sources, senior officials in Iran oil systems who understand the crisis personally is more severe than they initially thought. They are examining escape routes and are looking for a way to leave Iran before the economic collapse is even worsened. But above the surface, it currently seems that Donald Trump is waiting for an agreement, and in Iran, they are waiting for the launch of order because the Revolutionary Guards threatened to attack the American targets if Iranian tankers were hit. And at the same time, Trump is waiting for Tehran's response to the permanent ceasefire agreement. In Iran, they has finally responded to the American proposal for the negotiations. And Iran's proposal was submitted to the United States 2 days later, and in practice, it contains nothing new, only a continuation of the Revolutionary Guard's contempt towards the United States of America. Some of the details of the proposal include a ceasefire for another 30 days, the opening of the Strait of Hormuz, and negotiations about the future. Last Friday, the United States was supposed to receive Iran's answers, but it was not receiving them until this afternoon. And now it turns out that Iran's proposal submitted through Pakistan is nothing less than humiliating to Trump and to the United States. Iran's president issued his first message moments after it was reported that the response to the American proposal had been submitted. Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian referred to the continuation of the contacts and claims, "We will never surrender to the enemy. The goal is to guarantee the rights of the Iranian people." Trump extended the deadline again until Wednesday, and Tehran said today that it had transferred its response to the Pakistani mediator and not to the Qataris. Mustafa Khamenei met with the head of the Iranian Strategic Command, and Khamenei, he gave instructions to Iran's army on how to continue operations against the American blockade. Washington is waiting for the details, and Israel is monitoring the issue of enriched uranium and the continuation of the fighting in the Gulf. So look, as the tension around Iran and the Strait of Hormuz continues to escalate, and against the backdrop of the crisis in the talks with the United States and the growing pressure on Tehran, sharp threats were heard today from senior Iranian officials and the spokesman for the National Security Committee in...
No, smart mouth, you know what I think they're doing? I think while they're biding time, they're setting up all these traps to fucking detonate. That way, if something does pop off, they can make it real severe for everybody.
The Iranian parliament, Ibrahim Razai, declared that from Iran's point of view,
bombers,
the phase of restraint has ended, and warned that any harm to Iranian vessels would be met with a harsh response. The commander of the Iranian Navy reveals a dramatic expansion of the underwater array in the Strait of Hormuz, with covert capacities and also strike vessels and direct threats against the countries that are cooperating with the American sanctions. According to him, any harm to our vessels will be met with a heavy and decisive Iranian response against the American vessels and against their bases. Razai added that the clock is ticking and not in favor of the Americans, and called on the United States not to deepen its involvement in the confrontation. And hours after the Iranian threat, a ship was attacked near Qatar. A vessel was hit this morning near the coast of Qatar after Iran's threats against the American ships in the Gulf, and at the same time, Tehran is warning countries that to join the sanctions will have a severe implications. Okay, this will have difficulty passing through the Strait of Hormuz. and Donald Trump already raised yesterday before reporters the possibility that the United States would return to Freedom Project Plus, meaning in addition to other things which he avoided dealing in the former operation, Freedom Project, the U.S. asked Qatar to return and mediate between it and Iran, even though Qatar was attacked by the Iranians with missiles and drones in the early days of this war. And this came after the Pakistani delegation failed to bring an answer from the Iranians to the proposed offer for negotiations from the U.S.
You know how you can tell this dude ain't AI? He's swatting fucking bugs.
To mediate. But the Qataris are working intensely with Iran behind the scenes during this conflict.
Eat up by
so Qatar's Prime Minister, Mohammed al-Tahimi, held a visit in Washington this past weekend and met for about 2 hours with U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance, who heads the American negotiation teams. From there, he continued and also met with the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, in Miami, and the American envoy, Steve Witkoff, also participated in the meeting. The Revolutionary Guards announced that on yesterday their intention to impose usage fees on the underwater internet cables in the Strait of Hormuz. Tehran is trying to impose Iranian sovereignty over the infrastructure that until now has enjoyed immunity under the international maritime law. They are threatening that failure to pay would lead to sabotage of these cables. Escalation in the Gulf is taking place also. The United Arab Emirates reported the interception of drones that are launched from Iran hours after Tehran declared the end of the phase of restraint and threatened a heavy response against the American targets in the region.
They're going to take
Iran is attacking the United Arab Emirates because of its ties with Israel and with the United States. But in Abu Dhabi, they're responding by strengthening the alliance. And according to the reports, Israel even developed Iron Dome in the country. And this is following the Iranian attacks. And inside Iran, militias from Iraq were brought into Iran to suppress the citizens themselves. The Revolutionary Guards and the local security forces suffered heavy losses in the latest war, and the regime was forced to import mercenaries from Iraq and Afghanistan in order to control the streets. Residents in Tehran are reporting severe violence. It feels like an occupation. They don't understand Persian and behave with much greater brutality than the local forces do. And against the backdrop of the war against the Revolutionary Guards in Iran in the Middle East, Trump will land this week in Beijing for his first visit to China since 2017. China was indeed harmed by the closure of the Strait of Hormuz, but it had prepared itself for this scenario for years. What are the goals, the dangers, and the needs between China and the United States? We will dive into all the details very soon. So let's begin. I'm Yair Pinto, with me is Mati Shoshani, and we are boots on the ground bringing you the whole truth about what's happening in Israel and in the Middle East in this war against the Revolutionary Guards in Iran. And 1 second before we begin, I want to call on you to continue spreading the truth. Share our content with as many people as possible.
I know
Click the subscribe button, and most importantly,
also change the vote regulations
and Mati on our social media platforms
ain't it
in order
funny?
to get a view.
When the midterms coming up?
Our eyes of what it's like to live in Israel under this war. So, our senior Middle East correspondent, Mati Shoshani, do the explosion in Khabarar and the crisis with the oil tankers indicate that Iran is beginning to truly suffocate from this blockade, not only economically, but also with their infrastructure?
Yeah, I think it's becoming clearly evident that the Iranians are suffering financially in a very dramatic way. They've lost a lot of revenue, and they're starting to face an almost existential threat of loss of future revenue from what's happening with their oil. Now, again, we need to continuously remind people that oil is not an on and off switch. When you're producing oil and you have wells working around the clock, you can't just shut them off. When you'll want to restart them, it'll cost a lot, it might take time, and it even might lead to well collapse. So it's a complicated, very, very technical field in which there's a lot that needs to be done to be able to change the situation. So what are the Iranians doing? We're seeing a couple of really interesting things. The first one is we're seeing the fact that they're using old tankers to store their oil. Why are they doing that? Well, typically, on any given day, they pull the oil out of the wells, run it through pipes to Hog Island or other locations, stored in these big silos, these ubiquitous round silos, keep the oil in there. And when the ships come to carry the oil, they carry that oil out to the ships. But now they've run out of space. They run out of space in the ships. They run out of space in the silos. They run out of space even in their secondary storage facilities. And what they're doing is they're using these old, semi-broken, possibly leaking oil tankers to hold the oil off the shores of Iran. Now, this problem is becoming even more problematic, or more of a huge issue, by the fact that the American armed forces are now bombing those same ships. How do we know this? Well, I can show you the images right here on my phone. We have satellite imagery that shows multiple oil tankers parked close to the shorelines of Iran with oil leaking from them or fires coming out of the engine bays of those ships. Why? Because Iranians continue to do the same thing they've done before. try to circumvent the naval blockade, and at the same time try to oil so they're not running out of storage space for that oil. We've even seen images, which are still debatable over what's actually happening, of oil flowing into the ocean out of facilities in the Persian Gulf. Was that a result of a technical malfunction, or the Iranian regime simply pumping oil into the sea to keep the wells going? We're not entirely sure right now. But what we do know is that this blockade
That's what
is
I
causing
feared.
substantial financial damage.
I said that the other day. They're just going to let that shit go out on the ground.
On the Iranian regime. We know it's hurting them. We know they're scrambling in every possible direction to try and make up for lost money, to try and harm the oil trade for other countries, and to make sure that they have the storage facilities for their oil. Here and there, we also see the Iranian regime try to circumvent, to get by the American blockade on their shores and get oil out from Iran to their clients around the world. Now remember, this is a very tenuous, a very delicate relationship. If the Iranians have been supplying the Chinese with discount cost oil for a very long time now, those clients might not be there to buy from the Iranians again if the war prevents them from selling over an extended period of time. They'll find another supplier at another cost that has the ability to, in a more sustainable way, deliver oil over time. So this is both a short-term problem for the Iranians and a long-term problem for the Iranians. Is this a sign that the Iranian regime is falling, is breaking? We don't know that. Is this a sign that they're about to become bankrupt or insolvent financially? I don't think so. But it doesn't mean that they're not feeling the pressure, that they're not feeling the heat, that they're not feeling the pain of this ongoing naval blockade on them. Of course, that's made much worse by the fact that they're also running out of storage space for their oil. So not collapsing.
I appreciate you not taking offense to it. Don't mean nothing by it.
Substantial is meaningful for the Iranians, and there is no apparent solution in the immediate future.
Mati, when Iran is now threatening not only ships but also underwater internet cables, is the war in the Gulf moving into a new phase of attacking global civilian infrastructure?
Hey, if y'all fucking had Starlink, you wouldn't have to worry about that now, would you?
I think what we're experiencing right now,
the internet shit I wouldn't be too worried about that shit.
It's a very
There's ways around that now.
In the global economy and the global economy of, let me explain that. There's a couple things happening here at the same time. One, many countries, and Iran is not the only one of them, I'll get to that in a second, have realized that אני לא יכול פשוט לראות את המסך.
כן. זה בסדר.
סבבה. סליחה, פשוט לא ראיתי את הבר הזה על המסך.
כן. זה בסדר. תתחיל שוב.
Okay. This is question 2 again. I think what we're witnessing here is a transformation of the way war is waged around the world. And this is not only happening in Iran, it's also happening elsewhere in the world. So the Iranians are saying, look, we're not only going to stop oil from traveling through the Strait of Hormuz, in fact, we're going to go farther than that. We're going to come after you. And what we're going to do is we're going to rip up the internet cables from the bottom of the sea. As most of you might know, the way internet works is essentially large pipelines of fiber optics that connect servers throughout the world. Well, those run also through the Strait of Hormuz, and they're threatening to rip them up unless companies and countries pay them essentially blackmail money to prevent them from ripping up that infrastructure. But it goes even farther than that when you really think about the logistics of this. They're saying any food that goes through, any oil that goes through, even access to internet, we're going to start taxing it. Now, they didn't make this up on their own. Guess who also is doing this? The Russians are doing this, allegedly, let me say it that way, in the North Sea. They've several times used fishing ships or other logistical ships who drop their anchor somewhere deep in the sea, drag it along, and suddenly, bang, a country doesn't have internet and they have to rerun the cables to that country. This hasn't happened once, and it hasn't happened twice. And countries around the world are waking up to a reality that is called asymmetrical warfare. And asymmetrical warfare can take advantage of the vulnerability of the global economy. The world we live in, me in Israel, you wherever you are in the world, I assume since you're watching this on the internet that you're in a first world country or something close to that. What we're experiencing around the world is a very, very complex network of trade and communication and regulations that allow me to buy in the store in Israel food that was grown elsewhere in the world, to connect right now to the internet and ping a server wherever it is in the world. All that technology, all that net relationships of communication, that can be severed. And it's not that complicated to sever it. And the Iranians are right now threatening to do that to other countries. They're saying, look, if you're going to bring us back to the Stone Age, as the US is starting to do to us, if you're going to take us back to a place where suddenly life becomes very complicated, very expensive, very unpleasant for us in Iran, well, how about we do the same to you? How are you going to like it when you don't have internet? How are you going to like it when you try to have a ship that brings through food from wherever in Asia and we just blow a hole in the side of that ship, or just make the engine stop working and suddenly you have no bananas or no apples or no flour or no oil or no, you name whatever the commodity is. And they're pointing out here a real vulnerability that exists in global trade. And I think as this progresses, it's going to become more and more apparent to people around the world how vulnerable the global economy is and how strong you have to fight
we kind of get that. All right, let's see what this dude was talking about right here.
Days after 9/11, I went through the Pentagon and I saw Secretary Rumsfeld and Deputy Secretary Wolfowitz. I went downstairs just to say hello to some of the people on the Joint Staff who used to work for me. And one of the generals called me in. He said, "Sir, you got to come in. You got to come in and talk to me a second." I said, "Well, you're too busy." He said, "No." He says, "We've made the decision. We're going to war with Iraq." This was on or about the 20th of September. I said, "We're going to war with Iraq. Why?" He said, "I don't know." He said, "I guess they don't know what else to do." So I said, "Well, did they find some information connecting Saddam to al-Qaeda?" He said, No. He says, "There's nothing new that way. They just made the decision to go to war with Iraq." He said, "I guess it's like we don't know what to do about terrorists, but we've got a good military and we can take down governments." And he said, "I guess if the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem has to look like a nail." So I came back to see him a few weeks later. And by that time we were bombing in Afghanistan. I said, "Are we still going to war with Iraq?" And he said, "Oh, it's worse than that." He said, he reached over on his desk, he picked up a piece of paper. He said, I just got this down from upstairs, meaning the Secretary of Defense office today. And he said, "This is a memo that describes how we're going to take out 7 countries in 5 years, starting with Iraq and then Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and finishing off Iran." I said, "Is it classified?" He said, "Yes, sir." I said, "Well, don't show it to me." And I saw him a year or so ago, and I said, "You remember that?" He said, "Sir, I didn't show you that memo. I didn't show it to you."
I'm sorry, what did you say his name was?
I'm not going to give you his name.
So go through the countries again.
Well, starting with Iraq, then Syria and Lebanon, then Libya, then Somalia and Sudan, and then back to Iran. So when you look at Iran, you say, is it a replay? It's not exactly a replay, but here's the truth, that Iran from the beginning has seen that the presence of the United States in Iraq was a threat. A blessing, because we took out Saddam Hussein and the Baathists. They couldn't handle them. We took care of it for them, but also a threat because they knew that they were next on the hit list. And so, of course, they got engaged. They lost 1 million people during the war with Iraq. And they got a long and unprotectable, unsecurable border. So it was in their vital interest to be deeply involved inside Iraq. They tolerated our attacks on the Baathists. They were happy we captured Saddam Hussein, but they're building up their own network of influence. And to cement it, they occasionally give some military assistance and training and advice, either directly or indirectly, to both the insurgents and to the militias. And in that sense, it's not exactly parallel because there has been, I believe, continuous Iranian engagement. Some of it legitimate, some of it illegitimate. I mean, you can hardly fault Iran because they're offering to do eye operations for Iraqis who need medical attention. That's not an offense that you can go to war over, perhaps, but it is an effort to gain influence. And the administration has stubbornly refused to talk with Iran about their perception, in part because they don't want to pay the price with their U.S. domestic political base, the right-wing base, but also because they don't want to legitimate a government that they've been trying to overthrow. If you were Iran, you'd probably believe that you were already at war with the United States anyway, since we've asserted that their government needs regime change. So, and we've asked Congress to appropriate $75 million to do it, and we are supporting terrorist groups, apparently, who are infiltrating and blowing up things inside Iran. And if we're not doing it, let's put it this way, we're probably cognizant of it and encouraging it. So it's not surprising that we're moving to a point of confrontation and crisis with Iran. My point on this is not that the Iranians are good guys, they're not, but that you shouldn't use force except as a last resort. There is a military option, but it's a bad one.
I wanted to get your response to Seymour Hersh's piece in the New Yorker to 2 key points this week, reporting the Pentagon's established a special planning group within the Office of the Joint Chiefs of Staff to plan a bombing attack on Iran. That this is coming as the Bush administration and Saudi Arabia are pumping money for covert operations into many areas of the Middle East, including Lebanon, Syria, and Iran, in an effort to strengthen Saudi-supported Sunni Islam groups and weaken Iranian-backed Shias. Some of the covert money has been given to jihadist groups in Lebanon with ties to al-Qaeda. Fighting the Shias by funding with Prince Bandar and then with U.S. money not approved by Congress, funding the Sunnis connected to al-Qaeda.
Pimp, what's
well,
up?
I don't have any direct information.
Bro, you are not going to believe what I found fishing the other day. Stuck down in the mud. I found an original ugly stick. It didn't have no reel on it, and it's got barnacles all over it. But I pulled it up and I was like, holy shit. I was just talking to somebody on the internet about one of these fucking rods. It was kind of cool, man. It's kind of fucking cool.
To confirm it or deny it. It's
I've been
certainly
working
plausible
on
the Saudis have
cleaning
taken
it
a more
up.
active
It's
role.
still all right.
You
I
know,
just
the
got to clean it up.
Saudis.
You were just
have-
in Saudi Arabia. You just came back from Saudi
Yeah, well, the
Arabia.
Saudis have basically recognized that they have an enormous stake in the outcome in Iraq, and they don't particularly trust the judgment of the United States area. We haven't exactly proved our competence in Iraq. So they're trying to take matters into their own hands. The real danger is, and one of the reasons this is so complicated, is because let's say we did follow the desires of some people who say, just pull out and pull out now. Well, yeah, we could mechanically do that. It would be ugly and it might take 3 or 4 months, but you could line up the battalions on the road one by one and you could put the gunners in the Humvees and load and cock their weapons and shoot their way out of Iraq. You'd have a few roadside bombs, but if you line everybody up, there won't be any roadside bombs, maybe some sniping. You can fly helicopters over, do your air cover. You probably get safely out of there. But when you leave, the Saudis have got to find someone to fight the Shias. Who are they going to find? Al-Qaeda. Because the groups of Sunnis who would be extremists and willing to fight would probably be the groups connected to Al-Qaeda. So one of the weird inconsistencies in this is that were we to get out early, we'd be intensifying the threat against us of a super powerful Sunni extremist group, which was now legitimated by overt Saudi funding in an effort to hang on to a toehold inside Iraq and block Iranian expansionism.
And terrorist entities like the Iranian regime to prevent them from ruining the life that we get to live. There's one last lesson here, which is every country around the world is going to walk out of this conflict and crisis with a clear understanding. I should be more autonomous. I need to have redundancy to my trade and export routes, and of course my import routes. And I need to make sure that I am more self-reliant, more of an island economy when it comes to food manufacturing and other essential economy. It's steel, it's manufacturing, or it's extraction from the earth, be it things that are needed for feeding the population or even for water supply. This war highlights the vulnerability of a global economy and, of course, highlights the need to protect oneself from it. And again, it also shows that when you're dealing with a country such as the Iranian Ayatollah regime, who is willing to kill its own people and anyone else in the world to promote its agenda and sustain the evil regime that it is, well, there's a lot that they're willing to do that can severely harm others. And unless you're willing to use that same weapon against them, which we, generally speaking, are not willing to do, well, then you're always going to be at the mercy of someone who's willing to cut off the branch that both you and them are sitting on. That's the reality of dealing with a terrorist regime like the Iranians. That is the reality of dealing with a country that uses asymmetrical terrorist nature warfare against others around the world.
Fatih, does the move from mediation to Qatari mediation just before Trump's visit to China shows that the crisis with Iran is already bigger than the negotiation themselves?
Okay, this is a really good question, Yael, and I want to go back to sort of the background information of everything that's happening. In the country where the mediators between the United States and the Iranians. This last time, it was the Pakistanis in Islamabad who were mediating. And again, I need to remind people that these countries volunteer to mediate, not simply because they love peace, freedom, and global trade. They have a vested interest in this. They themselves want to be on the good side of the Iranians. They want to get out of power, be it finances. They have something in the game. They have skin in the game of mediating. We're hearing now that the Qataris too want to be back. There is no real substantial negotiation that's taking place. What we've been witnessing in recent days is essentially a big game, a game of pretend in connecting the United States and Iran, who are both, I mean, one is over here and another one is over here. This is not one specific country. And it's just like they're saying one thing, they're saying another. There's almost no connection between what they're saying. And we need to take it as such. There is no interest right now in the United States or in Iran in actually going through with the ceasefire agreement. There's no real interest right now in Iran or in the United States in going back to full-scale military operations right now. They're both in the sweet spot as far as the conflict is concerned. It doesn't mean it's going to change. It means that when the interests align, the negotiations will change. This also highlights something else. The whole picture here is far greater than just the U.S. This is a global scale conflict. Behind the U.S. is a whole line of Western countries
in World War III and people
that
don't
have
realize
lived
it.
in the patronage of the United States for decades, relying on it for trade, for securing travel routes, for fighting their war, for policing the regions that they live in, and for maintaining peace on a global scale. These countries are realizing what happens when you no longer have the patronage or the protection of the United States, or when someone's trying to break that hegemony, that peace of the United States. But also on the Iranian side, there are people playing. You have the Chinese behind the Iranians. You have the Russians behind the Iranians, and these countries are relying on the fact that they can use Iran to be a stick in the wheel of the United States and the global economy, something that they can use to harm, to hurt, to bring out the worst of this situation for other countries because it plays in their benefit. That is the reason they're doing this. This is the agenda that they're promoting. One thing to note here is that President Trump is supposed to meet the Chinese president, Xi Jinping, sometime in the very near future. And they're going to meet because this whole thing that's happening is related not only to the United States and Iran, as I said, but also to the greater conflict, which is the battle of the empires, the Chinese versus the Americans. Who is stronger? Who is more resilient financially? Who can play the geopolitics, the trade, the commodity game to a greater degree? Right now, the U.S. has the upper hand on many different levels, but we'll see where things go in the days and months to come.
Thank you very much, Mati Shoshani. That really helped me better understand the situation that we are dealing with. So to all of you, back at home, continue spreading the truth. Share our content with as many people as possible. Click on the subscribe button and look for me, Yair Pinto, and for Mati Shoshani on our social media platforms. Many Israelis are still juggling reserve duty while trying to get back to work and handle their day-to-day lives. It's not easy. Your body is tired, your mind is overloaded, and the pressure doesn't stop when the uniform comes off. I've been there, coming home from reserves, trying to be present for my children, catching up at work, while still feeling like I'm in a survival mode. It takes strength, energy, and faith to push through. That's why I started using Vinya. It's an Israeli supplement made from red grape cells that helps improve the blood flow to your heart, brain, and muscle.
We're in War III or not.
Project Freedom.
Worried about
the plan was to restore the movement of the
I
commercial
can't stand when they
ships
do that. When they start trying to push something and try to say something, motherfucker, you either reporting the news and we're about to fucking die or we're not.
American military escort, and according to the reports, the force included guided missiles, destroyers, aircrafts, unmanned platforms, and large forces in the area. But the operation was stopped after only 36 hours. Immediately after it came an exchange of fire. Iran opened fire at the American destroyers that are passing through the strait. The American military responded with strikes against the Iranian targets. Trump said that the ceasefire was still in effect. The Iranians claimed that Washington was the one that violated it. And there begins the absurdity of the Middle East and what's happening here. There is a ceasefire, but there is fire. There are talks, but there are threats. There is diplomacy, but ships are still burning. A spokesman for the National Security Committee in the Iranian parliament, Ibrahim Razai, said that the phase of restraint has ended. He threatened that any strike on an Iranian vessel would be answered with a heavy response against the American ships and bases. He also addressed the clock is ticking and not in the American favor. The spokesman of Iran's army went even further, and he warned that countries that cooperate with the American sanctions will face difficulties passing through Hormuz. He spoke about new weapons, new methods of warfare, and new arenas. In other words, Iran is not threatening only the United States. It is threatening anyone who decides to cooperate with economic.
Let's see what the fuck they're talking about.
Right-hand side of your screen, taking a live look over the Strait of Hormuz as we see that conflict continue between the U.S. and Iran. I want to get you to the latest information coming in at this hour here as Iran is refusing to talk about its nuclear program until the U.S. blockade in the Strait of Hormuz comes to an end, leaving the ceasefire with the U.S. in jeopardy. President Trump saying this is a non-negotiable as he maintains that Iran must not be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. The president says he received the response from Iran on the latest peace deal over the weekend, calling it, quote, totally unacceptable. Take a look at that post right there on Truth Social as he says, quote, I have just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. We also heard from the U.S. State Department spokesperson over the weekend as he responded to all of this.
I think the president stating it very clearly there. Again, distress. Our objectives here have been very clear from the beginning. There is no guessing what the president wants.
I think there's more going on than what we realize, Chad, but these news outlets just want to kind of keep something in the fucking feed. But I don't think it's a joke, but I think these motherfuckers on the screen are definitely a joke.
Here. That is the Iranian regime cannot have a nuclear weapon.
We've heard that.
And we have this post right here as we follow all of the developments. This is coming in from Iran International English, essentially saying that Iran has executed another political prisoner. This guy right here, 29 years old, accused of spying for the U.S. and for Israel's Mossad. So again, President Trump has said that there should be no more executions, but it looks like Iran still doing just that. Right now, I do want to discuss all of this, so let's bring in Cliff May, the founder and president of the Foundation for Defense of Democracies. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us, Cliff.
Good to be with you, Josh, always.
And first off, I want to start by talking about, well, a lot of different developments
me too,
there.
homie.
First off, the deal itself, because it looks like the kind of sticking point for Iran overall is they want an end to the blockade, but they are not ready to talk about the nuclear situation. Is there a world where President Trump says, that's okay, I'll go along with that? I have to imagine the answer is not so much.
No, not so much. The regime is the regime leaders are being very tough. What they're saying is, you got to stop this. You've got to pay us reparations. We get to enrich uranium. If we want to make nuclear weapons, that's our business, not yours. The Strait of Hormuz, it's no longer international.
All right, let's look at this other one. That shit ain't nothing fucking new. They got to quit.
Just spoke to Fox News' John Roberts a moment ago. He says he is now considering renewing Project Freedom, but he says this time around, the U.S. guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz would be just one small piece of what would be a larger military operation. When it comes to peace negotiations, the president tells Fox the regime is, quote, going to fold. Joining us now is senior correspondent Benjamin Hall. He's host of the new Fox Nation special, Hope Starts Here, Murdoch Children's Research Institute. Interestingly, Benjamin, the president also just told John that the U.S. would have to dig out what he calls the nuclear dust at its facilities because it's buried so deep that Iran wouldn't even be able to access it. So there's the answer to that question about whether it can remain or not. What do you think?
Yeah, it's really interesting because what Iran has done, not only on this occasion, but going back over the years, it likes to really drag out negotiations. And when it tells President Trump that to get the nuclear dust, you have to come into Iran, you got to dig deep. I mean, that's bought them months and months before they can solve the nuclear issue. And so I think President Trump has been very clear that if the Iranians just keep finding ways to prolong and extend the negotiation, then that's not going to work either. Instead, what he said is that he's got all these options on the table. He's got the blockade, which is working. He's now got Project Freedom #2, which he might start up. He's got military action. He even talked over the weekend potentially about the Space Force being involved in certain degrees. So look, President Trump is saying very clearly, I've got all these options on the table. The one thing that is perhaps concerning the US President Trump is the oil prices rising so high. Project Freedom deals with that, but he's not going to be rushing to making a deal that the Iranians are just dragging out. And so I think President Trump's been pretty clear ahead of his visit to China that he's got options on the table. Unless Iran comes back to them with a better deal, remember they called the deal over the weekend, he called it unacceptable, then military action will start up again. The blockade will continue. Iran is going to continue to suffer. So I think we're going to have to see over the next few days in China how it plays out.
He, keeps pressuring the president in the media, asking him over and over, how long? What's the deadline?
I tore her ass up. Shit, I fed the whole family last night from what I caught over the weekend. We had crabs, shrimp, and redfish, and I probably put 6 pounds of fish in the freezer.
Deadline. How much more time are you going to give them? And he really seems to be saying,
and like
as much time as it takes for my objectives to be met. It seems like the timeline is not the first consideration anymore.
No, and look, everyone's talking about the US timeline. How long can the US stay in? I mean, President Trump just said over the weekend, maybe 2 more weeks, and 2 more weeks, where the Israelis and the US had specific sites, specific leaders they thought could be taken out. But the Iranians are the ones really struggling. They can no longer pump their oil for much longer. You're already seeing around Karg Island, oil being let loose to a certain degree into the Straits of Hormuz. Once they can't pump any more oil, once they have to turn those off, it takes months, if not years, to get those pumps going up again. So it is the Iranians who do need to come to the table. And President Trump makes very clear that, if it's going to take longer, it's going to take longer, but he won't run away just because he feels that oil prices are rising. He's going to finish the job. I think it just remains to be seen how exactly he's doing that. And he's given a lot of time to negotiations up to this point. He really has been pretty patient. The question is, how long does that patience last?
I want to make sure I talk to you about this while I have you here. It seems like in your downtime, you've been pretty busy putting together this.
Let's see what the fuck he's talking about.
30-year teacher, coach, and principal, Dr. Bubba Longrear for Georgia School Superintendent.
This is the journey of a gift. This is the journey.
Look, it was ridiculous how that ever happened. Our country was hurt so badly the last 4 years. I say it all the time. It was the king of Saudi Arabia, but everybody says we were a dead country a year and a half ago. And now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. And you know that better than anybody. You see that. Olivia sees that. You see it in the numbers. Look at the numbers. Look at the stock market. The stock market is now higher than it was when this war started. So I thought that would go down 20, 25%. It was fine. you know, I'm willing to, terrible expression, take a bullet. It's a terrible expression.
Fucker said
especially
take a
when it's used
bullet.
by me. But I'm willing to take a bullet for the country. And I said, look, the stock market's going to go down, but we're going to have a threat of lunatics having a nuclear weapon. I deal with them. I say it to them. I say, you people are crazy. I deal with them. They talk differently. I say, you're crazy. You're crazy people. You're nuts. You're not having a nuclear weapon. They think they can talk me into it, and they don't do very well with it. But they know how I feel. They can't have a nuclear weapon. They would use it within an hour after getting it. If the Obama deal wasn't terminated by me, they would have had it 6 years ago. And they would have used it immediately on Israel and also the rest of the Middle East. You saw that when they started shooting rockets. Nobody thought Saudi Arabia and Qatar and UAE were going to get hit, or Kuwait, Bahrain. I think it was a tremendous strategic mistake, and they wasted those missiles. We have the Patriots that knocked them down every time. You know, I told the story. We were shot at one of our great assets, happened to be a ship, great ship. 111 missiles going at very high rates of speed, sophisticated equipment. And, you know, that's all they did is build missiles, thousands of missiles. Who does this except for people that are looking for trouble? We had 111 shot at one of our ships over a very short period of time. Out of 111 missiles going at 3,000 miles an hour, all 111 missiles were knocked down into the ocean long prior to arriving at the target. And the coolest guys are the guys that do this. They're not brawn, they're brain. They sit back, missile shot. You got to see it happening. Missiles coming. They got about 13 seconds to make a decision. It's not like, gee, let's figure it out. They make a wrong calculation. You know, you lose a lot of men and a lot of $1 billion times 10 ships. So, but there's a level of coolness that missile shot, they look, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, they're going, heading 47 degrees north, 1,300 feet, going 3,000 miles an hour. Okay, we have it in our sight. Fire, boom. 10 seconds left. Let me tell you, they need smart people. These people are smart. And they're so smart that they're cool. You know, under the calculations for some people are very tough. For other people, not so tough. There's, you know, about 1%. There's not too many. There's not too many people around like that. I say, a lot of times I'll call these gunners because they're phenomenal geniuses. You know, where did you go to school? I went to MIT. Where did you go to school? I went to the best schools. Smart. Got to be smart. We have the greatest military in the world. Okay.
Just Mr. President, back to motherhood. Your one big beautiful bill.
I like that. Because this is about motherhood, not about the beautiful country of Iran. Go ahead.
You'll hear me here. Your one big beautiful bill defunded Planned Parenthood for 1 year, but that expires on this July 4th. Would you like Congress to use?
Oh, we're going to see what happens. Congress is now negotiating. We've been very good for the people that want it, for the people that are here. And we'll see how that goes. It's been a very thorny, to put it.
I don't think it can be that quick, Chad, just because of all that.
It's all under negotiation right now.
So many different countries are involved that people I don't think they realize. They think we're just fighting just Iran, and that's not the truth. We're fighting China, we're fighting Russia, we're fighting Iran. And I think that's one of the reasons why they couldn't make a decision right off top, is because they're being advised by all these other countries, and they're trying to strategize. So we're facing a bigger obstacle than what people realize.
Would you like to see that defund?
Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. What do you think about the handling of the hantavirus by the U.S.?
I think fine.
Do you regret?
Let's see what he says about this.
The WHO?
No, I'm glad. So we were paying the World Health Organization $500 million a year. Look, it's a lot of money, but in the overall scope, it's not that much, but it's a lot of money. And we weren't being treated well, and they were making the wrong diagnoses. I was the one that said it came from Wuhan. They didn't say that. They refused to say that because they were totally owned by China. So I was saying it came from Wuhan. They didn't want to say that. Now it's turned out, I think it's been conclusive that it came from Wuhan. But I said that on the first day because I saw satellite pictures with body bags all over Wuhan, literally all over Wuhan. So I said that they lied to me or they didn't know. So we were paying for, let's say, 350 million people. We were paying $500 million a year to the World Health Organization. That's a lot of money. What the hell are they going to do with that kind of money? And China is paying $39 million a year for 1.4 billion people. So I said, you know, you got your story wrong because we should be paying about $10 million, not 500 million. And they were willing to negotiate, but it was so popular when I pulled out. They gave us all wrong information. On COVID, they were totally wrong. And I looked today and I saw the same doctor that was there. He's a good politician. I don't know how the hell he kept his job, but he was there telling us about this. Now, the one thing with this one is that it's much harder to catch. And we've had it for a long, it's been around for a long time. People are very familiar with it. So
can't tell.
You know, I hope it's fine. All I can do is everything that a president can do, which is actually somewhat limited. But
yeah,
it
see, now he's
seems
telling
like
the truth.
not easy to spread. In fact, it's in certain ways very hard to spread. It's been, we've lived with it for years, many years, and we think we're in very good shape. We're very careful. And Nebraska has done a fantastic job. They have a place there that those doctors are unbelievable, the job they've done. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, are you going to suspend the federal gas tax?
Yeah, I'm going to reduce until let me tell you, as soon as this is over with Iran, as soon as it's over, you're going to see gasoline and oil.
He shouldn't be saying
to
this
know
right
what
here.
someone is going to do is to look at what they've done. John.
I mean, already.
All he's doing when he says, once this is over, it's going to bottom out. It's going to make people push for the war to be over sooner. He shouldn't even comment on that. Yeah, I'll just say what he's going to do with the gas tax and be done with it. He don't know when to shut the fuck up.
20% of the oil came out of Hormuz. That's a lot. But, you know, with time, it's like they go into Texas, they go into Louisiana, they go into Alaska, a lot of Alaska. Alaska's, you know, sort of, it seems like very far away from Asia, but it's actually a relatively short trip by comparison to other locations they have to go to get oil. And they go into Alaska. In fact, our big problem is we're building bigger docking, to fill up. But we have, we've become very big on the filling station. We're a big filling station. And what's happening is when people heard about losing Hormuz, they said, oh, it's genius. They're finding other locations. And some of those people, I spoke to them, companies and countries, some of those people are going to continue to go to Texas. They like it better. They said it's an extra 45 minutes. They like it better. And it's sort of amazing, it found its way. So a lot of people thought oil would go to $250, $300. It's not. I mean, today it's at less than 100. Think of that. Now, when this ends, you're going to see it drop like a rock.
How long are you going to suspend that tax for?
Till it's appropriate. Yeah.
Mr. President,
It's a small percentage, but it's still money. Yeah.
Mr. President, do you still believe a diplomatic solution is possible with Iran, or do you only have military options?
No, I think it's very possible. Look, I've had to deal with them 4 or 5 times. They change their mind. They're very dishonorable people. The leadership. Don't forget it's the 3rd level. The 1st level is gone. They were unreasonable. The 2nd level is more reasonable. The 3rd level, nobody wants to be president, They say, who wants to be president? There's nobody raises their hand. But they change their mind. I've had that in business many times. The mind changes, you go. These people that you make a deal and then the next day they send you a document that takes 5 days to get there when it should have been there in 20 minutes. It's a pretty simple document. They will never have a nuclear weapon, yeah.
Thank you, sir. I was speaking with Mayor Lai this morning. She's the daughter of Jimmy Lai, and she told me that she's praying and hoping that you'll be the one that brings her dad home. She said, of any administration, she thinks you're the one that can do it.
You said Jimmy Lai.
Jimmy Lai's daughter.
And there's another gentleman, a minister, pastor, as you know. I'll bring them both up. I brought it up before. Jimmy Lai, I brought it up. The other one I just heard about this morning. And I do bring that up. You know, we've gotten, I don't know if you've been reading, John Cole, who's a great lawyer. He was a tobacco lawyer. Great guy. I won't say he's an older guy because he may be offended by that, but he is. He's a little older, and he's a wise man, actually. He made a fortune with the tobacco. He did the first tobacco lawsuit, and he's a great man. And he's brought back hundreds of people out of various Belarus. You know, you read about that. And the leader has been fantastic. But somebody has to ask him. Biden never asked. We asked. And we're getting hundreds of people out of confinement and prisons that shouldn't be there, and hundreds, and many of them aren't even citizens of the United States. They're people that have been captured in some form, ministers, people that are really innocent people, and they're being held captive. And I bring up Jimmy Lai. Now, Jimmy Lai, he caused a lot of bedlam. I don't know. It's like saying to me, if Comey ever went to jail, would you let him out? It might be a hard one for me. Does that make sense? It might be a hard one, because he's a dirty cop. But Jimmy Lai isn't that way. But Jimmy Lai, he caused lots of turmoil for China. He tried to do the right thing. He wasn't successful, went to jail, and people would like him out, and I'd like to see him get out too. So I'll bring him up again. I have brought him up. There's another gentleman, a pastor, as you know, with a beautiful daughter and son-in-law that would like to see him get out. I'm going to bring his name up.
Mr. President, what about Taiwan? Do you expect Taiwan to come up in your?
Yeah, it always comes up. It always comes up. It's. I used to say Ukraine would. 4 years you never even heard the word Ukraine. It was never going to happen, and it was handled so badly. Ukraine should have never come up. They lost last month 25,000 soldiers, both sides. 25,000. They're losing on average 25,000 soldiers. It's like a meat grinder. It's horrible what's happening. That would have never happened had the election not been rigged. That would have never happened. And Putin and I would talk about it.
25,000 people.
He would have never done it. Taiwan, I equated a little bit to that. You have the right president. I don't think it'll happen. I think we'll be fine. I have a very good relationship with President Xi. He knows I don't want that to happen. Very far away, very, very far away. We're just at 9,500 miles. We're 9,500 miles. He's 67 miles. It's a little bit of a difference, but there's a lot of support for Taiwan from Japan and from countries from that area.
Do you think we should still be selling them weapons? The United States.
Well, I'm going to have that discussion with President Xi. President Xi would like us not to, and I'll have that discussion. That's one of the many things I'll be talking about. We'll have he and I have gotten along well. Other than with COVID, I was not. I was just not accepting of what happened with COVID. But other than that, he and I have had. He's a great gentleman. I find him to be an amazing man. And when I say that, the press always says, "Oh, that's terrible that he called it." He runs 1.4 billion people with a pretty iron fist. He loves his country. I can tell you that, President Xi. I look forward to being there.
What's up,
and if
Kevin?
he felt anything, we wouldn't be doing it. But a lot of good things can happen. Now we'll be talking about. I mean, he'll bring up Taiwan. I think more than I will. But I think that a discussion will be a little bit about energy and about the very beautiful country of Iran.
Mr. President,
And by the way, Iran is a beautiful country, but it's got people running it now that shouldn't be there, perhaps. Yeah.
Mr. President, just a couple questions. Outside of these amazing benefits from employers for IVF, there are a lot of women out there who either work time or they self-pay for health insurance. Is there an option for cheaper IVF for those women?
And what would you like to know?
For IVF, bring it down to the cost that's associated.
I don't know. Olivia, could you answer that question, please?
We're trying to make.
Putting her through a little training here, Tom. See whether or not she's got it. I have no doubt she does. Go ahead.
Just a softball from the president. And happy moms, happy babies,
Let's
America.
give this one to Olivia.
We are focused on making America the safest and best place to have a baby. The IVF question, I think, would probably be better hit by Senator Britt and Dr. Fink.
Yeah, so what we're trying to do is obviously make sure that people have greater access and the affordability goes down. We did that obviously with what you saw from the president last year in the 2 different announcements.
See my crazy cousins live.
Gosh, I mean, thousands of people have more access with regards to affordability. I think we've saved about $15 million, but we know that this
Just might be the lunatic you're looking for. We might go ahead and stop in over there and visit with him for a minute.
It will ultimately drive down to each and every person. So that is the point. The more that people are able, we want to get, as Secretary Kennedy said, we want to get to root causes as well. So we want to make sure that we are treating the entire issue.
Yeah, I do believe that. We are going to Cuba next. But I don't feel bad for it. I really don't. Look, it would improve the Cuban people's lively like nobody's business. And not only that, it will secure our country. So I'm okay with that.
Be available, but then also the affordability element. I think it's down, as he said. I mean, some of these drugs down 80% from a year ago, some down 40% over a year ago. So it's a really exciting thing that this may be able to reach all here.
I realize it's available. I spoke to people. They don't know about these things, and where you're saving so much money, where they can actually afford it. When you get prices down to just a tiny fraction of what they used to be, that's one of the reasons I don't need it for myself. I get enough publicity, but I needed to inform the public. A lot of people, like your question's a good question, but a lot of people don't know IVF and so many other things that can help them, that they assume it's so expensive, it's not within their price range, and they're not going to be able to afford it or even think about it. And then they hear about these numbers. And in addition, there's some help that we give them beyond even the low numbers.
Mr. President, only 1 in 3 Americans know what TrumpRx.gov does. It would be a great service. I know he kids you a lot about it's not getting reported appropriately, but there is no excuse to buy drugs. Make sure you're getting the best. And sir, we've got tens of millions of people who are going to it, but there's hundreds of millions of Americans. So we have got to get Americans real. You mentioned fertility. If you had fertility drugs are probably a third of the cost of the entire process. For those to drop by 90% dramatically changes the equation. And there are private companies who are now taking advantage of a whole group of individuals who can get access to fertility medications and the treatments that go with them. And as the services get better, we make them more affordable. We'll have more Trump babies.
Yeah, and we hope that lays the groundwork though, so that anyone has an ability to receive these. And also remember, this is all on moms.gov as well. I mean, that's one thing we're trying to do is make sure that we are pushing people to all of these resources, because when you either want to have a child or you find out you have a child, sometimes that's a very exciting thing. Sometimes, you're a little overwhelmed. We want all of those resources to be in one spot so that we can help these women in their journey to motherhood.
And when people hear how inexpensive it is relative, they can't even think about it. Now all of a sudden they say, I can afford that. And they get help also in affording it. There are ways of getting help to afford even those low prices. How about one more last question, please?
Thank you, Mr. President. What do you say to infectious diseases experts who say they're worried the country may not be prepared to deal with something like hantavirus because of all the HHS, funding and staffing cuts?
Well, I think we take care of that, Dot. And you want to answer that?
It's just not true.
Oh, geez, could you imagine?
Ask Secretary Kennedy's involved with them. You can speak to perhaps even better than the best in the room. But the country's prepared, and CDC is focused on it, and the agency is well aware of the opportunities to actually treat this problem, not just try to prevent it in the future, but treat it if it happens now. Secretary?
Yeah, I mean, we've had CDC teams on it from day one. I was speaking with the University of Nebraska since the second day of the outbreak. I was speaking with Governor Pillen of Nebraska. We had a CDC team at Tenerife. We had airplanes ready to take the patients, the 17 patients, off the vessel and transport 2 of them into Atlanta. One of those was symptomatic. They're in a biocontainment lab in Atlanta. The other 16 are now in Nebraska. One of them going home. We have this under control and we're not worried about it.
But the CDC took 4 days after the WHO issued its, alert. Why was it? Why did it take the US 4 days to issue an alert?
It's not true. As soon as we determined that the virus was out there, we issued an alert. The alert means nothing.
They acted very quickly. I saw the alert too. Give me a. They acted very, very quickly, and it looks like, and can't bet anybody's life on it, but it looks like it's just a disease that we've had around in a very small way for a long time. Not a good one to catch because, it's a very severe
Yeah, that's
disease. If you
crazy,
catch it, but
Kevin.
it's
We
very
fixing
hard
to
to
check
catch.
in
Daniel,
on him.
did you have a question?
One last one. Senator Britt mentioned the website bonds.gov.
No, Retina Bear Mouse, seriously. They get paid for prescriptions recommending certain brands. Well, it wouldn't surprise me, you know what I mean?
No, just pull that green
What would that kind of man, like, you think you're a fancy pants doctor and you've got her all, and you're fucking trying to spread your Adderall to fucking make mutual money? I wouldn't want to be that guy going to God. You know what I mean? You thought you had the stuff, but really, you had the
Carl.
yourself stuck in some peanut butter.
Oh, we know you like peanut butter.
I just thought, like, how could it? But I've seen kids take it for less. Off a lie. Can't confirm or deny whether it's a lie. Just fucking get the child. Oh shit. It's a weird world. The more you're willing to suffer, the more you can fucking learn. And well, and with experience comes wisdom, you know what I mean?
What is he suffering?
Really?
Can anybody tell me?
If you're gonna show people something, you gotta go through it, right? Well, I'm going through it for you, Will. Because you got no will, bud. There's something not clickety-clacking in your brain, buddy. Society, what do you think? You think doctors should be able to have kids removed? Like, maybe it wasn't a real video. But I think this is a weird world, Will. Bye. So I watched this other video. This is how they control us. So we don't even know how to parent. We're fucking scared to parent. We have no fucking clue. Anyways, Willard, I watched this video one time, and it was his poor young mother, and she's in fucking tears, and she's talking about how she can't spank her kids, or her kids go to school and tell them that they spanked, and then she's gonna be a bad mommy, and she can't.
Carl, there's a
discipline
difference
them
in
and put them in the
spanking a
corner
kid and
because
beating a kid.
they try and beat her up. Like 8-year-old kids just fucking trying to beat her up and punching her all the time, and she's just fucking losing her mind, man. I fucking cried watching that video, Will, like a little bitch. I'm like, look at that poor woman. She don't even know what she's allowed to do or fucking not do. And well, fuck. I'll bring another video into it I saw. And this is a tough one. But the end result was not okay. Anyways, so I watched this video. I think it was a Walmart they were at.
Oh boy!
And what happened is this kid spit in the mother's face, and the mother, I don't know how hard, probably not hard, but enough to say, "Don't do that." And he smacked the kid. Hey, like I don't know, maybe it was like massive, but they didn't say. Okay, but what happened was this elderly couple waiting for her outside the parking lot.
Hey, let me tell you. Let me tell y'all a story, man. So when my youngest son, he was, I don't know, 6 years old, 7 years old, and anyways, I'm taking him to Walmart. I was like, you know what, buddy, you being good. Come on, Dad, take you out here, Walmart. We'll buy you a toy. So we get up to Walmart and we park the truck. We get out. And this old couple, man, is parked next to us. And they start waving at him, right? And I'm like, oh. He looks right at him and fucking shoots him a bird. I'm like, oh, Jesus. It was so embarrassing. I beat his ass. And needless to say, he didn't get a toy. But he learned a good lesson that day.
Something. Can you imagine? Like, if she hit the kid too hard, you think he'd call the fucking police, right? But no, they waited in the parking lot and they thought, we're going to show you how to fucking deal with violence. We're going to fucking. Anyways.
I think about it now. It's funny.
Like, what do you do?
though.
I
You know what I
remember.
mean? They were just
I
trying to
remember
be
like
sweet
going to
couple.
Walmart
Waylon looked right at him and
with
flipped
my
him off.
middle
I
one,
was so fucking embarrassed.
and he was a bit of a spoiled brat. And if he wasn't getting something, he would lose his effing mind in Walmart. And I remember because usually it'd be me and my wife, and it'd be like, "Hey, bud, you want to play this game? I'm not having you spaz out in front of all these people. Just grab them and just drag them out the door if I had to. We're gonna go sit in the car alone, and well, mom can finish shopping by herself. We're not playing this game." You know what I mean? Well, what can you do? You know what I mean? Like, if there's no rules, where you should have to respect or teach your children to respect. I don't know how that ends well. And that's the world that we're in. We're in a world where, oh man, we know you are about kids being taken out of your house, don't we? Yeah, well, you tried to have kids removed out of my house. You're doing real well, bud. You're doing good with God. You're playing free man really good. I'm a harm to children, eh, bud? Is that what you think inside of your heart? No, for some reason you fucking hate me. You fucking hate me that you would try and have my granddaughter taken away from my son. Or his dad taken out of the house and maybe they can't afford it anymore. You know what I mean? Either way, good fucking job, Pumpkin. You're a solid dude. Solid. You're solid. You're about as solid as your accomplice. Hey, bud, do you imagine being such a fucking drip that you got to feel bad about what you did and what you're not willing to do, what you need to do to get it supposedly what you want back? But you would go out and make up fucking lies about me. Right? Like, that's just her without you the first time, dude. Telling child service that I was telling her son I was suicidal. But when they did their investigation, it seemed like the child didn't know anything about it. But yeah, that's when my granddaughter, because there was a complaint, got ripped out of my not ripped out of my house. No, they can't do that kind of stuff. They can't have a conversation and justify what they're doing. They use trickery and witchery to get for my son to take the child out of the house, and they can meet him somewhere, like a doctor's appointment. Sorry, Buckaroni. Apparently your dad is suicidal. So we got to take your child because there's
but I have
complaint
the golf
against your
balls
fucking
in
home.
there, Joe. Believe it or not, that's the
Don't
old
worry,
school
Willard.
way of
That
balancing.
only cost us over $10,000. Go tell your friend she did a good job. She wanted to hurt us for taking care of her responsibilities. Good job, sweetheart. Good job. Good job. Like, I don't get her. You know what I mean? You should ask her. Am I harmed to her child? Really? Dude. She knows I'm not. She knows how much I tried to help her. She knows how much I tried to inspire her to fucking be better, to fucking want her kid, to put her kid fucking first. Dude, do you know how many times I begged her in the day that she fucking lied upon me? The last time I ever seen her, do you know when the last time I ever seen that girl was, dude? Is when we used to allow her into our house anytime she fucking wanted to come see him. Like, she did it a whole lot. She was always welcome to do that. And you know, I don't know what she like. I just fucking stay out of the. I just want to take care of the kid. Do you want to know how bad it was, dude? I said I was going to go to the
100%.
CAS.
I've not talked
and try
or
and
did
help her out
anything to anybody.
because it was so bad. I wasn't allowed to
Now, I've
fucking walk her
threatened to
kid
call
to school
like the mental health
alone.
people on him and shit when he's out
Didn't
here
do
talking about whacking us.
Whatever she did to get that to happen, she did, not me, dude. And then she finds a clown like you.
For some reason, it's fucking up. She must have started a stream in there. Let me turn internet off on my phone. He thinks people gonna feel sorry for him. Nobody feels sorry for him. Nobody ain't did shit. He's the one who posted all them weird ass videos on fucking YouTube. Y'all give me just a second. Let me go in here. I'll be right back. Let me go stop this fucking TV in here. No, it's new. Hey, can y'all still hear me? Am I still live? No, I'm not live. Fucking nay. Am I back? Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's blaming me for it. Okay. For some reason, it's not letting me load up. I don't know why it's buffering real bad. And ain't nobody on the internet. I don't get what's going on, but we'll let it load up. Yeah, no, I've never done anything to him other than just troll him on YouTube. But he can't handle that. Carl is a delusional, weird fuck, is what he is. And he likes to blame all his problems on everybody else. He is the narcissist that they done cut the internet. I hope not. They did the other day, bro. Motherfuckers came out here, was hooking somebody else's internet up and just cut my fucking fiber optic off. I was like, what the fuck is going on? They come back out next day and fixed it. But anyways, Carl likes to blame all his problems off on everybody else. He refuses to take responsibility for the things he's done. Nobody's done anything to him. But it's easier for him to
fucking
blame
be
it
better, to fucking want her kid, to put her kid fucking first. Dude, do you know how many times I begged her
They probably
in the
cut it
day
off.
that she
Joe
fucking
probably
lied
cut his
upon me?
internet off.
The last time I ever seen her, do you know when the last time I ever seen that girl was, dude? Is when we used to allow her into our house. Anytime she fucking wanted to come see him. How like she did it a whole lot. She was always welcome to do that. And you know, I don't know what she I just fucking stay out of the. I just want to take care of the kid. But you want to know how bad it was, dude? I said I was gonna go to CAS and try and help her out. Because it was so bad, she wasn't allowed to fucking walk her kid to school alone.
Yeah, well, that's who you're fucking hangs out with.
Whatever she did to get that to happen, she did, not me, dude. And then she finds a clown like you.
Yeah, they cut his internet. That's what happened. Joe cut his internet off. No shit. Joe's getting smart. She's like, I can't have him fucking raging out on the internet. Damn it, Joe.
Who will post in this? Who will post in this? OT, what side of the street are you playing on today, there, buddy? I replied back to him. I said, I am the game and I came to play. I don't know if he doesn't know that that's from a song from Motorhead. Triple H used it forever. Anyways. It's what it feels like out here, OT.
So we all know
Like a
the title
game,
of this video,
It's like
right?
it's
Just
like a
might be
game.
the
Imagine
lunatic
you're in a little
looking.
game
Carl
and you
stalks
actually
my
got to be
fucking
a
family.
player in the game.
He cries when I replay his fucking lies. You
Not a
fucking
big
moron.
fan of Ryan
You
Reynolds.
can
I don't
always
think. I
grab
don't
that
know.
link, Carl.
I don't. That's really. I don't think so. But that movie,
Matter of fact,
Free
I'm gonna
Man,
post it right there for you, Carl. If you feel like you
OT.
got the balls to
I
do it,
feel like I'm in
I
that
got
movie,
on your
dude.
side.
I'm playing a game. I can see all this fucking
What's up,
bullshit.
the truth?
That's why everybody else is just like la-di-da, la-di-da.
You know, I find it funny that he thinks everybody hates
Evidently.
him. Nobody fucking hates
OT.
you. I agree with you,
Curtis.
Cat Midnight.
Curtis.
He's definitely a waste of
That movie, Free Man, call Carl too. That's what my name means, bud. Free man.
Bingo, smart mouth. You hit it
That's all
right
I've been
on the
trying to
head.
do is be a free man, but I
You hit
got
it
you
right on the head.
fucking little demon lizard brains trying to hold me back from helping your children, brother. What is wrong with you? And I'm not asking you to follow me, Kurt. I'm saying go do your own thing or something, but your kids and yourself, you're in trouble, buddy. Do something. Be a man for fucking once in your life. The whole system, it's got you, bud. It's got you. You don't even know it. You're just fucking brainwashed.
Boom, there you go.
Let me tell you a couple stories. So
no, and he
I watched this
you
TikTok
everything
once.
is a fucking excuse for why he is the way he is. And I mean, y'all know the fucking backstory on this dude. There's nothing that I can say.
And it was this girl.
But
And
it's
she's
funny.
recording.
If you don't talk to him, you're the devil. If you do talk to him, you're the devil. If you don't believe the way he believes, you're the devil. And it's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? When the doctor said you're dealing with narcissism, he was talking about you, Carl. He wasn't talking about everybody in your life. Oh, I like this diagnosis, bipolar. This motherfucker got so many personalities.
In the doctor's office. And where the recording picks up because she fucking probably can't believe her ears. And she's like, I gotta fucking record this to protect myself. Holy fuck. Anyways. She's like, are you telling me you're going to get my children taken away from me if I don't put them on these drugs you're saying I need to put them on? And he's like, I'm not saying I'm going to take your kids. This is a doctor. No, I'm just going to tell them what's best for your kids and that you don't want to do what's best for your kids. And what happens there is on you. Like this doctor's playing God, eh? Thinking he knows everything and that his pills are the cure for her children. Just thought to myself, how in the world can this happen where fucking someone else can? Because I'm telling you, Curtis, I've told this story before, but and this is documented. Oh, Carl can't lie. There'd be hospital fucking records of this, but when my middle one was just a little chap, my wife wanted to put him on drugs, and I was like, no, he doesn't. We just need to find an outlet for him or
Carl's got him
something.
a
You know what I
buddy.
mean? Like
That's what's up.
nothing
I'm
wrong.
glad he
Like,
found him a friend.
there's
Let's
nothing wrong
how
with
long
our
it
kids.
takes
Like
before he turns on them and starts cussing
we
them
just
out.
need to help them and get them to like. Anyways, but I got talked into because just
Carl, if you know Bill Gates is a piece of shit and he's there to harm the kids, why in the fuck do you watch videos by him or about him? Why would you want anything to do with that dude? You claim everybody else is a pedo protector. Well, you're protecting and funding this motherfucker every time you click on his video.
fucking stupid idiot. You know what I mean? They gave my kid drugs. And well, it had a really bad effect.
Your kid. What are
and
you
he went
talking
into
about?
la la land, like completely fucking
Carl, you give your kids drugs all the time. You may think that smoking marijuana with them or giving it to them is harmless, but you do it all the time. And if your kid is fucking around with chicks that are all strung out and all fucked up, there's more going on than just marijuana.
Zoodle didn't know who I was, all sorts of. I've never been so scared in my fucking life, Kurt. I thought, fuck, Carl, what have you done? Like, I put the blame on myself, Kurt. Fuck, I was mad. You dumb son of a bitch. You fucking knew. You didn't want this and you still let it fucking happen. Hey, Kurt. But yeah, he was in there for a couple days and stuff. And I remember I wasn't nice about that. I told my wife right in front of the doctor, no more fucking pills. Ever the fuck again. Never. Never. That was the scariest thing. Not knowing if your kid was gonna get his mind back, Kurt. It was just fucked. Like fucking like. And then, dude, I still failed as a man.
There you go.
She desperately wanted him on pills. And fucking after a while, come talk to the doctor. The doctor wants to talk to you. Oh, we're gonna monitor this good and on. Oh, fuck, man.
You gotta quit living in the past, dude.
The thing is, I think society makes it hard for kids to find their purpose. You know what I mean? Find an outlet for themselves to, not be all squirrely and
Pure blood, baby.
But yeah.
Pure blood.
Can you imagine? Fucking getting your kids ripped away because you don't want them on meds.
So the other day when we was live, this fucking idiot thinks I did a whole 8-hour live stream talking about him.
I think that's something the parents should get to decide. Not some fucktard who's been trained to be a fucktard for many, many, many years. You know what I mean? Thinking fucking, I don't know. That's just my.
And I think it's hilarious that he blames me for starting this shit, right? You can go back in his videos and see who started what. Because I wouldn't talk to him. Motherfucker, you can't force people to talk to you. I don't give a fuck who you are or who you think you are. Somebody don't want nothing to do with you. They just don't want nothing to do with you.
My opinion. That's just my opinion.
Oh, he thinks
but people who want to go to the doctor and get drugs, so be it.
Here's the thing, though. He's got to know that he's a fucking idiot. He's got to know that.
I just think that a parent should have that right to let their children's brains fully develop before they add fucking chemicals to it. You know what I mean? But that's just one. Oh, Retina Bear Mouse here. They get paid for prescriptions recommending certain brands. Well, it wouldn't surprise me. You know what I mean? What would that kind of man, like, you think you're a fancy pants doctor and you've got her all and you're fucking trying to spread your Adderall to fucking make move to money? I wouldn't want to be that guy going to God. You know what I mean? You thought you had the stuff, but really you got yourself stuck in some peanut butter. I don't know.
I thought it was weird when I was sitting here telling Cashfield the other day, you worried about everybody and what they think about you. Yeah, you're projecting, Carl. Because if you wasn't, you wouldn't watch everything I fucking post. Because I talk shit about you. If you didn't give a fuck, you wouldn't watch it. You just move the fuck on. You go look over there on his community tab right now. He's posting Lil Me. Because Lil Me ain't said nothing about him in a couple of days. So he's back to that shit.
But I've seen kids take it for less.
See, he thinks that's funny.
Off a lie. Can't confirm or deny whether it's a lie. Just fucking get the child.
Show your proof, Carl. Please. You've told everybody I tried to get kids removed from your house. Show your proof on it. Being that you're all about the truth. I bet you can't.
Oh, shit.
No receipts.
It's a weird world. The more the more you're willing to suffer, the more you can fucking learn. And well,
it's not going to be back on for long.
And with experience comes wisdom, you know what I mean? And really, well, if you're going to show people something, you got to go through it, right? Well, I'm going through it for you, Will. Because you got no will,
he loves me. To be honest with
something
you,
not clickety clacking in your brain, buddy. Society, what do you think? You think doctors should be able to
Carl,
have
go
kids
get you a
removed?
fucking fishing pole, dude.
Maybe it
Jesus
wasn't a real
Christ.
video.
Get out the house. Breathe some fresh
But
air.
I
That
think this-
recycled air got you fucked
I
up.
think this is a weird world, Will. Bye. So I watched this other video. This is how they control us. So we don't even know how to parent. We're fucking scared to parent. We have no fucking clue. Yes.
Well, at least you're being honest.
Anyways, well, I watched this video one time, and it was this poor young mother, and she's in
I'll
fucking
pass,
tears.
Kevin. I'll fucking pass.
And she's talking about how she can't spank her kids, or her kids go to school and tell them that they spanked, and then she's gonna be a bad mommy, and she can't just discipline them and put them in the corner because they just they try and beat her up. Like 8-year-old kids just fucking
No
trying
shit.
to
Yeah,
beat her
he's
up
at
and
least
punching her.
he's at least got some kind of fucking normalcy to him. Not a lot, Slayback, but he's got some. Before he was just rambling and fucking
All the
going off.
time, and she's just fucking losing her mind, man. I was just I fucking cried watching that video, Will, like a little
bet you
bitch.
did.
I'm like, look at that poor woman. She don't even know what she's allowed to do or fucking not do. And well, fuck it. I'll bring another video into it I saw. And this is a tough one. This is one. But the end result was not fucking. Anyways.
I'm fixing to make
So
a
I
whole
watched this
nother
video. I
channel
think it was
just
a
for
Walmart.
just to go back and
They
forth.
were
with
at. And what happened is this kid spit in the mother's face. And the mother, I don't know how hard, probably not hard, but enough to say, don't do that, a smack kid. Hey? Like, I don't know, maybe it was like massive, but they didn't say, okay? But what happened was this elderly couple waited for her outside in the parking lot and just fucking thumped her. Just thumped her. Can you imagine? Like, if she hit the kid too hard, you think he'd call the fucking police, right? But no, they waited in the parking lot and they thought, we're going to show you how to fucking deal with violence. We're going to fucking
getting jumped by Granny and Grandpa.
Anyways, you know what I mean? Like, what do you do? I remember like going to Walmart with my middle one, and he was a bit of a spoiled brat. And if he wasn't getting something, he would lose his effing mind in Walmart. And I remember because usually it'd be me and my wife, and it'd be like, "Hey, bud, you want to play this game? I'm not having you spaz out in front of all these people. Just grab them and just drag them out the door if I had to. We're gonna go sit in the car alone, and well, mom can finish shopping by herself. We're not playing this game."
Well, hell, why couldn't mom go shopping by herself to
You know what I
start with,
mean?
Carl? If you know that's going to happen, why in the fuck do you
Well, what
set
can you
yourself
do?
up
You know
like
what
that?
I mean? Like, if there's no
Well, he just
rules
stares into outer space
where you should
sometimes.
have to respect or teach your children to respect. I don't know how that ends well. And that's the world that we're in. We're in a world where
You know what's crazy is he thinks we're all
man.
oblivious.
We know you are about kids being taken out of your house, don't we? Yeah, well, you tried to have kids removed out of my house. You're doing real well, bud. You're doing good with God. You're playing free man really good. I'm a harm to children, eh, bud? Is that what you think inside of your heart? No,
She
for some reason you
100% cut
fucking
his
hate me.
fucking internet
You
off.
fucking hate me that you would try and have my granddaughter taken away from my son.
She's in the
Or
other room.
his dad
This
taken out of
motherfucker
the
starts
house and
going
maybe
off
they
being
can't afford it anymore.
unplugged.
You know what I mean? Either way, good fucking job, Pumpkin. You're a solid dude. Solid. You're solid. You're about as solid as your accomplice. Hey, bud, could you imagine being such a fucking drip that you got to feel bad about what you did and what you're not willing to do, what you need to do to get it supposedly what you want back? But you would go out and make up fucking lies about me. Right? Like, that's just her without you the first time, dude. Telling child services that I was telling her son I was suicidal. But when they did their investigation, it seemed like the child didn't know anything about it. But yeah, that's when my granddaughter, because there was a complaint, got ripped out of my fucking, not ripped out of my house. No, they can't do that kind of stuff. They can't have a conversation and justify what they're doing. They use trickery and witchery to get the child, for my son to take the child out of the house, and they can meet him somewhere like a doctor's appointment. Sorry, Buckaroonie. Apparently, your dad is suicidal. So we got to take your child because there's a complaint against your fucking home. Don't worry, Willard. That only cost us over $10,000. Go tell your friend she did a good job. She wanted to hurt us.
Who is my
for
friend?
taking care of her
I'm just wondering who
responsibilities.
that is.
Yeah. Good job, sweetheart. Good job. Good job.
Carl, can I meet this friend of mine that I've never met or talked to in
Like,
my
I don't
life?
get her. You know what I mean? You should ask her. Am I harm to her, child? Really? Dude. She knows I'm not. She knows how much I tried to help her. She knows how much I tried to inspire her to fucking be better, to fucking want her kid, to put her kid fucking first. Dude, do you know how many times I begged her in the day that she fucking lied upon me? The last time I ever seen her, do you know when the last time I ever seen that girl was, dude? Is when we used to allow her into our house. Anytime she fucking wanted to come see him. How like she did it a lot.
So is we talking about a granddaughter or a grandson? You done switched gears without using the clutch, motherfucker.
She was always welcome to do that. And you know, I don't know what she like. I just fucking stay out of the. I just want
This
to take care of
motherfucker
the
done
kid.
switched gears on us.
But you want to know how bad it was, dude? I said I was gonna go to CAS and try and help her out. Because it was so bad, she wasn't allowed to fucking walk her kid to school alone. Didn't do that. Whatever she did to get that to happen, she did, not me, dude. And then she finds a clown like you.
stream ended 14 months ago. Yeah, she definitely could have.
That's great! Whoa. I'm back here with my 16-foot aluminum John boat, the nicest boat in the entire state of Maryland. It's certainly.
It is, Luke. I love that boat.
Hate and fucking stupidity. And it is fucking everywhere. 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 But he thinks they fucking know everything, and they will destroy you if they think you're fucking wrong. They won't take a look at what you're doing, because today Carl gets a special time out today. Yeah, I get to leave the house, and I get to justify my fucking existence to be around fucking children. William Swanson, you get to go to God, you motherfucker. Baby. You sick little fucking pedophile protecting motherfucker. You get to go to God wanting to fucking destroy me, you little bitch. You get that? You get to do that. Stay the fuck off my phone, you little bitch. Stop trying to contact me. Stop fucking trying. Fuck, man. You get to go to God with this shit. You fucking retard. I've been out here for fucking years fighting for the fucking children and myself. I want myself better too. But that can fucking, you can't do that. You can't ask for help around here, because every time you fucking do, someone wants to smash you because they might find out they're the and you need fucking help. And they don't know that they need help because they're sick in the fucking head. And they just fucking, I hate this fucking place. I fucking hate her. I fucking hate this fucking, see what you fucking filthy, dirty, disgusting fucking humans, you vile motherfuckers do to each other. You want to destroy me and make it so I can't be around children? Guess what, Swanson? You got your fucking wish, motherfucker. Because I'd rather die than give up God. I'd rather die than pump fucking chemicals into myself. And it's an extreme possibility because I sat there in the fucking front of a phone, not even a courtroom, where people can fucking see, fucking understand what the fuck's going on. And I got to justify my right to not have lithium put into my fucking brain. Because I get excited. Because I don't like children getting hurt. I don't like the fact that you fucking retards think it's okay to have men and women's sports. I don't think it's okay for you fucking retards to think it's okay to fucking mutilate children. I'm allowed to think this shit, you fucking losers. Fuck, man, I hate this fucking world. And you cocksuckers are going to find out about God. And if you aren't in the truth, you will pay. You will pay. Hey? What if you do pay, you fucking pedal protecting little jerk-offs? What if you have to pay for eternity because you can't get your fucking brains together? You can't get outside of what you've been fucking taught, what you've been told. You sit there and tell everybody, there's nothing we can do, Carl. What makes you think you can do it? Because I got God, motherfucker, and I ain't a useless fucking loser like you fucking retreads. I will stand for the fucking children. But then again, there's a time when you gotta fucking stop and you gotta think about yourself. You gotta say, how much fucking pain do I have to fucking go through just to fucking exist with God? I ain't doing nothing wrong with these fucking videos. Nothing. I'm asking people where the fuck I'm wrong. And I can't get nothing back. Like simple little things like, show me where you're fucking president. You're fucking ex-president. What's the paperwork to being a fucking American? Because that should be embarrassing to you fucking people. If you can't find that information, that should be, you should be able to embarrass me. You should be able to say, you've been going on about this for fucking ever, Carl. You got fucking problems. Well, then I don't have to carry it anymore. Because I'm not like you fucking people. I let go of lies and stupidity. Or start playing the game, but start playing it for me. Mega is. I should find that clip. I'm Mega. And then add the description. Hi, satanic priest or priestess or whatever it is. You lied on me, Carl. You're claiming I have having your kids removed is sad. But you sent me messages telling me the kids should get removed and shit like that. You threatened the mental health out. Like, dude, I don't know if you remember the shit that you do and say. Like, you said that you talked to somebody that said I was getting paid for having that kid. Hey, did you talk to somebody or not? Or was that somebody that you didn't talk to was another somebody in your circle jerk? Maybe a seeper jerk. I don't know, dude. I don't know. All I know is you're involved. Okay. You hate me. You've recorded saying you wanted to destroy me. You tell me I'm a piece of you fucking spent hours telling people how horrible I am, dude. Oh, they definitely need out of there. I didn't anything. That's on you. Well, who made the crazy Carl, huh, bud? What were your intentions when you made that? Or did Cheaper do it for you? Huh? Like, come on, dude. Stop playing games. Or start playing the game, bud.
You made
Start playing
crazy
Free
Carl.
Man. Start playing the Carl game. Remember, do you know that, Willard? Carl means free man, and free man, go watch that movie, bud. That's how I feel. Just chaos and bullshit. Like, you got to think that France is ran by fucking Satan lovers who are playing hide the wiener. You got to think that Klaus Schwab is, well, he's got most of the governments penetrated. He loves Putin. He didn't say whether he had Putin or released Putin, but he's had Putin. So I don't know. If you've had Putin before and well, you like to play dirty games so you can trap people into, always owning them. Can you imagine? Putin's just somebody ahead of him's little princess, eh? Putin has to get in a tutu. Hey, Willard. What do you think, buddy? Okay, bud. No kids around me. You want fucking elite pedos to fuck children and think it's okay. And there's nothing you can do about it, so why try? But you'll spend 8 hours in a sitting
He thinks that whole
and play
video is about
YouTube
him.
and not come up with a way to try and help the women and children that need our help all around the world, bud. She's a mess. What do you think about Nick Shirley? You love him? Nick. You like Nick Shirley?
Well, he's
Fucking
jealous.
an
Anybody
American
with
hero,
any
eh?
kind of success
Sitting
on
there being a
YouTube
brave soldier
fucking
in Cuba,
jealous of him.
fighting the communists.
You know what? That makes perfect sense to me. He is so jealous and worried about what everybody else is doing on YouTube that he can't fucking stand it. Now, what is Nick Shirley doing that's so bad that he's got to try to, which don't get me wrong, nothing Carl says fucking matters, right? Because he's just a waste of space. But sometimes when you run across somebody, you kind of wonder what makes them tick. And his thing is jealousy. He is 100% jealous of anybody else on fucking YouTube that's got any kind of traction. He can't stand it because he thinks in his brain, in that little pea brain in him, he's going to be famous. And he's done convinced himself that he's going to make it. And I've heard him say it before. I'm going to be famous. And I'm going to do it from the couch. And I'm going to make it look good, Joe.
Like, dude, they gave you a cupcake thing. Like, if you had balls, why don't you try that in China? Why don't you expose the real communism, buddy? Why don't you go to China and see how you fare? Right? Nick Shirley was doing that guy for you guys so that when you know that you've conquered Cuba and you have to finish it off, that you did it all for the fuck Cuban people. America, Cuba needs you. It may take violence to do it. Or maybe not. Maybe they can cause a civil war. Implant some fucking loser who will sell off all their land so they can tell their people they can finally prosper. Look at jobs for you guys. We no longer own Cuba, but you got jobs. Donnie and his friends just raking her in. Hey? No, nobody knows what I'm even talking about, right? Carl tried to play hide the wiener with his son. No, I never have. And I'd feel really comfortable if anybody really ever, stay away from my family. But if I've ever tried to do that, I would more than welcome my children to tell on me. Like, no, but I really wanna fucking I'm out here for God. And if you're out here for God, you're out here for the children, but I'm not trying to be your hero, Uncle Will. It's not what it's about, bud. Someone's got to get the ball rolling. And well, if God was going to do it, he'd do it with something real small and show its fucking power, bud. And well, here she is. Hey? Willard.
Yeah, he's definitely jealous of him.
Whoever did the video, whoever talked to her, whatever, I understand why that young girl does that. I did nothing but ever try and help her. You can ask her what I've done wrong to her. Like find out exactly, where I've mistreated her or her son or. Oh, I'm online right now. I'll be down in a bit. Oh. It hurts. It hurts to know that somebody that you loved and you tried to desperately help and never ever tried to hurt that person. And continuously they will try and hurt you because they're hurting because they can't have what they want without paying the consequences. Sorry, man. Willard. Lord Voldemort, I'm crazy. Listen, buddy. I don't know what's going on with you, bud, but you should face your shadow because it's taken over. I don't know if you know this about you or not. Like, I click on a few videos every once in a while, and like, because if I know you come on here, so I can't help you if I don't know what you're talking about, right? And but it seems like you talk about penis a lot, like a lot. Like, is that what's driving you crazy? Come out of the closet, bud. You know what I mean? I'm here to inspire you to be with God. I'm not like the rest of the Christians, buddy. You know what I mean? It's your fucking connection to God. And you got to figure out whether you're gay or not. I don't know whether it's a sin or not. I'm not going to tell you whether it is or not. That's for you to figure out. And if you're with God, you'll figure it out. But as for now, I don't know. Doing a lot of talking. Anyways, what else do we want to talk about here? Anyways, we don't want to go on. It's a lot of energy for hate, eh? Imagine if we put that towards helping one another. And that's not enabling each other, but having ideas and coming together with ideas and making other ideas better. Not worrying that somebody took your idea and made it better because fuck it. Oh man. That doesn't mean you get to steal from the originator, you know what I mean? I just want to make this note here. Here. Hopefully it's still on there. Federal prison system. I was in a minimum security work camp, and she was transferred there
by the president. Why? Why would you do something like that? In a minimum, you're free to just come and go as you please. There are no locked doors. There are no bars in the windows. Most everybody works in town, you know, as a janitor or a gardener. Pedophiles are working in town. They're not supposed to be because there aren't supposed to be any pedophiles in the minimum security work camps. There aren't supposed to be any pedophiles in the minimum security work camp.
Now, that video, in case you didn't hear, it was about Dizzy G. Dizzy G being in a minimum security where it's unheard of that pedophiles find themselves. Or traffickers or whatever it is.
It's funny. He thinks watching a video is going to do something about that.
That happened right after she gave that deposition, right? One, I can't remember everything in it. I can't remember if I watched the whole thing, but what I got out of it was Donald Trump, innocent. Bill Gates, innocent. Bill Clinton, innocent. Then she got minimum security. Hey, that's what I got out of that depo thing that she did, and she pretty much cleared those people. There's probably more. I'm pretty sure that Clinton and Gates, you know, that way when the files came out, and there wasn't really anything. Jillian had already said they're legit. They're too legit to quit, and now I get to go to a minimum, like a dirtbag, scumbag, son of a bitch, who would traffic children or people in general are trustworthy people. They just turn on a dime.
I agree with you, Carl.
If that was
Anybody
being
fucks
priced,
with kids in any kind of way
I think that would be
should fucking fry. Even if they just say some nasty sexual
channel?
shit to them.
I think that's what it's called.
I agree with you, bro.
I seen a
100%.
program where they were actually trying to paint Ghislaine Maxwell as Epstein's victim. I fucking shit you not, it's out there. I was like, what is going on right now? And I think they started to try and push that to see how far they could. And I think that's when the victims came out and said, oh, rah, 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 rah. No, Jizzy G was fucking just as evil as the upper. Oh, no, you guys got her twisted. But there's Ghislaine kicking back, waiting for her pardon. Oh, fuck. What a big fuck you to all those Epstein victims. That would be, it's already got to be. There's fuck, the one person in jail fucking gets favoritism from what we hear. We don't know what's true or what's not true, but they don't deny that she's in a minimum security fucking place now. Well, yeah, but it's a different shirt and pants, buddy. And so what if it was? Like, it's a sweater. It's cold in my house. Sometimes I take it off. Sometimes I'm wearing it. But are you not trying to save the environment a little bit, buddy? Why are you against the environment? Why do you want me to wear and wash if they don't need it? I don't get it, buddy. You're grasping. Jesus loves you, bud. But you got to love yourself. You know what I mean?
So whenever you delete your comment out of his chat, because he's got it blocked, it never went through. So he's got keywords blocked like crazy.
For
Anything
decades,
that'll trigger him.
Hero Pharma Solutions North America facilities.
Of all the things that are out there, what could cause an excess in a single year of 10 million deaths? Now, clearly, a big war could, and a pandemic, natural or created by bioterror. The natural pandemic, the last gigantic one, was 100 years ago. We are healthier today, but the speed of travel and therefore the speed of global spread, that works against us. But in some ways, the bioterror thing scares me the most. All it takes is one terrorism, and those groups have used things like anthrax that are non-human transmission.
You can't see it, can you? This is from 8 years ago, okay? This is pre-panty, pre-panty. And it's probably when him and Epper are starting to collab, maybe. And it's just, this is your manifesting man. Remember, when we talk about wizards, this is one of the wizards that's got your guys' brains, okay? He's their master manifester.
Most definitely.
Tricky little bugger he is. I'm telling you guys. See, I think if he was planning a pandemic with Epstein, he was probably in a little deeper with Epstein than just panties. You know what I mean? And well, he was smart enough to say, hey, if something does come out about me,
it fucking distracts the shit out.
I'm gonna put it out there that, wow, because Melinda's already divorced me, so how much harm can this be? Epstein knew this about me. I was cheating with the backgammon girl. I don't know about backgammon, but it was something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. You know what I mean? But old Billy likes his Ruskies. One of them gave him the jump, though, eh? You think Billy paid for some testing, but no. He was gonna slip things into Melinda's drink. Like a jerk off, eh? Men who have to slip things into their own wives' drinks. I see that's a thing now, eh? I would not want to be one of those men. Fun to know God exists, eh? Can you imagine? You think it's your wife and you own her and you get to do whatever the fuck you want to her? You're fucking a jerk off. You know what I mean? See, this is what it's like to be with God, no drama. You know that dirtbags will have to pay for being dirtbags. That's why you don't have to go around trying to hurt dirtbags, because dirtbags are only hurting themselves. You know what I mean?
I tried to make
But
all
if
the
you're going to be a good man of God, you got to try and convince
Did you have the
dirtbags
right
not to be
yeast?
dirtbags anymore. But the thing about being a dirtbag is you gotta unleash your weight of your dirtbagness. Not take some shedding, and while you shed, it's painful. You have to come to terms with what you've done and why you did it, and it all comes down to bad programming. What about you, Uncle Will? Bad programming, perhaps, because I think you, my friend, have the potential to be a Bill Gates. You and Johnny Cashville, really. It's more Johnny Cashville than you, honestly. I really do think he's super more slimier than you. I don't know why, but I honestly do.
Potential, what's up?
Like, I might be wrong about Bill. Like, okay? Like, what about I fucking hate apes and fucking stupidity. And it is fucking everywhere. 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 But he thinks they fucking know everything, and they will destroy you if they think you're fucking wrong. They won't take a look at what you're doing. Because today, Carl gets a special time out today. Yay, I get to leave the house, and I get to justify my fucking existence to be around fucking children. William Swanson, you get to go to God, you motherfucker. You sick little fucking pedophile protecting motherfucker. You get to go to God wanting to fucking destroy me, you little bitch. You get that? You get to do that. Stay the fuck off my phone, you little bitch. Stop trying to contact me. Stop fucking trying. Fuck, man. You get to go to God with
my
this
heart.
shit.
I'm sorry,
You
y'all.
fucking retard. I've been out here for fucking years fighting for the fucking children and myself. I want myself better too. But that can fucking, you can't do that.
too,
You can't
little
ask for help
buddy.
around
We really do. We want you better too.
here, because every time you fucking do, someone wants to smash you because they might find out they're the reason you need fucking help. And they don't know that they need help because they're sick in the fucking head. And they just fucking, I hate this fucking place. I fucking hate her. I fucking hate this fucking. See what you fucking filthy, dirty, disgusting fucking humans, you vile motherfuckers, do to each other. You want to destroy me and make it so I can't be around children? Guess what, Swanson? You got your fucking wish, motherfucker. Because I'd rather die than give up God. I'd rather die than pump fucking chemicals into myself. And it's an extreme possibility because I sat there in a fucking front of a phone, not even a courtroom, where people can fucking see, fucking understand what the fuck's going on. And I gotta justify my right to not have lithium put into my fucking brain because I get excited. Because I don't like children getting hurt. I
What's
don't
up,
like
No
the fact
Drama?
that you fucking retards think it's okay to have men and women sports. I don't think it's okay.
Show me one time where any of us on the internet said it's okay in our community that said it's okay for fucking men to be in women's sports. You can't.
For you fucking retards to think it's okay to fucking mutilate children. I'm allowed to think this shit, you fucking losers. Fuck, man, I hate this fucking world. And you cocksuckers are going to find out about God. And if you aren't in the truth, you will pay. You will pay. Eh? What if you do pay? You get pedal protecting little jerk offs. What if you have to pay for eternity because you can't get your fucking brains together? You can't get outside of what you've been fucking taught, what you've been told. You sit there and tell everybody, there's nothing we can do, Carl. What?
Well, ain't it funny how you twist your words? Yeah, I know. I was over there. He's using me a fucking trying to get babies taken out of his house, and
makes you
I
think
wish
you
I
can
had
do
the
it because
power. I'd
I
save
got
them.
God,
They
motherfucker,
definitely
and I
need
ain't a
out of there.
useless
I will
fucking
agree with that.
loser like you fucking reach.
Or not necessarily the kids need out of the house, but he definitely needs out of there. He needs to be somewhere where he can get some help. This dude, which y'all know it, this motherfucker is nuts, man. And he's liable to go off at any fucking minute. If he wasn't so scared of Joe, there ain't no telling what he would do. If he was left in the house by himself, there'd be no windows in that motherfucker. He'd be asshole deep in trash and cigarette butts. That's a fact. He'd never move off the couch. He probably wouldn't bathe.
Dreads, I will stand for the fucking children. But then again, there's a time where you gotta fucking stop and you gotta think about yourself. You gotta say, how much fucking pain do I have to fucking go through just to fucking exist with God?
With God.
I ain't doing nothing wrong with these fucking videos. Nothing. I'm asking people where the fuck I'm wrong. And I can't get nothing back. Like simple little things like show me where you're
Well,
fucking
when anybody
president.
tries to go back,
You fucking ex-president. What's the paperwork to being a fucking American? Because that should be embarrassing to you fucking people. If you can't find that information, that should be you should be able to embarrass me. You should be able to say, you've been going on about this for fucking ever, Carl. You
I
got
think
fucking
you
problems.
embarrass yourself.
I don't have to carry it
easily.
anymore. Because I'm not like you fucking people. I let go of lies and stupidity.
Who remembers this video?
Hey,
y'all how bad
hello
your
Ryan.
prices are.
Hello, Mrs. Stuck
Look at
Turd.
this.
Thanks for all the cash apps. I'm glad that you could pay, pal. I'm about to rap and make the people say, wow, yesterday he was Dagburn, now he cash cow. Yes, I cashed out. Wait, there's cash in my cash app. When me and your mama make friends, you need a great friend. How about you take 10? While me and mama got a date in my playpen.
That was nasty. Why would you post that shit on the internet? Just why in the fuck would you even do that?
Pay to play, shady land deals, and a rigged gambling law. Career politician Burt
He
Jones made
definitely
a
is.
fortune in public.
Watch our old Western Lab. Ding dong, June 10th.
All
Man, work. Second shift. Oh, this is a good one. This got Rick in there too. I know I've actually looked on here. I've actually looked on here for a fucking straight jacket and send him for Christmas. He's been busy, Kevin. Dark inside him. What's up, bro?
What's up?
I just sitting here fucking off this morning. How you doing, man?
Chilling.
Let me turn this down a little bit. Can y'all still hear the music?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. I just wanted to be able to talk with you and let it play. What's on your mind, brother? What's on your mind?
Went fishing the day before yesterday.
Did you catch anything?
Yeah, caught me a couple of catfish.
That's what's up. Well, you only got freshwater around you, don't you?
Yeah, that's all I got.
See, that's what I love about saltwater fishing, man. Even though I target red drum a lot, there's no telling what you're going to catch.
Yeah. Just went fishing down here in the little blue river down here.
That's what's up. It brings a peace of mind, man. No matter if you catch nothing or not. You know what I mean? You kind of focus on fishing and you kind of let everything else go.
Oh, yeah. We fished till we seen some snakes, and then it was time to go.
Bro, I don't know how true it is, but they say mothballs keeps some snakes away.
Yeah, a lot of old timers around here, they say that. They say it works.
That's what I've heard. They used to sell this shit called Snake Away in a bag, and when I worked all the time, so I would throw that shit down and fucking just because we live out in the woods and we got rattlesnakes and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of miss Rusty's lives, man. They're quite enjoying, but I mean, really, what do you talk about as far as this community? This shit's about played the fuck out with Gobble and all that, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I hate to see the shape that Ryan's in right now. And a lot of people hate that kid and they think that he deserves what he's getting and all that. Man, I don't want to see where this shit's leading with him. You see it. I know you see it.
Oh, yeah. I've been watching for a long time, man, and I don't know. It's hard to even imagine having that much money and having that much access, you know what I'm saying, to whatever it is.
Yeah.
Craziness.
I'm afraid that it leads to dirt, dude. I don't want to say all of it because I don't want to put it in the atmosphere, you know what I mean? Because they say if you speak it into existence, it'll happen. So I'm just trying to keep from that.
Yeah. Well, they're saying that I'm hearing that they found some stuff on that Chad dude, like some of the stuff that Ryan's been saying, fucking some of it may be true.
Dude, I have no doubt that a lot of them scammed him and ripped him off. But he's posted so much shit that people go back and take clips from this and clips from that, and they spin a narrative. And to me, that's not right. You know what I mean? I don't hate him by no means whatsoever. I'm fucking worried about him, dude. Like, genuinely worried about him.
I just know that it's not what it seems to be, what it seemed to be, not seems to be, seemed to be, because wow.
Now, I get that a lot of people are upset that they bought into an image of somebody, But man, that's what you do as an entertainer. What do you think you're getting from him? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's,
I mean,
he's a fucking entertainer. That's your fault that you thought he was fucking Superman. He never claimed to be.
right.
I fucking hate it, man, because I
There was a lot of there was a lot of people out there that thought he was Superman for sure.
Everybody goes through shit, right? And the part where they're not willing to forgive him is kind of weird to me because we all want to be forgiven for something. You know what I mean? We do something
Oh
bad.
yeah.
He ain't hurt nobody but himself. Now I do not like the fact that he tried to cancel so many people. I don't like
Yeah.
that.
Everybody in there.
But they all tried to come up off of him too. So you have to look at that part of it too, right? Yeah, kind of look at the whole picture, you know.
Yeah.
But people refuse to. I just hope he can get past whatever it is. Hey, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom, man.
Right.
And good evening. And somewhere in between all this, we lost this guy. Hey, there's Rich and Bug. What's up?
Not much. The last two times you've gone live, the main screen it says it's failed to load or some shit, and it just kicks me. Right when you start to
All right, I'm back. Thank you, bro.
Justice is hacking your shit.
Turn
probably
this up a little bit.
Uh,
Yeah, no,
probably
I honestly think that
She doesn't
Chad
like
went
talking
over
about
there
that
with the intention of
That's
getting
right.
paid.
What do we call her now? Mrs. Powerstroke?
Miss
Oh yeah.
Powerstroke, yeah.
Miss Powerstroke. Not Mrs. Not
He
yet.
went in there definitely with some
Not quite yet.
Well,
snaky attentions for sure. But I
Yeah,
mean, it's like
and
two wrongs never make a right, man.
no, but you can't help but just kind of feel that he felt like he didn't get what was owed to him because he got ran off so soon, and like him trying to claim that he fucking made him. Come on, man, the kid made himself, and there was quite a few of them that went over there with the intentions and trying to get paid. You know, it wasn't to help him for sure. And, you know, even said it in that one video. Now, I'm just one of the ones added to that list that tried to fuck the kid. He knew what he did.
Yeah, the bearded baby thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to skip past this shit. And
First
just get
comes
into
love,
what.
then comes marriage, and then comes.
She's got her grippers on the
You see
gripping of the
12
grain.
point.
It's other intention.
Gripping grain.
It's she's on it, man. She's on it. So Mr. Hillbilly says, I love me some Miss Britt. Yes. So I think this will be the one that we settle on for the cover for tonight.
Damn, did Gobble try to give his old lady the fucking tattoo that Power Stroke got? Now that I'm seeing that.
So this ought to get him nice and fired up, and he's gonna improve his life after looking at this picture and looking at these people basically mocking him in real time. That's his flesh and blood there saying, hey, look, I don't want to have anything to do with this guy.
That's some tall dudes, man.
Yeah, my kid's pretty tall.
Smart mouth. You know what I've been trying to run across? I've been trying to look for a deal on like one of the old C60s, one of the old Chevrolet work trucks like that, the old dump trucks. Because I've got a bed to a 68 or a 69 step side Chevrolet out there in the yard. So I can put that on there.
That's what I heard.
Turn it into a regular pickup truck with 19 fives on it. That was
fucking
bacon.
videos.
It was something for sure.
It's pretty. He's a lot taller than like Ryan is. So I mean,
his fucking hand looks like the size of Cam's face.
Yeah, he's not a small person, dude.
That's a paw.
So
it's fucking bear paw.
Johnny's
Rich.
over there
Rich is a
talking about
fucking
he's
trip,
going to
man.
physically do something to him. I don't recommend it. You know, I mean, I'm not.
Especially when you get him stuck in a fucking
reasonably
riverbed.
strong, and I'd wrestle around with my kid, and he's there. He could fucking manhandle you, Johnny. It's not. It's probably not.
I got stuck at the fucking boat ramp
shit
a
off
couple
of you
weeks
and hand
ago.
it to you,
That
so
wasn't
it's not a
good.
good idea.
Because it's all salt water and the fucking water
Sears
was
Baby
all up
says
on.
Johnny
Oh,
cried about
I
Riley not
hated
being
that.
able to go to the concert. Yeah, well, she needs to move out. There's Mr. 12 Point. So that's a solid campaign photo. I agree, sir. I agree. Glad you could join
Oh,
us.
Mike's the funny motherfucker, ain't he, man?
I'm looking forward to,
for sure.
I think the negatives are coming back from that photo shoot that Mike did for the campaign in Los Angeles.
Gotcha, man. Says, hey, Johnny, your piece of shit has a piece of shit on it. Oh, here's Hellfire 76. Hello, not new, just haven't really socialized, but been watching since the first time Goebel loved on church. So I'm definitely think that just like y'all when it comes to the gobbler. Yeah, he's a faggot. There's just no getting around it. And that's no shade on actual faggots. Sorry. Oh. There's you gay bitch. If I see Slayback, yes, I appreciate that, you gay bitch. Do that.
I thought Slayback was you gay bitch.
See, Rich, you just like, why, dude? We try to float these things, and you're just like, get.
Apparently, it's not.
It doesn't work because you spoil it. Anyway, we can get started now. Gina G is officially in the chat.
Oh,
Welcome in,
starfish.
Gina G. I've been waiting here for 40 minutes for you to drop a comment. What the hell's going on here? So that's right, Marlon. That's exactly right. God damn. Those fucking people. Oh.
I guess they just talk.
Appreciate it. You're retarded. I think that is Fresh Kid Ice.
Unless he
You
played.
tucked away where you can do nothing, take accountability for your action. No, he didn't. His judgment is nobody gives a fuck about your dirty, greasy ass drug whore of a fucking wife, Johnny. Nobody fucking cares.
Yeah.
I'll disrespect
Tell
her
him,
right
Uncle
now.
Ross.
Fuck you.
Rusty.
Fuck you. Nobody gives a fuck. The issue wasn't with her. It was with you, scumbag. It was with your fucking scummy ass. You called my kid out. You called me out. So guess what? I bet you wish you would have never fucking done that now with your poor little bullied acid, would you?
Oh, Rusty
I bet
fucking has a way of putting that
you and your
bitch
butt
in his
buddy from
spot.
up there in Ohio. I bet you wish
What's
you
up,
would have never
Dad?
even fucked with us, right? Because I tell you what, I'm like this, Johnny. I'm petty like this. I will fuck your stupid ass up until I get fucking bored with it and then go a little bit farther. Fuck you. And your fucking drug whore wife. I don't care. I'm tired of hearing you cry on here, you little bitch.
Shit.
Exactly.
Get on.
I was at that time, but people were still coming at me.
No.
That's the thing. He was saying that he liked me and wanted me to come on panel with him when he was doing that Kylie Rodney shit. I've got those videos too of him saying that. I mean, I ain't got no problem with Johnny now. He's trying to straighten up his life, and I really was, bro. I had moved on from the shit until these motherfuckers. I ended up going on fucking and watching these motherfuckers, and here there were 6 people on a panel. Parapus being one of them, Kansas being another one. Who else was on
Always the victim.
there? Father Son Reacts was on there. Oh, fuck. The guy got me the headphones was on there. I can't remember his name. But they was all on there, just fucking plainly just disrespecting my wife. And it caused me to fucking say something that I shouldn't have said.
Even if she is showing fucking shit that fucking is some type of pussy wash or some type of shit, and y'all out there fucking laughing about it, she's fucking making money.
Yo, pussy
I
watch.
just said that I was gonna reach out to Ryan's fucking sister, not even knowing her age.
Oh,
I think
he
she was
fucking
14 or
knew.
15 at the time or something like that. That's what he said. Just me saying that got me attacked and got me called a pedo. Just for the simple fact of me saying.
I know, bro. I looked at a 1 ton. I looked at a 1 ton on 68, I think, the other day. Didn't have a bed on it. And it was in pretty rough shape. And dude, talking about $4,500. I was like,
That I was gonna reach out.
What's
to
up,
his
Jack
sister.
Rabbit?
It called.
Okay. So, and here's the problem with that, Johnny. You demonstrated before that you would harass other members of his family at the time, right? You were fucking with his brother. That was the one you demanded $275,000 from to leave his family alone, right? And then you threatened to contact his sister, who is underage.
See, that's
Right?
why I never felt bad for Gobble Man. After I did at first when he was talking about hurting himself and shit. They all do that. Every one of these motherfuckers go to, I'm going to take myself out when they don't get their way. But as I sat there and kept watching him, I was like, motherfucker, you just trying to rile everybody up on the internet to fucking say something about you so you can get hate views.
Views
So
are views.
we've already-
Yeah. Yeah.
Gobble
He
man
played that-
says views are views, bro.
Yeah, he played that shit to the fucking end. But the problem is like now what he's done, he'll never get over that. He'll never recover from none of that. He doesn't have a creative bone in his body when it comes to actually making content that you can watch. That's why he's got to stay on Ryan's nuts so fucking.
You know, those people already saw that you were willing to fucking harass other members of his family. You know, what was your intention?
What's up, code mate?
To contact an underage girl. What else are they supposed to think about you, you sick fuck? You're the one that said it. It came out of your fucking mouth. Your intentions that you try to downplay right now don't matter. You told them you were going to contact his little sister who's underage. You sick fuck. And what's he supposed to think? Oh, Johnny didn't mean it. He's just playing around. That's what they're supposed to think, right? Because it's convenient for you. But your fucking ass said it. You said it, Johnny. You said it. You gave them every reason to think that about you. Don't put it on anybody else. Again, this is another instance of you not owning what the fuck you do. God damn.
Caused all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit.
All kinds of shit.
So, I mean, I don't care what happened, y'all. I really don't. Yeah, they totally blew that shit way out of proportion. Yeah, they knew what they was doing. Kansas didn't want me to be cool with Ryan. None of these people wanted me to be cool with Ryan. They just wanted to keep it going because it made money for them.
Come on, John. Jesus
That's what it
Christ.
is.
We made money.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Oh, Kevin, that'd be fucking
Martin,
badass.
We ought to just fucking put some
I'm
money in
definitely.
together. And
What's
fucking
up,
just
you
go
gay
ahead and
itch?
go in on a class action lawsuit. We should. We should. Every reason. I have every right.
I have every right, y'all. I know my rights.
Against that dude.
Oh.
Sure.
He's always looking for the fucking payday, boy.
A class action.
That idiot knows he can't sue.
Talk about the three
He just says
musketeers
that
of
shit to try to
fucktardery
get
right
people
there.
stirred up.
Jesus Christ, dude. All three of them have slandered the man. Like quite literally slandered him. And done so much fucking shit. Like this dude here, has done the
I
worst
wonder,
of
hey,
all of them.
I do
mean,
wonder how
the
many
shit
lives that Rusty played that fucking Ryan was just listening in the background and not saying nothing. You know, he heard Rusty taking up for him, I'm sure.
just talked about
Oh, that's
harassing his
true.
family, trying to extort them for money, receiving fucking stolen funds from him, just all the fucking, and then you're talking about suing the dude. Johnny, I know you're fucking stupid, dude. And I know that it's unfair to, expect anything more from you than to really understand how the fucking world works. Johnny, I sincerely, man, dude, I cannot wait to see you
I
lock the
find
fuck
myself
up. I
arguing
really
with
can.
old toothless
'Cause
women
then this
taking up
fucking
for
noise
Ryan
will
and
stop.
John Gobble now. It's
When you are
diabolical on
fucking locked up,
Facebook.
this
The
noise will
ignorance.
stop.
No shit.
I beat him in
That's
court, y'all. I would beat him. I
That's
would
funny.
beat.
No
Who's that
shit.
girl down there, Nashville?
Oh,
What's
he
that
gets
lawyer
he
in high
don't
price? One of
hey,
her. She
yeah,
doesn't
don't
take
ru-
wrong.
don't
Cynthia
ruin it.
Sherwood. I would
Yeah.
whip her ass in court.
Yep. Oh, Miss Power Stroke, yes, he's vile, disgusting. Meliele, how is it not alarming or disturbing to Melinda that her grown ass husband is still on monitoring the social media of Ryan's underage teenage sister? Literally posted about her a few weeks ago. Yeah, this motherfucker is obsessed. He's a stalker.
Mm.
He is a fucking stalker, and then he wants to sue the guy. Again, there's the only way this is going to stop is if they put him in fucking jail. And then he'll still be trying to go fucking live from somebody's phone that was in an asshole, from in there. I mean, you already know that.
Oh,
So,
shit.
yeah, that's the only way this shit's going to stop.
Could you imagine you got drug withdrawal and then you got YouTube withdrawal? Could you imagine how bad that
Oh,
would
you
be?
can get drugs in prison. That's not that hard to do.
Bro, and I'm going to tell y'all right now, that's what Johnny's worried about, withdrawals. If he ends up going to jail, which I doubt he will, he'll probably end up on probation over that shit with Triple T. But that's what he's worried about. That'd be
Imagine
good
the
for him.
YouTube
I'll be
withdrawal.
glad.
You can
I
get
hope that
YouTube in prison,
motherfucker shits on
Yeah,
himself.
you'd have to jailbreak the. Yeah.
His old lady would be
I'm talking
running
about
around
the
fucking
little
somebody
local
and
jail.
he'll be getting fucked himself.
Well, they won't need to jailbreak his asshole. It's already fucking pre-broken in. That shit's already wide open, and you can do whatever you want to it.
Yep, there's a Stancho waiting at the door right
You
now.
don't need to jailbreak
What's up,
that one.
Ford?
It's already been done.
I'm just so paranoid that night.
Motherfuckers better
Which
have
night?
some fucking rubber sheets and some
Oh, the night he
raincoats
come to
down when he
Paintsville. Yeah,
gets
he was
in there.
fucking higher than fuck. He didn't have a driver's license, y'all.
Oh my god.
He drove all the way down here to Paintsville with a gun on his hip, high. Yeah, and without a driver's license.
Yeah.
Don't you remember him saying he fucking got his driver's license took? You better hang tight onto him. And then he drove down here. Then he said, I finally got my license back. Keep your license on a leash. I think that's the way you put it.
How do
he
you
drove all the way down here without a
memorize
driver's license.
everything this motherfucker says?
Sure did. And the cops just allowed it. The cops in this town just allowed it. The same person.
How would he have got that? How would he have got that? I don't think that's out now, is it? Is it all the way out, Jack Rabbit?
Person that filed charges on me in court, his wife that filed charges on me in court.
And I don't believe that anyway. I think he's just saying that
same
shit.
gym that he went to, that he hung out with, took pictures with, and that should tell everybody it was it was a straight up setup.
Yeah,
straight up setup.
Again, here's another instance. You didn't do all the shit to get him there, right? You didn't start fucking with the dude and harassing his family and talking all the sexual shit about his mom, where they were there to fucking file charges against your stupid ass in the first place, right? No, they conspired to set your fucking simple ass up.
Oh, yeah.
Right? No, you had nothing to do with it. They came and just attacked you and harassed you in your hometown. Hometown, yes.
Rusty getting
You
worked
fucking
the fuck
dipshit.
up,
Yeah.
Rusty.
Yeah, shout out to John Holbrook and All-in-One Training Fitness Facility.
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Holbrook. And again, I mean, I kind of wish Holbrook was less of a man and just fuck this dude up.
Just fuck.
I really do. I mean,
Well,
this
here's
would've been a
the
lot.
thing, Jack Rabbit. Here's why I don't believe him. And now stop me if I'm wrong, but she's the one that goes to the fucking doctor and all. She's been the one getting the prescriptions and all that shit. I don't see how. I mean, he may have. Hey, Good for him.
I cannot believe they let Ryan drive with no license and do a donut, and he had a pistol. And, you know, I mean, that shit to me sounds as American as apple pie. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. No
Fucking
license,
Rusty.
Hellcat, pistol. I mean, fuck, what a, you know, that's living the life right there.
American.
I ain't got no problems with it.
Yeah. Next thing you're gonna tell me, put titties away or something. That's fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Well, Johnny's not interested in those.
That's true.
He's probably in the camp of let's see Ryan in the mud with some muscles and sweat.
We'll take it back to the old school, you know, the old school
in
country
really
shit.
tight jeans. Yeah. Oh boy, you fucking faggots are alarming. I got to tell
Need
you,
to bedazzle those jeans.
it's absolutely disgusting, you motherfuckers.
Bedazzle them.
These motherfuckers are trying to ruin me behind the scenes, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
Fuck it all.
They are trying their best to ruin me behind the scenes. They're working behind the scenes and premeditating shit, and yeah, it's being fucking premeditated behind the scenes, y'all. Y'all can bet that.
Imagine a dude who's
Yeah, but don't you have to
drug-addicted
be?
loser with
Here's
20
my thing. Here's my thing. Don't you have to have been like going to the doctor yourself? How do you just walk in there and say, "Hey, give me the shot"? I thought the shot was to get you off of opiates, like a proving that you were taking them. I find that hard to believe. I just don't believe it.
24 arrests on his record, talking about people trying to ruin him. I mean, what more damage could we do? I mean, for fuck's sake, Johnny, you've sold your ass to people for drugs. I mean, how do we ruin your
Will, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
How?
can hear you, brother.
How could we soil
Stop.
your good name?
Yeah, I just got a phone call. I gotta go.
What exactly do
All
you
right,
have
go to work.
left to lose, motherfucker?
Appreciate you stopping
All right.
in, man.
There's no
Oh yeah.
repairing this.
Have a good one. Later,
You too,
chat.
There's literally no repairing what you've done to your name, your reputation. How the fuck do you ruin it? I mean, for fuck's sake, Johnny.
If we talked about this on a live, would that be considered not behind the scenes?
There you go, Mr. 12
Like tonight.
points. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like tonight, if we talk about it,
Yeah.
I guess behind the scenes is the live button's not on. I guess I don't know.
Well, behind the scenes is just for the simple minds to tune in over there and leave promising comments to this idiot. They it makes them feel better about the cause. There's no behind the scenes. I'm saying it openly to an audience. No need. 12 Point says he stuffs a towel in his asshole to keep it from leaking. And I detect no lies there. Here's Stray Hooter Shooter said, did anyone see the video of Melinda literally putting her daughter's medical issues online? Yeah. I did see that. And I'm not happy with the situation that girl is in, and it's tough to not talk about. So what's up, Damn Yankee? Thank you for stopping in. Good to see you.
What up? Gotcha.
Oh, drop this down here to the
Bro, quick question for you. Did it, because I haven't caught your other video, did it end up being the intake that was cracked on that car? Just out of curiosity.
bottom of this. We're almost through all this shit.
They're sick people.
I hate them fucking plastic intakes.
We're gonna work on it. I'm gonna go after him. I'm gonna go after him in a lawsuit. I've done got my mind made up. They want to fuck around in the chat and talk
that's
about
all I
this
need to
and
know.
that. Karma's
That's
coming.
all I
I'm
need
gonna-
to know.
Karma's coming for you motherfuckers too. I didn't want to do that shit, but I sure will now. Watch and see. I'll handle it. These motherfuckers act like I can't get a lawsuit filed. Y'all dumb as fuck. I can file one myself. I know how to do it. Look, I filed every paper for this court stuff that's been going on. I filed every fucking bit of the paperwork myself to get in court.
Heliacal.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, I don't know if
That's
that's
not-
good on woodwork on head. I don't know.
I sat
about
with
that.
legal aids that filed my divorce for me in prison. Like there's legal aids in fucking prison that are prisoners that know the law fucking front to back. He has let the money get to his head that he makes.
I got you,
Man,
Jack
that's
Rabbit.
just it. He lets fucking get shit. He ain't about his roots anymore. He ain't about his roots anymore. It ain't about the country folk. The country folk anymore. Because if it was, the dude would have done reach out to me and been like, "Hey, bro, how can we squash this? And what can we do and shit?" Instead of keeping the shit going and allowing people to keep the shit going.
Johnny, he's not talking about you. How many fucking times, dude? He doesn't even fucking mention you. He won't even acknowledge you. You are the one that goes, "Oh, I'm only gonna say positive shit about him, y'all. Positive, just positive gang, family adventures, y'all. Family adventures. So positive. And then next thing, I'm dropping a diss track, y'all. I'm dropping a diss track. Now I'm gonna drop another diss track, y'all. I'm dropping another diss track. Fuck Ryan.
Hell
fuck
yeah,
Ryan,
that's what's
Ryan,
up. Gotcha, man.
Ryan. All of it. This is all taking place in your head, buddy.
Dude,
all in your fucking head.
If you back up to like 10,000 feet and you look down and you're like, what the fuck is this dude? Oh, God, dude.
Right. This is all happening in his head, man.
It's, well, I mean, how mad would you be if you've been crying and aching for some attention and the dude's over there hobnobbing in fucking Martin's chat? Martin.
Yeah, I don't know how he
biggest
does it. It's a
retard in
no-go for
America.
me. It's a no-go for me. I don't know how he's doing it.
Yeah, I can't watch Martin either.
Right. Oh, Johnny. I'm gonna get you, Ryan. Be a
No way,
millionaire.
Cass. That's a one and done. I couldn't recreate that if I wanted to.
Be a millionaire by the end of the year.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm doing that. But anyway, that's a no-go for me. He's on his own with that shit. Oh boy. One scrambled mess going on in his head. Yeah, it's all this shit. This is completely contained in this fucking inflated melon of his. That him and Ryan are at it, or Ryan doesn't give a fuck, dude. Don't you? Clearly. But he's not mentioning you, Johnny. It's not like, the heyday is over with. You got your time in the sun. That's it.
Yeah.
So it's over with, man.
I made him punch holes in his wall, guys.
Now it's time for time in jail. So
yeah,
let's get back to this. I want to get out of it.
And that's exactly what he's done. He's allowed these people to keep his shit going. This shit wouldn't have went on this long if he wouldn't have been paying people and me finding out about him paying people and shit. That's what's been going on.
Who did he pay, Johnny? You fucking retard.
He's paid fucking several people. Who said I was fucking allergic to fucking wearing the work shirts? Are you fucking stupid?
He didn't get the fucking joke just then, did he?
Every day for 2 weeks. How about that?
Did you say work shirts?
Yeah, it shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, I know I got a lot of people that's got my back. And I got people that's got my back that's
you can tell by the GoFundMe.
This guy's family. So I don't give a damn.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good point, Rich. I'm sure Ronnie and Patty are over there in your fucking GoFundMe, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can really tell when somebody's got your back.
It's very interesting.
It's one thing to sit down there and say, "Oh, we love you, Johnny," but pulling the wallet out.
Yeah. It's interesting that you all are together. 3 people that were cut off by Ryan. Imagine that.
Was Martin cut off?
No, that's why he still fucks with Martin.
Yeah.
I'll laugh at him in court.
No,
I'll
you
do.
won't.
I don't even need a lawyer, guys.
Cynthia Sherwood. Fuck her too. Fuck Cynthia Sherwood. Copy that. Hurry. Screen record that shit. Screen record that.
Duly noted.
She saying, fuck Cynthia Sherwood. She ain't fucking got no integrity. None at all. She lied.
I'm just glad you got it fixed. It seemed like a pretty nice little car.
For money.
Oh, God.
That's real smart.
Cynthia Sherwood lied for money. For Ryan Upchurch's money.
Wow.
Bottom line.
And Johnny's jealous
What
about it.
Showing up did.
That's
Yeah.
super smart, Johnny. Just slander a high
Right
profile
in fucking court.
fucking lawyer.
That's why she got removed as fucking his attorney on that case with Ryan's mom.
Yeah, that's it. That's what happened. Yeah.
That's why. What did she lie about? What do you mean what she lie about? She knew that fucking those houses was bought and Ryan was present at the time. She knew she knows that.
What?
She was it was a conflict of interest in the first place.
I
She
do
was
too,
Patty's
gotcha.
lawyer on a different case with Blue Moon.
I listen to yours
And then she was
when I'm out
Ryan's
there
lawyer
fishing
on
and
the
shit.
case against Patty. That's a fucking conflict, and she knew that, but she still tried to fight that case to get money from Ryan Upchurch.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Johnny. To answer BDU's question, is he rolling one? Yes. Yes, it's actually a cigarette. He's hand rolling cigarettes.
No, he's not. Is he
Yes,
really?
he is.
Oh,
Yes, he is. It's on balls and knuckles. You ain't gonna believe all the money I got in my account, y'all. He's hand rolling. He's hand rolling. So,
but I tell you what, he definitely put that 2,500 up for his daughter's car.
Oh yeah,
100%. It's there. Count on it. It's in the bank.
Oh, I know it. Okay, so the whole Cynthia Sherwood thing, and I mean, again, I love how he just spins this shit around. She explained it, and it happened. I covered it in that fucking court case. Cynthia said she was the attorney representing Blue Moon Entertainment. Okay, Patty at the time was the one managing Blue Moon Entertainment. She wasn't Patty's attorney; she was Blue Moon's attorney,
which was dissolved.
Yes, Blue Moon was no longer a thing. Patty was not the person she was representing.
Correct.
She was representing Ryan's interest in the company, which she continues to do. So, and for him to spin this to these fucking retards over there, and again, I know you guys understand this. It's not that hard to understand, to grasp the concept that an attorney is representing an interest, Ryan's interest, not Patty's. Ryan's interest is being represented. There's no conflict of interest there. Clearly someone committed an act that got them fired from the company. She's no longer representing that person. She represents the company. So this isn't hard to understand. I noticed Johnny doesn't mention anything about, Patty getting busted accessing a fucking account for $60,000 in the month of June.
After everything was frozen, right?
Which was the one, which was happened after a fucking injunction was placed on her, which was the one thing that told me 100% beyond all shadow of a doubt, oh yeah, this shit happened. I knew for a fact it fucking happened. I was like, okay, this right here tells me exactly what the fuck's going on. She knew the ins and outs of all of it. Johnny doesn't bring that up. He don't talk about that shit at all. He don't talk about that at all.
I got what you meant.
No,
I misspell shit all the time. Gotcha.
No. She was doing what she's supposed to do, Johnny. And why would she risk her fucking career to do something like that? That's just stupid. You can get disbarred for that, dipshit.
You can.
You can get disbarred for that. They have a code of ethics they have to adhere to. Johnny, unlike you, who has no code of ethics.
You don't think she ran that by her partners, Johnny?
Jesus, what a fucking idiot. Well, Johnny, that's why we're here. He's an idiot. Oh, Hickey Bomber. Grab your comment here. We'll read it out loud. He has a mental illness and he's quite delusional, to say the least, but amount of ignorance coming out of that yellow tooth-stained mouth is astonishing. I cut it out of the video. It was in the very beginning of this because it was 2 hours. He started this thing off saying that his teeth were no longer yellow like they usually are. I'll probably turn it into a short or something, but yeah, he literally brushed his teeth for one time and was showing it off to people at the beginning of this live. And out of his own words, his teeth are no longer yellow like they usually are. So, absolute ridiculousness. Yeah. Oh, there is Miss Power Stroke. Rich Newbuck checking out, says I'll be right back. Yeah, I know. Crazy.
Your integrity's out the fucking window, bitch. Gone.
Your integrity's
out
the window.
None of you
I would be.
motherfuckers.
I would be, Johnny.
We ain't like them other people. Other people say, you know, I give my opinion and these people's chat and you get blocked. Go look on my community tab, y'all. Go look on my community tab. You should sue Gail also. I should. I really should. I should sue Skylar, Gail, Billy,
Skylar?
Ryan.
Oh man.
Who else? My ex, Cammy. Who else? Will, Powerpuss, Justice, Rusty Ass. Who else should I sue? There's a few. There's a few. He said, Rich, Westy, Wade, Seeper, Southwind, Kurt, Buckeye, Rebel Man, BX. Who's missing? Kurt's fucking done some shit to me too. We'll throw him in there. We'll just do a class action lawsuit against all these people.
Jesus Christ. Oh, he has no fucking idea of yeah, class action. They just never mind. This great legal mind of Mr. Goebel here.
Did the class just increase? What did I miss?
Yeah, we're having a class. He said I'm going to have a class action lawsuit against all of them. He just named everyone who you know, that has done him, in his mind, done him wrong somewhere along the way. Some rather interesting people: Skylar, Gail, Billy, all those people. He could sue them. He was the one to sue them. Me, you know, I'm like, okay, I can understand why you want to sue me. That's I get it. I get that a lot. But you know, because I tell on you fucking dipshits for being scumbags and abandoning your families, and I know that hurts your feelings. So, you know, I
was
understand
I on the list?
sentiment.
Did I make the list?
Probably. I don't know.
I
There's a
don't
lot.
think
there's a
No,
lot
I
of lists.
hadn't.
I think I got out.
That's fucking wild.
Straight Hooter Shooter says, I'm going to step in and say I said the
That
most
is
offensive
wild,
comments,
bro.
aka honest comments, more than every person listed by Homeboy. And unfortunately, you didn't make the list. So
You
I'm
on
glad
top
I
of your
made the list.
game, though.
Yes.
You ain't
Old-
missing
old
shit,
rusty
are you?
ass
Huh?
made the
I
list.
just thought I was
Beautiful
a fisherman.
And according to him, it'd be easier for him to sue me. We're in the same state.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Melieli says, I would love to challenge Johnny on what grounds he thinks he has to sue anybody that said mean things about him. So that's not illegal. They hurt his feelings, not illegal either. So
That's
what?
fucking crazy.
What's he got? He doesn't have anything. This again, we all know this, and I've said it multiple times when I come on here. Nobody owes you a positive review on this shit show of a fucking life that you live. Nobody.
Absolutely
I mean,
not.
nobody owes. No, I don't need to accept it. I don't need to accept you living on the fucking tax dollars that are extracted from hardworking people's checks. I don't need to accept any of that or be okay with it or think it's cool. I don't. I really don't. I'm disgusted by your entire fucking existence, and I think the world is a better place without you. Sue me. Fucking sue me. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. That's what's so great about fucking America. There you go.
Damn, Miss Vicky's on the list. What the hell?
Yeah, well, you got to sue Miss Vicky. You know, clearly, if she's got enough dough to pay the vet bill, she's probably got something you can take.
What the shit, Johnny?
There you go. Johnny thinks he can make videos, lives of him saying whatever he wants about whoever, and he wants and accusing them of anything and everything with no proof, but he doesn't think he should be held accountable. Absolutely not. He will not own any accountability for the shit that he does. Even when he's threatening to contact underage girls, he should not be labeled as a weirdo for that, or
No, that's
pedophile
fucking
tendencies or
perfectly
anything
normal.
like that for wanting to contact underage minors. That's he shouldn't be held accountable for that, though. It's somebody else's fault for thinking those things about him, when he did it. Yeah, and we're all on the list. It's gonna be a big ass class action. I don't know. I might want to get together with a whiteboard or something, try to draw out like maybe some kind of a branch system or something, and look at what this class action deal will look like.
Dang.
So might confuse me.
The motherfucker really thinks that I fucking have something to do with fucking the problems between him and his mom. Like, dude, it ain't me. It's you. You're the problem, motherfucker. You're the goddamn problem. Straighten your fucking life up, bruh. And to me, there shouldn't be a child in that fucking house.
Oh boy, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
my
All right.
God, Jesus.
So, successful musician / performer who's on tour right now, has all his shit together, can provide for himself and many other people, by the way. He needs to take advice from this dude who's sitting on somebody else's couch in a government funded fucking house. Okay. Telling him he needs to get his life together.
Yeah.
He's not responsible for the problems, although there's a very telling video that points to the fact that he is responsible for some of those problems. And he just denies all
and that's the
responsibility.
problem with
But Ryan
taking
needs
up
to get
for
his shit
somebody
together,
on here.
Ryan.
You
I know
really,
you're on tour right now, and
you really don't know what their true intentions in life are. You know what I'm saying? I'm figuring it out, right? Not everything is what you think it is, for sure.
got your shit together, and you just bought a Hellcat and all that stuff. But yeah, man, you're living bad, according to Johnny Gobble. So you need to get your shit together, pal. Yeah, I mean, this is the level of ridiculousness.
Oh, Jack Rabbit,
So,
say
and
it
then-
ain't
It's
so.
crazy. He's not even writing music much, It's not shit coming out. I mean, he's not focused and fucking.
Yeah.
It's what does Little Payday say? It's a tragedy.
Oh
Fucking
yeah,
Johnny, fucking retard.
Yeah, there's a little. I cut this up and made this happen. Sub leg day, June K exactly. But hey, Gagburn, I have some amazing news. You can't suck a single cock with your jaw wired shut. Yeah, but the back door is always open all night long. That's where the sound came from. Anyway, so this next shit he gets into, I'm gonna let him say it, and I'm gonna have some stuff to talk about here.
That motherfucker really thinks that I fucking have something to do with fucking the problems between him and his mom. Like, dude, it ain't me. It's you. You're the problem, motherfucker. You're the
I
goddamn
just
problem.
fuck with that dude,
Straighten your
Kevin.
fucking life
I'm
up,
not
bruh.
dropping no
Yeah,
documentary
Ryan, for
on
real,
him.
what the fuck you doing?
Damn it, Ryan.
There shouldn't be a child in that fucking house.
Oh, definitely, Deb.
Oh boy.
Bottom line, I don't think there should be a child in that house. The way they are right now, the way he's fucking doing shit, there shouldn't be no child in that house.
You ain't talking about me, y'all.
I'm talking about Rip his child or his child. They shouldn't
Oh.
be fucking in his house the way he is. They know what he does.
All right, so this fucking baby back bitch was just on here crying about CPS and his stepchild, right? He was just on here talking about how it was an invasion of his privacy and blames the entire incident on YouTube bullshit. That's his quote. He blames not anything that he did, as I alluded to earlier, that none of his past or his present or his drug arrests and all the shit he does, that didn't attribute any to his daughter being questioned by CPS. But Johnny feels empowered to talk about other people's children in a home he's never been to. Okay. And to comment on a living situation of someone else and say that he doesn't feel that anyone should have a child in that house. Based on what? He provides zero proof. All he says is, well, they know who it is. Okay. I mean, that's how unaware this motherfucker is of just, it's ridiculous. This shit is fucking ridiculous. Johnny, you're just mad because those babies are going to have a much better fucking life than you ever will.
No
That's
shit,
nothing but
Code.
your own fault. You're jealous of fucking children, dude, that are not born yet. One's born and the other one's not. You're jealous of these kids, man, because you're over here, you're going to be on the couch. They're going to grow up and have great lives. And you're just going to be fucking mad at the whole world over here because you were never, ever disciplined enough to get up off your ass and make something of yourself. That's what this comes from right here. You're that big of a fucking scumbag talking about where them babies are going to live. Dude, you're way out of pocket with that shit like you are with everything else. It's none of your fucking business, Johnny. You don't even have your own life together. You can't tell somebody to get their shit together when you live the way you do. That's it. You don't even support yourself, man. You don't. I mean, and that's the facts. Tell YouTube I said that to you because that's what's hurt your feelings, not the video. You really want to strike me telling you the fucking truth about yourself. That's what you want to strike. And if you ever get the need or urge or you want to strike me in person, I'm up for that too. Just to let you know.
They know what he does. And yes, he is prescribed Adderall. But a person can misuse Adderall. But he done a painting of me. Y'all remember that? Cashville did a painting of me. Fucking that was a sick painting that he done. It really was. It was that was some nasty fucking minded painting shit. Like I would have never thought of something like that to paint. It was a fucking person raping a turkey. That's what it was. It was a man in prison raping a turkey. Like, where does that come to somebody's mind at? Could you tell me that?
Shout out to Johnny Cashville, dude. That was pretty cool. I might buy that one.
And I'm serious about that, bro.
Sold instantly. He made like
that's what I
that
see.
motherfucker sold quick.
Yeah, he made like 3 Johnnies. One had like Boss Hog. One of them, I don't know. They sold.
Cashville got a mean fucking cartoon game for
shout
sure.
out to
I don't know
Cashville
if
on that
any
one,
of y'all
That's
caught
good work.
those when he was
That's
doing
good
that
work,
shit,
man.
but he got a mean
How in
fucking
the world could
cartoon
you
game.
imagine Johnny as a turkey in prison?
If he could do tattoos,
I won't have to.
shit.
I won't have to here shortly.
First. Yeah.
Probably have some. Probably get some stories. You're a pretty resourceful dude. You get got some information and ways to get a hold of some people. It's rather impressive. So, you never know. Might get a secondhand interview from a guy that fucked him.
It's possible. Yeah.
It's always possible.
Anything's possible.
How does that come into somebody's mind? YouTube is my job. And I sit on the couch, Now I can sit on the couch and we can go live and listen to people talk shit. Or we
How
can
do you
listen to
know the
someone
turkey
call in and say,
did?
"Hey,
You
Johnny,
meant to put
this is
didn't
what
want
you're
it?
doing."
You know he
We
did.
see it. We see what's going on. Like this person right here. Turkey, 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 turkey. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
This motherfucker.
But yeah, we might just go live and have the Hitler stash on the
Hell yeah,
board here hanging
MOL.
out
That's what it's about,
and
bro.
just fucking talk some shit. Talk some shit. How about that?
Oh, what's fucking no?
No way, Johnny. That is sick. Marla, I swear to God, he done a painting of a person, a male, raping a turkey.
I
in
swear to
prison
God.
with a prison number on the guy.
I swear to God, y'all.
Prison uniform.
It's a heartwarming story.
Sick painting.
I mean, the turkey looked like he was
really was.
enjoying it. He didn't look like it was rape, Johnny.
Which is true, because we know that,
Right.
guy in prison probably had brown pants on, so Johnny was into it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's excellent work. Excellent work, Mr. Cashville. Don't apologize to this guy, and you should probably do a whole series of those. Almost to the end of this.
But yeah, all you people out there that's hating, bruh, keep on making your money. Get it while you can get it. All right? Because here before too long, y'all gonna pay me half for what y'all get in revenue. And I'm gonna say I told you so.
Is that right, Johnny?
Oh boy.
So also, how often do you stream?
Oh boy. All right, Johnny. Here's the deal. I don't monetize these videos, right? And I know you're going to find that shocking, right? But because of the nature of the content, right? Well, I'm literally calling out fucking scumbag losers who abandon their families and live off the fucking government. They're freeloaders. They're the lowest parts of society. It's not the most opportune place to like put an ad for like Johnson and Johnson or anything else, like any of the advertisers on
Rusty
YouTube.
said Johnson
There's not
and
really
Johnson.
any room to like put an ad on that. So I don't even bother monetizing this shit.
That's what's
that I
up,
do
man.
because
Dude,
you
I've
are that
noticed you're a
disgusting,
fucking hell
right?
of a mechanic, bro. And you're not scared to try shit, man. And there's a lot of stuff, man, that people need to know how to do. And that's where they go. Now, don't be surprised when like people don't tune in and view and all that shit that you have built a community with. And that's the sad part about it, right? Is because that's the ones you'll lose. But once you get shit going the other way, you'll build a solid fucking community. There'll be a lot that watch too, though, but for the most part, you'll see they'll.
Now I could probably get
I'll
on here and
watch.
talk about like some more, you know,
Most
normal
definitely.
things and monetize the channel, but that's not really what I'm interested in. Okay. So if you're really interested in me not monetizing these videos and you getting half of nothing, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. You know, it's perfectly fine. Good luck with your plan. You know, I know you know better than that, or at least you're going to find out. But good luck, Johnny. There's no free ride in this for you. And as long as you're out here with your fucking hand out, dude, I'm gonna be on that neck of yours. So, God damn, what an idiot.
Because I didn't even know you had a YouTube till I joined this live. Bobzilla, I go live pretty often, at least every other day or something like that.
He goes live every time he leaves the fucking house because he's scared to death that somebody's going to stomp a fucking mud hole in his fucking face. Is what he's worried about. He's fucked over so many people. He's so nasty, vile, and fucking disgusting. He goes live as a security measure. That's what he does. That's how often he goes live, Bobzilla. So you can catch him all the time doing a bunch of fucking meaningless shit out there just to protect his dirty yellow fucking ass from somebody beating him fuck down. That's all he's doing. So there's no meaning to why he goes live. It's not a show or anything like that. He's not covering anything. He's not giving you any information. He's just using it as a security measure because he's a fucking known rat. That's how often he goes live.
Go live. Yeah, go ahead and turn the notifications on, Bobzilla. Yeah. You gotta do that. Hit that bell, y'all. Subscribe. Like I said, though, there might be a diss track dropping today. If it don't drop today, we'll drop it Wednesday or Friday. But we are for sure dropping another diss track. So, but guys, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna go lay down. Get my ass in the bottom bed. I can get up tomorrow and I'm gonna work on the YouTube. You know what I mean? That's my job.
Oh boy, hands always out, both of them.
No embarrassment. This dude doesn't fucking have no
we are done with
fucking
that.
shame or embarrassment.
Oh, I felt much better about cutting that fucking thing down from 2 hours to 30 minutes. A lot easier to tolerate. There's a little more work that goes into it, but it's worth it. So,
Mama's in there fucking cooking something up.
Forgot the apartment complex name. Something about Gobblerhead Studios. Oh, he's not an independent journalist when it's 50% old news and the other 50% is BS. I think your percentages are all. Not today. I think he may like the alternative. He'll take a weedy kind of non-human to do a turkey.
Bro, I'm waiting on that drawing for that fucking Chevrolet.
Right, Johnny?
Fucking that fucking bit. I bought a couple shirts from over there.
He wouldn't enjoy it. What a fucking
I was like, fuck, we might as well get in here to try to win it.
See,
That was a
that's my
nice
butthole,
fucking
y'all.
setup. I don't know what I'd do with it. I mean, I know what I'd do with the truck. I don't know what I'd do with that car.
Go Pop. What's up? This is
Be honest,
saying,
I'd probably sell it.
Rapping in Spanish. Well, hell, Buddha done got Gobbler rapping in Tard. Yeah, who knows with that?
She definitely got something in there. Fucking.
See,
taste
says exactly Miss P acts like I haven't known Kurt to be talking bad about me for 2 years now. What else is new? Yeah, it's not, like I said, and that's the thing about this, like the whole Kurt thing. Like, dude, Kurt don't have to like me. I don't personally care. He's free to not like me. He's free to say whatever he wants. He's not Johnny. So, I mean, I ain't going to go in on a dude or, force somebody to fucking like me or something. He's welcome to his opinion. That's why I don't say anything about it. Nobody has to like me. I don't require it from
Well, we
anyone.
love you, Rusty.
That's fine. You can not like me, just don't be Johnny or the likes of being, Kurt takes care of his family. Kurt's got a job. I don't care what Kurt does. I don't hate the guy. I don't have any problems with the dude. He can talk shit about me if he wants. It doesn't really bother me. I don't give a shit. I do what I feel is right. So, I mean, there's that. So, leg day. And by the way, they say that speed bag. Yeah, Johnny's boxing skills are need some work. These dudes, all these motherfuckers out here, like talking about they can fight.
Boxing and fucking fighting, or boxing and rapping. They all think they're going to do.
Motherfuckers look like you
come
fighting
on,
underwater
man.
and shit. Stupid as
meet me outside, Rusty Buckets.
Ooh, yeah,
Beat your ass.
Yeah, meet me in a patch of grass and
loincloth.
in the loincloth. Fucking weirdo.
I don't want to be in the cool guys club.
Today it says, but they do have a butthole new buck. I think not AD. You would poke it full blast. Jesus Christ, not today.
What?
Calm yourself. Calm yourself out there. I like your bro too. He's a good dude. Oh, well, too bad YouTube isn't. I thought they fucking banned you, Slayback. What the hell's going on here?
He's back.
Jesus. Like that shit Johnny's got. Can't get rid of it. Oh, man. Let's see here. Tina Meemaw Mama Deerdorf. Trust me, Country Bro is not who the fuck y'all think he is, especially when he fucking scammed us out of 3 tickets and told me himself he's not Creek Squad. Damn,
Shots
Country
fired.
Bro. Damn, buddy. I didn't know you was
Shots
like
fired.
that, bro. Holy shit.
Shots fired.
Damn, Country Bro. This guy? Nah. That's, come on. Really? Those are some serious accusations.
They are.
Damn. That's crazy. Oh, Country Bro's been around. Yeah, he's been around forever. I don't know. As long as he ain't scamming me, I guess he'd be all right. I don't know. All right. With that, I'm going to go over, speaking of some non-scamming stuff here. Check this stuff out. Go over these guys. Mr. Pit Stop coming in clutch. He gifted us 10 memberships. Thank you again, Pit Stop. Hillbilly Dirt Farmer with a 10 bomb. Goose with a 20 bomb. Bayou Don has problems and he dropped off $2. T-Dan with a 2 bomb. Bell with a 2 bomb. T-Dan with another 2 bomb. Bass Ackwards hit us with a 10 bomb. Jimmy hits us with a 5 bomb. Tim, aka TQ Logic, with a 20 bomb. Appreciate you, sir. Claire UK gifted 5 Rusty Truck memberships. Rob LC is a member. Chainsaw Abuse Fridge
Right,
4,
let's see
which
what
is
else
probably the most
going
unique
on.
name.
We'll skip to the good part on this.
Pay to play, shady land deals, and a rigged gambling law. Career politician Burt Jones made a fortune in public office, but it gets worse. Jones blocked the legislation to stop the sale.
Whenever I clicked on your live and she was on there.
Show your face. The squirrel show your face.
That's crazy.
We're not on panel unless you show your face. Anybody. So your face has to be shown. Not the room. Not the room. Yeah, flip me off. You're not giving up.
So you need to start making videos of Mike 12 Point like he does you.
Oh yeah.
Because then what's he gonna do? Make a video of you making a video of him?
Exactly. Like,
Fight
I
fire with fire.
I'll let this fucking dude alone, y'all.
Left him alone. You ain't had no choice but to leave him alone.
About this dude.
Well, you need to just start making videos making fun of him, like he does. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. It's getting fucking very, very ridiculous.
Just don't let him pick on you. Just do it back to him. And I mean, literally, what's he gonna do? I mean,
he ain't gonna do nothing. Ain't gonna do nothing.
that's what I'm saying. Make videos of him just making stupid jokes.
Is that you, Mikey? Yeah, there he is. Oh my God, we got him on there. Wasn't Mickey Mikey got 12 for? Show your face, son. Don't turn your screen off.
Oh, shit.
Son, I can't believe you let me up here. I'm about to eat your ass alive. You know that?
Eat it up, motherfucker.
I was just telling him to make videos on you, dude. I love your videos.
Come on now. Come on now.
Well, she turned that around quick, didn't she?
I can't talk. This lady's got 6 kids screaming in the background.
How high are you? Got them glasses on today. How high are you?
I'm extremely high.
I figured that.
I'm just curious. What are you gonna file on Ryan? Well, what did he do wrong?
Well, who's filing on Ryan? Who said he filed anything on Ryan? When was that said?
Well, you haven't said it, but you've insinuated it many times.
Mikey 12 point, who's insinuating? Only you insinuating that. You're the one that likes insinuating shit. Just you, pal. There ain't nobody else but you that does that shit, pal. Okay? That's you. Nobody else does that shit but you.
Did you just blow a glove up?
Yeah, I did. Did you like that? I'll blow up another one for you. Here. Blow it up for you, huh?
Johnny, you realize we got here because you was recording someone that you said was your friend, someone that you said that you loved. You said he was your brother. You recorded him without him knowing it, right?
Who?
Justin.
Justin, yeah, we recorded a conversation and I put it out there and I deleted it and then started getting attacked afterwards. After deleting it.
Yeah, but you recorded it without him knowing, right?
No, he knew about it. He actually knew about me posting it also, Mr. Mikey 12 point.
Well, of course he knew that you posted it, you fucking idiot. It was posted on YouTube. Of course he knew that you posted it. So he knew that you was recording it when you was holding that phone down?
Not at that time. No, he didn't. But he
oh, okay. There we go. There we go.
He knew about me posting it afterwards.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Him and Johnny Castro both knew about it.
We're just getting to the bottom of this right here now. So you finally come clean that. What's that?
I said this.
You just said that he knew that you was recording.
He knew that I posted the motherfucker, Mikey 12 point. Do you not get it through your thick fucking?
Well, Mikey's hungry tonight.
Of course he knew that you posted it on YouTube, you fucking idiot. I mean, it was on
you
YouTube.
Fucking idiot. Me and him talked about posting the motherfucker. Do you not understand?
So you recorded it without him knowing?
Yes. Yes, I did. And then he fucking knew about it. I told him about me recording it. And he said, go ahead and post it. Then he receiving a bunch of hate over it. And he's like, oh, man, I'm going to step out of this shit. I didn't have nothing to do with his shit. I didn't. When all fucking said and done, he had every fucking bit to do with it.
Yeah, that makes zero sense. Where's your wife?
No, it don't make a bit of sense.
Is your wife asleep? Does she know that you're on right now?
Does she know you're on right
now? Don't
now?
my wife is. Don't bring my
Did
wife
you know that I
in.
interviewed your couch earlier?
I don't give a fuck what you did.
I interviewed your couch, dude. Your couch called me.
You look retarded. Your couch is place stinks.
Dude, this right here's what you look like.
Pussy.
This right here is what you look like.
It smells like your grandma's pussy.
This is what you look like.
Yeah, this is what you look like too.
This motherfucker don't know what to say to Mike during this shit.
Just because you got to go around that his house and smell his couch, right?
Did you see me flex going over there? Did you see me flex going over there?
I seen you flex on there when you said that I'd never be monetized. Remember when you said that at Round Up Church's house? Remember that?
You was at 3,000 subs and you didn't know how to.
Do you remember?
You don't know how to verify your ID.
Verify your ID. I did, don't I? I did it, didn't I? You said good luck getting your channel monetized.
Yeah, it took you a lot longer than what it should have, though. Why? Because you're lazy.
Because I'm lazy. Wow. Okay. Looks
Johnny,
like you're the one fucking on the internet all the time, not me. You're on it more than I am. But I'm lazy.
I'm on it more than you are.
I hold that mouth open too. Look like you're catching dicks.
Dude, catching
a bunch of dicks in that mouth, Mikey 12 point.
Oh, I've got him fired up.
I ain't fired up.
I seen that hustler shirt you had on earlier. Are you a hustler?
Yeah, are you a hustler, baby? Yeah, I'm a hustler, baby. That's right. Oh man, you don't want to say Mikey 12 point, do you? You got the famous one. You're on the phone here with the famous one. Huh?
Oh, you're so special.
Come on, Mikey 12 point. You had questions.
You're like a gold mine.
Questions. Yeah, you're like a gold mine. That's what you think.
Do you pay any bills at home?
Pay any bills? Yeah, I do.
How often does your wife let you drive her car?
It's my car. It is.
Oh Thank you, Lord. How many bumps did you
thank
do
you, Lord.
yesterday?
See, that's what I'm saying right here. How many bumps did you do today?
Dude, I interviewed your couch. Your couch said you was digging through it looking for bumps, man.
Oh yeah. I guess.
He said it was.
I guess.
He said it
I
was
guess,
my
Mikey
car.
12 point. It is.
I seen you running in the ditch. Did you call somebody, or did they just willingly help pull you out?
I don't know.
Are you in a bad mood? You about to light a cigarette up?
Is it all right for a lot of cigarette?
Yeah.
Can I light a cigarette, Daddy?
Did you just call me Daddy?
Yeah, I called you Daddy. Daddy. Can I light a cigarette, Daddy?
What's up with this guy up here in the corner not saying anything?
Daddy, he can set up if he wants to. Why does it matter?
Are y'all related?
Are we related? No, we ain't related. You gonna start making fun of him now? You gonna start making fun of him now?
I didn't know he was just sitting up there not saying anything.
Well,
I don't know if
I could see you doing that. I could see you doing that, making fun of somebody just because they're on my panel. I could see you doing that. So, yeah.
Look, man, I dislike you a lot, but I don't want to see you go down this road again. And you.
What road? What road? Let's explain that road there, Mike.
Johnny, are you flat out just denying that you're not insinuating Ryan when you make them community posts talking about I'm going after the next?
Did I motherfucking say Ryan Upchurch?
Okay,
You were putting words in my mouth when you're doing that. That's your problem.
That was a question. I didn't put them in your mouth. That was a question, bud.
No, you said that when you first come on here, you said you're talking about suing Ryan. You said that let's roll this motherfucker back, Mikey 12 point. And shit, you said I was suing Ryan.
Look, calm down, man. I don't know how many bumps you've done, but you're a little bit too hyped up.
I can, dude, ADHD. It's just me. Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, 12 point knows exactly what Johnny is. He knows exactly what that motherfucker is. He just don't like fucking
ADHD. ADHD.
80, like right after 79.
It's attention.
Man, I agree 100%.
What's up, High Dollar?
Johnny, one more question, man. Exactly whose fault is it? If you could blame it on one person, who's?
If you hear a ringing in your ear that never goes away, there's something in your brain begging for help.
Anyone who doesn't treat ear ringing is definitely not being smart. It's something so easy to fix. Why wait until your memory starts to fade? If you're suffering
Well, that's a
from
scary
unbearable
motherfucking
ringing,
thing.
listen closely. Your brain is crying for help.
Nah, he don't fuck with him.
Ringing is gambling their health.
Hi, everyone.
He knows
I
what
thought I
that
would
snake
jump on here
is.
because
Trust
so
me,
many
he
people ask
knows.
me questions about tinnitus. My name is Dr. Emily Carter, and I'm a clinical audiologist. People always wonder, is tinnitus just caused by loud noises, or is it something happening inside the brain? The truth is, it's more complicated, and I want to share something really important you need to know about it.
Do you hear that ringing in your ears? That constant buzzing, hissing, or
Whose fault would you blame it on?
These nuts.
Is the competition still on? You still want to do that or not?
These nuts.
Yeah, Cheese Pizza been having an outbreak for fucking long time, man.
He's gonna go with the old D's nuts, repeating the same thing over and over.
These nuts.
Like he did when he was on the phone with Ryan because he can't think of anything.
Why do I have to think of anything? I don't have to talk to you. I don't have to answer you. I don't have to say nothing to you. Fucking, do you feel that fucking relevant?
Big L's, Johnny. Big L's. I appreciate
Big
you,
L's,
bud.
fuck your L's.
You're a gold mine, bud. I appreciate you.
Look,
I can see them views right now.
Okay, I can see them now too, bro. We can go. This can go two fucking ways.
If you're acting like an idiot, yeah, it can. Otherwise, it won't go this
fuck
way.
you. I don't give a fuck what you say. I can do what the fuck I want to do on my goddamn channel. Fuck
You're
you,
waking the
my
neighbors
boy.
up.
I don't give a fuck.
Did your wife's teeth really fall out
You
when
would
she
know
was
me by
laughing?
now. Dude, you stop disrespecting my goddamn wife.
Somebody, that's what I didn't say that.
Talk to my God. Look here. Won't you fucking show up like Ryan Upchurch did to a fucking gym down here with the police? Like, won't you do that? I'll pull in. I'll bitch smack you in front of the police. I promise you. Show up down there in Plainfield like Ryan did. I'll bitch smack you.
This is coming from
promise you, I will
someone.
bitch smack you.
Johnny, you was over there crying earlier about
I
getting
will
set
bitch
up.
smack you. Yeah, I was set up. I was set up.
Johnny, there's no setup to you. You take the bait every fucking time, you idiot. There's no
It was a
setup.
goddamn setup. Yeah, it was a
Every
goddamn
time.
bait
Here's bait.
setup.
Here's you
Yeah.
coming to get it. Oh, I got it. I got the
Here's
bait.
a-
Every
it's a
time.
goddamn setup.
Bill
This is
Dance,
what you look at.
motherfucker. Catching them just like this
Got
right
to
here.
come out of fucking
I ain't
rising
even putting the
boy's
bait
mouth.
on the lure. I ain't even putting the bait on the lure, man. You
Yeah, I
still
don't give a
swallowing that
fuck
hook.
what you put on. You don't put bait on a lure, you fucking idiot.
I said
That's
the
how shows
hook.
how dumb you are. You said a lure.
I said a hook.
You said a lure.
I didn't
is
say a
what you
lure.
said.
Give me
Yeah,
back
you
my
did,
son.
you fuck you. You goddamn idiot. You're
How much
fucking
clout do you
retard.
have right now?
I got plenty of it. All kinds.
Are you famous?
Me either, Jack Rat.
Bigger than you know.
I mean, how much merch have you sold?
Plenty.
Are you gonna get big views for 2023?
More than this year.
Dude, serious question. Did your wife's teeth really fall out when she was
Now
laughing?
think about this
Somebody
for a
else said
minute.
that. I didn't say that.
No.
Here we are in 2026, and he's still riding off Ryan's fucking nuts for views. That's all he can do.
You're the one that's
That's
coming
why I
out your
say Dave
goddamn
Burn
mouth.
never
I
have a
didn't
fucking
say
real
that.
You
serious
cross the
channel.
line when you're bringing fucking families into shit. That's your problem, Mike. That's why I can't stand you.
I didn't say
That's why I
it.
can't stand. Yes, you
I
did.
didn't-
You right fucking retard.
I didn't go look at the video. It came from your
Go
couch.
look
I was interviewing
the
your couch.
video. Go look the video.
It was your couch, the one that you sit on all day that said that.
Yeah, the one I said. Oh, okay, Mike. Whatever. Can't you say nothing better than this? Except for talking about my wife.
His old
Okay,
lady's
all right,
what's
I'll stop
coached
talking.
him
I
where
didn't
he
say
is
that,
right
though,
now.
Johnny. Somebody else said that, man.
It's coming out your goddamn mouth, though. You're
I was
disrespecting
asking
my
a
fucking
question,
wife, and
man.
you're disrespecting me.
I was gonna send my condolences if it
Stop
happened.
that
I hate to hear
disrespecting
something like that
fucking
happen.
Let me ask you a question. You and fucking Payday talking about fucking a white van with no windows.
That's what you
What
call
was that
parody,
conversation
Johnny.
meant? What was the conversation meant for?
Well, first of all, I was doing a Hawkeye parody.
Mm-hmm. He asked you how many fucking kids you had in a fucking van, and you said, "What'd you
Okay,
say?"
first of all, he didn't say
What'd you
F.
say?
He never said fucking. He never said fuck. Not
No,
once.
he didn't. But how many kids? You know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at.
Yes, it was. That's parody, Johnny. It's a joke.
That's not parody.
Yeah, that was a parody.
Twist
That is
it,
not
Johnny.
fucking
That's
parody.
what
That
you
is not
always
funny
do.
When you're talking,
Twist
when
it.
you're fucking normalizing fucking shit like that.
When I'm what?
It's not normal. When you're fucking normalizing fucking children being fucking you're
Can you
fucking
say?
retarded, dude.
Can you say normalizing one more time for me?
Hey, Mark,
Normalizing.
Oh man, Johnny, I cannot believe you let me up here, man. I didn't think you was gonna let me up
Oh
here.
yeah, I would check in on my goddamn channel. I'll turn on yours.
Yeah, anytime I would be happy to have you on mine, bud.
Oh no, yeah, I'm sure you would.
Anytime. And by the way, one more thing. You said that I DM'd you. That's a lie. I never DM'd you.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. Sit backstage for a minute.
And by the way, one more thing. You said that I DM'd you.
Wait there, Mikey Drumpoint.
Oh man, he's checked out on you.
Hey
John.
there, Mikey Drumpoint.
There he is.
Hey, there he is. Huh. Oh, I got control over here, bitch.
Both hands out, Johnny Gobble. Got both hands out all the time.
All the time.
I refuse to get a job and work for my wife and kids. I sit home on the fucking
got a
couch all
job.
day. My wife goes to work 12-hour shifts.
All them goddamn paintings you keep on posting, that's like bullshit and making fun of. What do you think?
What would you make, dude? This goes back to 2020. Your Facebook says, "Oh, I can't get a job because I'm a felon." What was you doing in those 2 years?
Working.
You just lied, man. You just
Did I?
L's.
What I lie about this time?
You're taking L's right now, big ones.
Big ones. You're taking big balls right now down your throat.
That makes no
Mine.
sense, man.
Mine. But you
That
like
doesn't make
sucking
any
on my
sense.
nuts, don't you?
It doesn't make any sense.
You like sucking on my nuts, don't you?
You're a gold mine. I appreciate you.
I know I'm a gold mine. Suck these
I-
nuts because they're
I
a gold mine
appreciate
too,
you.
baby.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, gold mine.
You did a lot
Come
for me,
on now.
bud.
You did a lot. I know I did. Your channel grew pretty damn quick talking about me.
I
didn't it?
appreciate you, bud. No, it was way more than that.
Saying shit. No. What do you appreciate me for? What do you appreciate
Well,
me for?
I've had some experiences I would have had if it wasn't for your stupid ass.
Oh yeah. You got to go see Ryan because he was making fun of me, right? You got to go to Ryan's house because he was making fun of me, right? Yeah, that's what it was.
That
That's what it
jealousy
was,
cuts deep, boy.
Yeah. Now we're gonna keep on doing it so I can go to Ryan's house again and
Johnny, look, I don't
What's
want
up,
to see you go down
815?
this road. I don't
we're gonna
want
go
to see
down
you
this
do this.
goddamn road because of you. Let's go down it. I'm ready for it.
All right,
You
bud.
asked for it.
You remember how
asked for it.
2022 went, don't you?
Remember, I don't give a fuck about 20.
He's over there crying.
22,
Oh, I
21.
wish my
I don't give a
family.
They've attacked
my
me.
family's threatened right now. I've been staying up all night in the tree with the battery
Yeah,
bank.
but that's the lines that y'all cross. Y'all like threatening people and having people come to people's houses and shit instead of keeping it on.
Says the motherfucker has got people
No, you're just
fucking
paranoid,
job
bud. You
on
done one
speed
too many
dial. You
bugs
can't
in your
call
family.
in no
You
more,
burnt
can
out,
you,
and
bitch?
you've been burnt out for years. This ain't anything new. You've been burnt out for many years.
Yeah, I'm burnt the fuck
I mean,
out.
you burnt. You double burnt. We talked to Dr. Smart. He said you're the most burnt anybody's ever seen before.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm very burnt.
Two
Very
brains. He said you got two brain cells, and that was last year, man.
Thank you.
Hey, I think I got a resolution for you guys.
Oh, let's hear this. Let's hear this. Go ahead. What's your resolution?
You guys can. I think I got like 17 or 18 subscribers on my channel. Y'all can come on my channel and do this like grown men. There will be no
taking care of it like grown men right now.
You'll have to wear one of those watches where it you know takes your pulse. If your pulse rate gets too high, you have to go in timeout.
Somebody want
He's had nodded out on. He's had nodded out on. He's had nodded out on his pills. He does crack and passes out.
Somebody kick his chair.
We'll mute that shit. We don't listen to that motherfucker snoring. Passed out on his pills.
Sounds like Johnny's wife.
Man, y'all crazy.
Hey man, I just got off work.
Anybody, you ain't even got a goddamn wife. You ain't even got a woman. Period. Where is your woman at, Mikey? 12 points.
Dude, I would rather. I don't like putting personal stuff on here.
Oh yeah, okay. You'll post anything else but about your fucking woman that you ain't got.
You're right.
Even this bag of pre-washed spinach isn't really clean. Just a few minutes with the produce cleaner, and this is what came off.
Oh, what the hell?
Ryan's your woman.
Hey Johnny, it doesn't matter how hard you laugh at something. It's still not funny, bud.
12 point. That's what you want to do.
Like the harder you laugh at something, the dumber it sounds.
Just tell the people you're really gay. Tell them
You
like
would like me, bro.
You're gay.
If it's between you and Gobble, right? What's the point of bringing his wife into it?
Right.
That's the part that
I didn't say that. I interviewed his couch earlier. I didn't say that. His couch said that. I don't know how many times I got to tell you that.
But why bring it up? Why bring it up? Why bring it up in the first place?
I didn't know if the couch was making up rumors, man.
You fucking retard.
But why? See, no, that's you instigating shit, bro. Because you can't sit there and say
couch
it's
said
not
it, dude. I didn't
bro.
say it. I was wondering if it really happened.
But you're repeating that shit.
I'll
Like
give you a
you're
chance to
bringing
talk,
it up
brother.
onto
You
this
talk,
dude's
I'll mute
live. Like it's starting a problem. That's literally what that is. Like
Yeah,
you know
it is.
that's gonna
Yeah, it
garner a reaction out of him, rightfully so.
Yeah, it is. He knows how to get a reaction out of me. It's what he's doing.
Yes, sir.
He was talking about my wife.
That's the part that gets me. Like
That's what this guy does. That's all he's done is talk about my fucking wife.
don't get me
You just a
wrong.
big old
I ain't no saint because I was against Johnny for a little while, and again I made my peace with that shit. But the whole shit with talking about people's wives and shit, that shit's gotta stop. If it's between you and that person, keep it between that person. No need to bring up what other people said or what you said about that person's wife. It's just
Johnny,
gonna start
let
shit
me
that
ask
don't
you
need to
this,
be started.
Johnny. Did you think everything was really going to be cool when you left them videos up?
I just put a bunch of them back up. Did you go check it out?
No, I mean, you didn't answer my question, though, you fucking idiot.
I just put a bunch of them back up, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, but did you think things
Well,
were
check
going to
'em
be
out,
cool
show
when
them.
you left the videos up? Is that how your brain works? I can just leave these
What's up,
videos
Yankees?
talking all this
it's-
crazy shit and
But
everything.
it's all right. But it's all right for Ryan Upchurch to leave the videos up, basically call me a fucking pedophile, right?
He didn't call you a pedophile.
Yes, he did.
That's
No, he
80s
didn't.
gay, little
Yes,
brother.
he goddamn did.
Show me the clip.
God, fucking shit. We're not going through this. I'll post a video of it right after.
Okay, I'll be looking forward to it.
Be looking forward to it.
And look, I believe you, man. Deep down in my heart, I believe you.
Shut the fuck up, you retarded motherfucker.
Does your wife have a 9-inch tongue?
See, bro, like
That's what the couch said. I didn't say that.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, shit. How about somebody's fucking
You still bringing it up? Like,
I'm wanting to know if she's got a 9-inch tongue.
Well, what does it matter if she's got a 9-inch?
Mikey got both of them bitches triggered. He got Dagburn triggered in this, whoever the fuck that is.
If you think it's goddamn shit's funny talking about somebody's goddamn wife, I'll goddamn bitch smack you, bro.
I'll goddamn bitch smack you, bro.
Hit me through the camera, Johnny.
You don't fucking know me like that, you motherfucker.
Give me back my
That's
son.
your problem. That's
Give me
your
back my
goddamn
son.
problem. That's your goddamn problem is you stand behind a goddamn screen. You won't stand in somebody's fucking face and talk about the fucking woman. I bet you that. I bet you that. I bet you that.
I'm not going to
Fucking
drive to
pussy.
Paintsville to talk about your woman's 9-inch tongue.
that's fucking wild.
Yeah, it is. It sure is. This is what we got though.
Did he
this is
just
called Creek
confirm it?
Squad. This is Creek Squad. You know what I mean? This is Creek Squad right here. This who's part of Creek Squad. Right here. This is the face of Creek Squad.
No, I'm not definitely not the face of it.
Right here. This is the goddamn face of Creek Squad.
I'd say Creek Squad does not
In the
stoop.
flesh.
I'd say a fair portion of Creek Squad doesn't stoop to that level.
That'd be goddamn fun somewhere, motherfucker. Sit
That
back
shit's
and
wild,
shut
bro.
your fucking mouth. Like fucking dude. He wants to sit here and fucking
The
talk
good
about
old days, wasn't it?
Yeah, who is this fucking idiot down on the bottom right here? Johnny Gobble can talk about motherfuckers' moms and kids and call people's work and shit. And some of these people are just fucking retarded, man. All right, that one there is over with. I always get a fucking good laugh out of watching that one, though. Mike fucked his ass up. Johnny's deleted live with copper thieves. Y'all want to watch the PBR one? We might as well. I'll skip the intro and shit, though.
Shady deals and a rigged gambling law. Career politician Burt Jones.
We'll get right to the fucking. Pit stop. You ain't never gotta be scared of the sea, bro. As long as you fucking.
All it's cracked up to be in that regard, just so you know.
And then this one in particular.
So bring it on, squad. Bring it.
I've always been in the camp that he's crack squad.
Little Israel, what's happening?
But if he wants to call us crack squad,
Hillbillies' lives matter.
I think he's going to get exactly what he asked for.
Yeah, and I mean, I'd said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. I mean, the far and few times that I have made mention to him in passing. Now, granted, I haven't done any live streams about him in months, with last night withstanding.
Well, he's
And
been
I had
begging
said,
you.
yeah,
Begging
he's
you.
just begging me, and my response to that is, he's probably going to get the response that he thinks he wants, but once he gets it, he's not going to be happy with it.
Yeah.
We're approaching.
Oh,
that
nothing
response.
to it, man. We just fucking off.
Yeah, you
camera
gotta
now.
understand something.
Punk ain't got
we've
shit
known
to
about
do
this
today.
for a fucking year.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, It's kind of
Let's go paint a
almost
ceiling
ready
today.
to get into video. I'm ready to get into video.
That's
Let's go
that's
paint a
what I
ceiling
found
today.
so interesting
Oh
about
shit.
his
Yeah.
title to me the other day about playing the long game.
Short day.
Oh yeah.
That's why we
It's
get left
like,
yet.
if you only knew, motherfucker. If you only knew.
I got you, Slayback. I understood.
You know, sitting there acting fucking invisible. Anyway, guys and gals, here's a little video that's been put together, and I don't know, maybe you want
Hey, I wonder why this clown took the fucking public swimming pool video down. Huh?
where
Did
that
you
go?
see
What's
that
up, Motivatable?
potential?
No, which one was it?
He had this. I ain't gonna say his name, but that, which I already have, but I ain't gonna say it again. Anyways, this fucking old pervert posted a video about being at the public park talking about eye candy, and we all know who hangs
Oh
in
yeah,
the
I know what you're
public
talking
pool.
about.
Yeah, it was very fucking. You want to see some of the best, motherfucker? You're 60 years old. Get away from them young kids, you fucking pervert.
One legger, how you doing, buddy? Where did that
He deleted that
fucking go?
shit.
Where did that comment go? Hugh Fork said, say hi to PBR lurking in the chat. Nah, I don't think so. I think he's in hiding.
Yeah.
Or either.
Be right back.
I'm sure he'll have a perfectly logical explanation.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's get right to the heart.
Damn it, where
gonna
did
watch
that-
this.
There's so many questions that come with that. Knowing the truth of the matter, you have to wonder how this woman feels with this scenario, right? I mean, because that's a really bad situation to put her in. When everything's disclosed, you're going to see, I mean, how fucked up of a situation that is to put her in.
Yeah, I mean, especially if it turns out like maybe she had to bail him out or something. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I mean, this is like I said, man, that's just that's a rough one. I mean,
I wouldn't put that on someone that I loved, but I would actually
it's a
not
big
want to
ask.
talk about it and hide it. I wouldn't be advertising shit like that on YouTube either, but
right.
Because well, whatever. Let's continue.
Yep.
Disorderly persisting, Perry County in 2005. Let me tell you what happened. Me and my wife, we had been living together, but not married yet. And we went to a state park for the day. And we took a walk down a long trail down by the lake. There wasn't anybody around.
Happy birthday
there was
to
just
me.
nobody around.
Oh, that
And,
ain't my birthday.
I'm back. One thing led to another. Next thing you know, we're having sex. And a game warden walked up on us. And he thought he was going to get away with making my wife stand there with no shirt on while he ID'd us. And I flat out told him she was going to put her shirt on or him and I were going to fight. And that's where that charge came from. As well as the next one. Same thing. So he didn't charge her with anything, charged me with public indecency.
Well, no shit.
Fine for sexual activity.
All right, so if you can mind stopping it right there. Right?
Sure.
So you can see that those two deals right there clearly happened in different counties, right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's just say that on the odd chance that somehow that you were on a county line, and somehow
Well,
it
was deep into the park, so
it wasn't that deep.
It was deep in that park. He parked right deep off in that.
His account of it. I'm just saying that let's just say that you were on a county line, right? Let's think about the logistics of that. like you'd have two different law enforcement agencies that would have to get involved, one charging you with the disorderly, one charging you with the public indecency, and then somehow 9 days apart, but they both stem from the same incident. Again, not very damn logical.
What's up, Josh?
No.
Clearly there's big time logical holes in this story, man. And that like rational, just adults of average intelligence are like, what? Wait a minute. Yeah. So, I mean, again, this isn't any like fucking, world-class investigative detective work or anything like that. You can see that shit don't jive, man. It looks fucked up. And this came directly from his
fucked
channel.
him up.
Yeah.
It's there. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Again, but we kind of get into my portion of a video that I had up on my channel. I will let you take over and have fun with this. I'll kind of just sit back.
Yeah. One of my favorite vids.
Yep.
It's a good one though. It's about like trying to sell a basement under a double wide that doesn't exist. Anyway, let's go.
I was charged with persisting because I was going to kick his fucking ass.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, I just got a ticket for public indecency, which would be the same as like taking a piss or something.
All of them. And then Rusty Truck pointed out in his videos when he.
Okay. So again, you just heard what he said, right? That he threatened to kick the cop's ass and he was charged with persisting, right? This is what he said.
Talked about it on live stream with the guys and made jokes about it. That's how I learned about it. That there's no way that his wife sat there half naked, by the way.
She didn't sit there half naked. He told her to freeze when she was trying to put her shirt on. And I said, no, she's going to continue putting her shirt on. You're going to shut up.
All right. So if your wife did not have a shirt on, okay, wouldn't she not be half naked? I mean, would that not be an acceptable definition?
That's the one part I always liked. It was like,
it's stupid, right?
In half clothed, half naked, potato semantics. This is just even better watching it this time, I gotta say. And I did watch it earlier. It just gets better every time. Anyway, let's go.
You just contradicted yourself again. But I'm gonna put this whole fucking thing to rest here in a second.
And if you don't like it, then you and I are going to fight.
Oh,
that's
we're going to fight the
down.
cops.
And that's if you went and got the receipt.
I always love the little rusty jabs. Like, okay, you're okay. You're going to fight the cops now. Yeah. All right. Yeah. There you go, Jim.
See, you'd find out that's what they said.
If you went and got the receipts.
Because that would be a lawsuit and he would be rich and he would live in an actual.
So, speaking of receipts, let's talk about this, right?
This garden hose nozzle multiplies your water pressure by 15 times without using a single drop of electricity. Every pressure.
He's saying that
that's what it looked like after John got done too. Oh my God.
Oh, that's
park
fucked.
incident and the disorderly persisting happened at the same time. All right.
Mike, this is purely high on life, brother. Just general fucking high on life.
So, if this is true, this little escapade would have had to have taken place across 9 days, 2 counties, and exceeding the speed limit. All right, and I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. So here we go. We're going to go and take a look at the disorderly persisting first. And shout out to Martin Speaks again.
Eesh, that didn't age well. But I guess how
could have been worse.
Right? It could have been worse. But one of my favorite quotes is coming up.
Very
about,
surgical, right? Very fucking surgical.
How's it go? I don't know what kind of outlaw you think you are, or something like that. Hang on.
He's going to provide us a nice big still from his video here where he has the record pulled up. So you can see that the disorderly persisting stemmed from April 26, 2001. Right? Disorderly persisting. This took place in Perry County. There is also a traffic ticket. Same date. Same time. April 26, 2001. He was going 45 and a 25. All right. So
No, he was
looks
trying to
like he
reach
didn't
that
show up for
boyfriend
court
in
and
the
there was a
woods.
warrant
He had to
issued.
go.
So if this was to happen, right? This is where the disorderly persisting come from. This is what he said. His words. Absolutely. Anybody in the chat disagree with what I just put out there? That's what he said, right? Put a 1 in the chat if that's what you heard him say.
Rusty's getting lots of 1s at this point in his live. Don't feel compelled to put a 1 in this live, but if you want to, you can.
Yep. Yeah, why not, right?
Okay. Fuck it.
So
Why
anybody
does Rick sound like he's a
dissenting with
damn
that,
golf
when I
announcer
take
right
him out
now?
of context, if there's a put a 2,
He
if I
always
took him
sounds
out of
like that,
context
bro.
or I'm misreading this at all.
PBR, if you're in here, put a
He's
2.
got a really good microphone.
Somebody sound like he was whispering, but in a loud microphone. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't see any 2s. Give it just a second.
What's up, Cocoa Pop?
All right. We clear on this date? April 26, 2001. April 26, 2001. Safe to say that those 2 stem from the same incident. All right. So we'll move on to this. Here is the park incident, which took place in Muskingum County. All right. The incident actually took place on May the 4th, 2001, which was a Friday night. All right. You can go back and look on the calendar. I did because I was curious when I first saw it, why there was a 3-day window between the actual incident and the date it was filed. So he likely went to jail.
Martin's always lying to try to kick it, smart mouth. It's fucking weird. That dude is he's a child. He's a man child.
Friday night, sat over the weekend until Monday when they arraigned him. So 5/7 would be Monday. All right. We'll go over this again. Just so we know, he said the disorderly persisting is stemming from this charge with the whole story about the wife and the shirt and him going to beat up the cops. Right? I mean, we all heard it. We all saw it. He put it out there. This is his words. He's not sloppy. You know, he's very cunning and calculated. These are his words. This is how he explains this. So here's the case information, man. It's all there. I'm going to leave this up there. You guys take a look at it. The case was set for trial 5/9, 9 a.m. His constitutional rights were acknowledged by him. They issued a subpoena to the officer, the arresting officer.
Hey, shout out to Doug Lindsley. Doug, I'm hoping you've recovered from what you saw that day. I don't know how much therapy it took, but God bless our law enforcement out there, folks. All right, let's get back to it.
He returns with the proof of service. So there he is. He's showing up to court on 6/20. Application for court-appointed attorney is denied. He's fined $500, $550 with criminal court costs, whatever the miscellaneous fees. You can look at them. They're going to give him a sentencing hearing, 8/28/2001 at 8:30. So you can see the breakdown. Everything's there. Nothing's gonna fly by on this page. Nobody's going anywhere. So defendant pled not guilty, but was found guilty, which means they had a trial. There was sufficient evidence to convict him of this crime in a trial.
Yes, sir.
His sentence, jail 30 days, suspended 25 days, which means he needed to spend 5 days in jail. Special conditions. He cannot fuck the park for 2 years. He's also on probation for 2 years. That sounds a lot more serious than a ticket for just peeing. I mean, here's the information. It's right there. This is public record. It's right there. Here, you can look at the criminal case number. You can see, you can go against the other number. It's there. This breaks down all of it, the fines, everything. He goes on and on about receipts and how, not sloppy and loose he is, but this is his explanation for this. So let's just say that he was fucking his wife.
Sloppy and loose.
Right? Why would he lie about this? What would bring you to lie about this incident? If that's what it is, I mean, as proud as you seem to be of it, in the way you put it out there in almost a boastful manner. I was a real man. I was fucking my wife in the park. I was gonna kick that cop's ass. She didn't let her.
I never have seen an old man so perverted and trying to come across as an alpha male, and how much he fucks and his shit gets rock hard. That shit was just weird, dude.
Put their shirt back on. I got receipts. So if you look at the receipts,
his shit don't even work. Did you know that?
All right.
He
You would have
needs
had to
a
be
penis
fucking your
pump.
wife.
His shit
fucking the
don't
cop,
even work.
speeding across 2 counties, 20 miles over the speed limit over the course of 9 fucking days. How does any of that add up? Maybe in your motherfucking mind that adds up. But I don't give a fuck how big or bad of an outlaw you are, man. That's one motherfucking crazy ass adventure you'd have had to been on to explain it the way you explain it. I mean, just, here's the proof. Here's the fucking receipts, dude.
I don't care how big or bad of an outlaw you claim you are. Oh.
Oh, that is pretty good. I gotta admit.
I wonder if that shit's still on.
This is
Russell's
always my
main
favorite
channel.
video.
Oh shit.
Oh man, for fuck's sake. And just in case, I'll put a cover up. Shout out to Power Stroke Rowdy for some cool covers. My audio, I have very little.
Gay for pay.
Johnny.
Well,
Johnny in here again.
He's bush watching. He's over here giving away his position.
How'd he get in though?
I don't know. I think after tomorrow night, I think that whole bush watching thing is probably going to have a new meaning. Slight prediction.
Oh fuck. Anyway, I'm gonna play the video and I narrate this thing.
It takes 90 seconds for this NASA engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster.
And I did this live trying to figure out what was going on. So,
or he's trolling, or we set you up, new buck, or some stupid shit like that, right? Yeah. Snaggy had a question. He says, how many times?
After we nuke this one motherfucker, with just about everybody else, I think everybody else has the potential of being decent people. And that includes AD.
Yeah, you had
Rusty,
to go there, didn't you?
Rusty just fucking sent me a hate text. Actually,
No,
he didn't.
No.
He didn't. But no, I'm serious. I think that I think a lot of people could come together. I mean, the ones that I guess the whole thing is like, look, some people just hate Ryan Upchurch, and the narrative is going to be, hey, this is all about Ryan Upchurch. Look, I like
platforms, multiple people. It is his MO. That's what he does.
Yeah,
and this is
yeah.
no different. So
yeah, and we've seen it. I mean, everybody.
And like to me, like
all
right,
let me navigate over to the Rusty Truck channel.
All right, enough of that shit. So, this shit been going on fucking forever, man.
Forever and a day.
Mm-hmm. And to me, it does. They accused everybody of doing it for money, but we see who's doing it for the money.
Yeah,
let's go see if there's any updates, man. I've been kind of keeping an eye on this war thing. I know a lot of people are probably wore out with it and shit, but I just don't think people realize just how serious this shit could turn into and how serious it really is. I hope Trump pulls it out, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Mm.
it's yeah.
No, it could get bad potentially. You don't think so? You don't think it could get bad?
Oh hell yeah, it can.
I think he's waiting to go to China before he does anything and talks to that guy over there and figure out what they can work on and what they can't. And I kind of hope they settle it down over there. And if everything goes right over there, I believe we'll see an end to it. If it don't, on the way back, and once he gets back safe, it's going to be over. But see, he can't very much go in and strike Iran and take them all out and then go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Because they're all in bed together. I think he's going to talk to Iran's daddy, pretty much.
Yeah.
Great wherever you're watching from today. I'm filming this on May 11th, and we have a developing situation as pressure continues to mount on Cuba, and it looks like U.S. military action, much like Venezuela, could only happen. But right now, we are swarming the island with an increase of spy planes, surveillance drones, and aircraft to map everything out. Again, just like we did with Venezuela. On top of that, we got comments from Marco Rubio, new sanctions. We got plenty of news coming out of Cuba, a situation we definitely want to start paying attention to as it continues to build up. Before we get into it, please make sure to like and subscribe. Totally free, huge boost to the channel. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. Comment if you want to see us get rid of the communist dictatorship. Comment if you think we should use military force. Hit the notification bell. All notifications turned on. You won't miss a thing. And then Instagram, David_Hookstead, XD Hookstead. That's where you can find me on social media. My DMs are wide open. Reach out with whatever you got. Now, let's get into it. So this is a report that was released over the weekend from CNN saying U.S. intelligence gathering flights are surging off Cuba. So if we scroll down a little bit, it says U.S. military intelligence gathering flights are surging off the coast of Cuba. A CNN analysis of publicly available.
Bro, you know what I should have done? I should have took off sailing about 2 weeks ago and started sailing towards Cuba, just so I could sit back off the shore and just fucking watch it. That'd be fucking wild, wouldn't it?
Data shows since February 4th, the U.S. Navy and Air Force have conducted at least 25 such flight using manned aircraft and drones. So spy planes as well as surveillance drones, most of them near the country's two biggest cities, Havana and Santiago de Cuba, and some coming within 40 miles of the coast, according to Flight Radar 24. Most of the flights were by a P-8 Poseidon, which is a highly sophisticated maritime surveillance aircraft. It is able to soak up all that signals intelligence, soak up tons of information in a battle space, and then spit that information out where it needs to go, as it says, which are designed for surveillance reconnaissance, while some were by a RC-135 rivet joint, an even more sophisticated spy plane, which specializes in signals intelligence gathering. Several MQ-4C Triton high-altitude recon drones have also been used.
I think that's
so
for
if
a
you look
reason,
down
though,
here,
bro.
this is a map published by CNN showing flight paths of the drones. Now, why is this important? What did we do in Venezuela right before Delta Force and the 160th SOAR went in and grabbed Maduro? Every day, and we were monitoring this, all of us were monitoring this together on the channel. Every day we had spy planes in the air, fighter jets in the air. We were constantly testing Venezuela's defenses, soaking up all that information to make a battle plan the best we could. And it further says the flights are not notable, not only for their proximity to the coast, which puts them well within range of gathering intelligence, but for the sudden of their appearance. Prior to February, such publicly visible flights were exceedingly rare in this area and for their timing. So CNN is noting, hey, listen, this is not something we are used to seeing. This is not something the U.S. military generally does, but post-Venezuela, we are literally running the same playbook, and we're going to get into that more later in the video. We are running the same playbook now against Cuba that we ran against Venezuela, and that likely means something big is coming. Now, here we have a report from Catherine Doyle of NBC News, White House reporter, NBC News, saying exclusive, President Donald Trump has grown increasingly frustrated with the Cuban government's ability to maintain power despite months of sustained U.S. pressure. We're going to get into some sanctions here later in the video, and has been pressing his advisors about why his administration's efforts to tip the regime into collapse have not yet succeeded. Now, this right here is, again, critically important. If we go and look back at Venezuela, we applied extreme maximum pressure to Venezuela. Maduro did not step down. Ultimately, Maduro refusing to step down and Trump's growing frustration with the Venezuelan dictatorship's refusal to capitulate resulted in what? It resulted in the U.S. military going in with force, with Delta Force, smashing the target and ripping Maduro out. The Cuban government so far has refused to bend the knee. The Cuban dictatorship, the communist dictatorship, has refused to bend the knee. That would indicate if Trump gets frustrated enough, he could go in and launch military. This comes from Reuters. It says Cuba blasts dangerous U.S. threats of military action against the island. Cuba's top officials blasted a growing litany of U.S. statements and threats of military action against the Caribbean island, calling them dangerous and an international crime alongside an ongoing U.S. oil blockade that has vastly restricted fuel shipments amid a devastating energy crisis. Cuban Foreign Minister Bruno Rodriguez characterized the U.S. as hinting at military action to liberate Cuba, saying it would be hypocritical and cynical in a post on social media late Tuesday, in which, this is from earlier in the week or a few days ago, in which he cited decades of U.S. sanctions against the island's government as the root cause of his social and economic problems. So the Cubans are bitching and complaining about the fact that the U.S. military is bearing down, swarming them with spy flights. We are in position to take the island if we want to, and we very well might. At the same time, the U.S. U.S. Treasury and State announced sanctions targeting Cuba's military regime and elites. So right here, 3 major groups targeted. Moa Nickel, I can't even pronounce these top 2, but it says these sanctions are part of Trump's administration's comprehensive campaign to address the pressing national security threats posed by Cuba's communist regime and hold accountable the regime and those who provide it material or financial support. Just 90 miles from the homeland, the Cuban regime has brought the island to ruin and auctioned off the island as a platform for foreign intelligence, military, and terror operations. Just like I spoke about with the Russians, Chinese, the Iranians, people from the Middle East are in Cuba, setting up shop right off our shores, which cannot be tolerated or allowed. And then Secretary of State Marco Rubio right here discussing it further. Let's listen.
Let me clarify something for you. Our sanctions are against a company named Gaesa.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a holding company set up by generals in Cuba that has generated billions of dollars of revenue, none of which benefits the Cuban people. Not 1 cent of it benefits the Cuban people. You understand this, right? I don't know if you know this. There's the Cuban government, and they have a budget. And then there's this private company that has more money than the government does. None of the money in that company goes to build a single road, a single bridge, provide a single grain of rice to a single Cuban, other than the people that are part of Gaesa. So that's what we're sanctioning, is a company that basically is taking anything that makes money in Cuba and illegally putting it into the pockets of a few regime insiders. So that's not sanctions on the Cuban people, because the Cuban people don't benefit from Gaesa. It's a sanction against this company that is stealing from the Cuban people to the benefit of a few. And we didn't discuss those sanctions yesterday, but we imposed them yesterday, and we're going to be doing more, by the way.
So right there, Marco Rubio, called him Marco Cubio. Marco Rubio announcing that more sanctions are on the way. And then lastly, I want to put this on the screen, and I'm going to highlight this. So if we highlight this top part right here, it says Cuba's tourism industry has collapsed by nearly 50% in early 2026 as U.S. imposed oil restrictions have grounded airlines, triggered island-wide blackouts, and left workers desperate, while the rest of the Caribbean enjoys a historic tourism boom. Cuba relies on tourism to bring money into the country. Without tourism, they lose a huge revenue. The dictatorship loses a huge revenue stream. While we've applied sanctions and all that stuff, the tourism has cratered. It has imploded, which means money is drying up. It was already a broke, poor government. Now it's getting even broker. So I'm going to pull this off the screen. So as of me filming this on May 11th, spy flights are swarming and surging all around Cuba in what could be the lead up to imminent military action. I'm going to continue to monitor the situation as Cuba becomes more and more important, we
Hell
are going to
yeah.
continue to talk about it more and more. Something.
Well, Tench, I think I'm fixing to get off of here, bro. I've been on here for quite a while. I appreciate you jumping up. Chad, I appreciate y'all stopping and hanging out with me, man.
Later, Chad.
On
Later.
Go feed his face. Y'all have a good day.
Later.